think you're pretty close now. I'm just saying.
And Mary's combing her beard, but she'll be back.
I spammed all my accounts and I was like, sub.
Mary is all of our beards right now because we're just very close.
All your
to each
beard
other.
are belong to us.
Yes.
Because we're so fabulous.
Very close. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beekler, and I am live in Poop City, California. And I have a few guests with me this evening. As usual, it's Friday Night Tights. This is a concept of Odin, Jeremy, and yours truly made up on the fly. And it's been working out pretty well. I've gotten tons of good feedback. There's a couple of people out there who really love Jeremy and Odin too. So we'll see if we can go an entire episode without Odin banning somebody or Jeremy talking about his semi-average penis or whatever. And we're gonna. Oh, by the way, hail everybody! And I am like this close. I am like Jeremy's penis close to 200,000 subscribers. So I just wanted to say, hey.
I've already brought the show down. I
wanted to start it low so we can just stay there. So we'll start with we brought in some replicant robot representation for the first time on Friday Night Tights. He's mostly handsome, even his machine parts. Mark the Cyborg, what's up?
Hello, everybody. I make gaming content both on my own channel and on Geeks and Gamers, and it's an honor to be here.
He makes the best content on Geeks and Gamers. He's the only one that doesn't sit there and read articles and bitch about him. He actually does effort. He puts effort in his videos. So,
what are you saying, Jeremy?
My film degree isn't totally useless.
I'm saying all of us outside of Mark make low quality clickbait content.
I just spend a lot of time editing. That's the trick. Learn how to video edit. That's my advice.
He did a review on The Force Unleashed, which when did that release? The game, when did that release?
2008.
2008. It got 183,000 views. Like, it's a 2008 video game.
Damn.
It killed it. You know?
It's a fun game to play, though.
It's a well-loved game.
He makes amazing content. So.
If it's well-loved and well put together, it doesn't matter. Like Critical Drinker could review, I don't know, Back to School, and it would get 300,000 views. So speaking of drinking, Odin does not do that, but he makes some people in the chat want to. You know him, you love him. God loves him more than he loves all of you. It's Odin.
What's going on, everybody? I allegedly have a movie blog, just like Gary allegedly worked at a comic store not too long ago.
Allegedly. By the way, I have that meme. Keep going.
Yes. But otherwise, once again, great to be here. Love to everyone in the chat right now. It's been very positive tonight so far. Let's keep it going.
Keep it going.
Yeah.
And then we go to the Whammon representation in the house. Comics division. No, I'm sorry. Mary Mayhem.
Oh,
What's up, Mary?
I've decided to torture myself by submerging myself into a pool of testosterone for the evening.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Testicolosterone. There we go. That's what we got going on here. I'm trying to download. I'm such a boomer. I'm trying to download and talk at the same time. Can't do it. So thank you for being here, Mary, especially with the last minute invite. I appreciate it. Same with you, Mark. Comics division. What the hell's up, man?
Oh, man. I've been setting up a Plex server, and I don't know if I want to give you access to it now.
Oh, wow. Well, okay.
No, dude,
deny my access.
Are you familiar with Plex at all?
No, I've plexed before on like meth.
Okay.
You know,
it's like setting up your own personal Netflix, and you can actually give people access to it. So as soon as I get my transcoder set up, so it makes streaming out to out of the house a lot easier, I'll give you access to it. So
sweet. Thanks, man.
In particular, looking for, I'll make sure to go and get it.
It reminds me, I got to send Drunk my my Netflix password. I promised him that so we could watch
Dude,
The Witcher.
I've been promising that for a while now.
Everybody does. He promises things and then forgets about them.
He never even asked me. I would have sent it to him.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. You know, listen, it's not on purpose. I've just done a lot of drugs. He's not as young as he
used to be.
No.
He's an old man now.
Yeah. Jesus. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, but don't forget to toss a coin to your Witcher. I'm loving it. I'm on my third. I'm going to have a nice review ready for when everybody gets back to work on Monday. I fucking love that show now. And now it's official love. It is love.
Whenever you dive into Witcher 3, you text me anytime if you have questions. I will guide you. I know you're not much of a gamer, but I will help. It's a fantastic game. Amazing writing, too.
I'm playing it tonight. After we're done, that's what I'm doing. That's my plan. 2 hours of me and Geralt like getting killed, pretty much. But so speaking of getting killed, hey Jeremy.
Hey, I just want everybody to know I'm turning over a new leaf. I am not going to fight with anybody on the internet anymore. I am not going to pick up boulders anymore. I am going to go on a 2.5 decade dietary break. I am going to lose weight. I don't like it when Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers calls me Jumbo Jarbo. I am going to stop false flagging everyone. I'm turning over a new leaf. This is a new day. I am no longer mundane Jarbo. I am full of shit Jarbo once again. So hi everyone, how are you?
Hi Jeremy. That's how I should have started. God, you got me on that one. I was like, I'm going to turn over a new leaf. I'm not going to insult Disney Star Wars anymore. I'm just going to like everything that you know. I'm for one, Terminator Dark Fate, greatest movie ever made.
Hey,
Turning over a new leaf.
I will say, and I haven't seen the video yet. You guys informed me about the video he made, but I'm going to take full credit for that video. I guess he couldn't take it. He couldn't handle me just going every time he was live, going, "Hey, I'll show up and talk to you, Matt. Where you at, Matt?" And now he announces, "I am not going to fight with people on the internet anymore." So I'm taking full credit for that. If Mundane Matt had a penis, he tucked it between his legs, but he knows he doesn't have one. I have a kickstand. I can just lean over sideways, Matt. Okay.
That was on his main channel. That was on his the main channel, the not the $3 theater or the other 5 that he's got, but well, that's good. That's good. I mean, we know he's watching here, so I mean, it's like, dude, I check in. I check in, especially when people publicly go on live streams and call me a racist. I check in. And by the way, to the people who told me that, thank you, dear. I don't want to rat them out. Thank you for having my back. And I will, and we need to talk soon.
Yeah, I mean, he literally called you a racist, you and Doomcock.
Yep.
Wow,
you know?
Are you serious? That's bullshit.
Oh yeah, no, he absolutely did. He called Gary and Doomcock racist.
God, man, how he has fallen.
Yep.
That's pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if I should bring my son in here just to show him what he looks like. he ain't white. He ain't all white.
No, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
Some kind of taboo fetish if that's the case, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's
well, I mean, speaking of taboo fetish. Oh, sorry, that was a Freudian slip. I was watching Jeremy provided some great videos on his Twitter feed from a couple days ago on this subject, and speaking of like furries and stuff like that, yeah, the live stream that what's this? Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Mad Max.
Not Mad Max. Why am I blanking? Mr. Medicare. Mr. Medicare's live stream. Yeah. Medicare's live stream was
destroyed him.
That was great.
Okay, and how's that? Is that better audio wise?
Yes. Yeah, that's better. That's
okay,
better.
Good.
Much better.
I would not mess with Medicare. I mean, I don't want to be on Medicare's bad side.
That can destroy.
Why would you do that?
I love Medicare.
Never finds out who I am.
I'm a huge fan of Medicare.
Yeah. Staying off his radar would be just nice. That's fine.
I think with someone like Medicare, it's probably best not to engage.
Yeah, it's just like, you win, dude. It's all right.
It's like, you win. I'm just walking away.
I don't need to be the best on the internet. I really don't. Jeremy's the best on the internet.
No, that's how I felt when Wolf mentioned me in his video. I was like, oh god, I don't want to fight with Mauler and these guys. But I had to respond, and it luckily worked out good for me. So
that's how Jay basically became a regular on that's where the Rhino Milk meme came from, because JXE did a response to Mauler on his Black Panther video, and they said, why would they be farming rhinos? And one of Jay's points was, maybe they're milking them.
That's funny. That's actually funny. Let's see if this comes up. I just want to show up for a second. Yeah. So there's did I mention I owned a comic store for 10 years? So somebody made that for me who hates me. This guy spent he made this. This isn't like Photoshop. He made a little stuffed Gary.
That's fucking fantastic, man.
I'm kind of a little afraid. I'm
the eyelashes are a little long. I'm not gonna lie. That's
The glasses are perfect though. The glasses are spot on.
That's great.
Yeah.
All right. So so there was the big leaks. That was kind of a huge live stream you did there, Jeremy. That was a big deal.
People. I mean, I know we were the first to talk about it. That's all credit to Mary, by the way. Mary's the one who made me aware of that. And then, Lethal shared it in our chat, and then we went live. And a lot of people said that we got the ball rolling on that. I mean, I don't know. I'm not willing to say that, but we had a lot of people watching, and we brought a lot of attention to it for sure. But Mary is the one that stole the show that night. Mary was on fire. Mary was channeling her inner Anna that night. She was on fire.
I found out that night I have a slightly above average penis as well.
But yeah, but that story has taken off since then. And I got to say, even now, Dominic Monaghan, who was in The Rise of Skywalker, came out today and said that he said, there's a lot that JJ filmed that wasn't in this movie, and I hope we get a director's cut. I mean, this is not going away. This is absolutely not going away. The Rise of Skywalker is not performing. Now, again, stupid people, and I understand you're out there, stupid people will try to argue this, and that's totally fine. The Rise of Skywalker is not performing as well as it should. No, it's not.
It's gonna flop. You're saying it's gonna flop.
and nobody is saying it is going to flop or it has flopped. But what we're saying is that this should be an in-game style numbers, and it's not.
It really should have done even more than in-game if you think about it, because this has been like a 40 long look. This in all reality, this franchise should have died, right? This should never have stood the test of time, but the fans loved it so much that they kept it alive during these really long gaps. And there was so much love and zeal for this that when it comes out, The Force Awakens, which a lot of people look back and agree this movie was not the best. It was certainly a rehash, right? So imagine if it had been legitimately independent and good of its own accord, it could have done even a bit better, I think, in my opinion. And they could have ended it out if they managed to not just and maintain the hype, but if they managed to increase the hype with a new generation, it should have done gangbusters. It should have made in-game look like a chump, right? That's what it could and should have done. It had the potential for that. This massive fan base that could have spanned, generations upon generations, and it didn't do that. And it's an utter failure, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And
totally
with
agree.
this, and with all of this happening, with all of the controversy, this is only the beginning. I mean, we are going to hear a lot of things. John Boyega, throwing spoilers out there, showing his displeasure with the Reylo bullshit. The Reylos, giving death threats to J.J. Abrams,
right.
and calling John Boyega a misogynist now.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the whole thing.
There's other Reylos that were spreading false stories about John Boyega. Actually got harassment accusations on the set of The Rise of Skywalker. I mean, these people are crazy. These Reylo people are insane. And that's what's going on. James Fowler wants me to shut up. So I was actually about to shut up, but then James Fowler said shut up. So I'm going to talk for about 3 more minutes now. But anyway, just to entertain James Fowler. No, I'm actually going to let it's Gary's show, Mr. 200K. I'm not stepping on Mr. 200K's show.
Just before we leave John Boyega, my favorite thing that he says was, "Oh, you're not going to Disney Plus me."
Oh, that was great.
I don't know, man. I love that lay in the pipe stuff. He is freaking genius over on Twitter. He is just laying this complete smackdown. He calls them lunatics. He knows what's up, and he has no filter at this point. I think it's fantastic. So freaking John Boyega is my god right now.
Also, if anyone wants to watch a movie that will make them love both John Boyega and Jodie Whittaker, I know Nerdrotic's quite the Doctor Who fan. Attack the Block. Attack the Block is a great movie.
Solid movie. Low budget, solid film.
I hate Jodie Whittaker. There's nothing.
She's good in it. I swear, she's good in that movie.
and
She's-
not in yeah.
She's
was
not a
in-
good doctor.
She's not the doctor.
good
She's
in
not the
that.
doctor.
Ooh, no, she's not. No, she's not.
Well-
Actually, that really relates to I mean, I know none of you guys watch Doctor Who. Nobody does
do.
apparently anymore.
Well,
You
I
did?
mean,
So-
I watched the first episode of Jodie Whittaker's run, and then I was like, nah, I'm out.
Yeah,
And I
and-
didn't finish Capaldi's. I got through his first season, and I was kind of falling off at that point. But love David Tennant. I really actually like Matt Smith, even though a bunch of people were iffy on him.
I
and,
did too.
Eccleston was great too, even though it was short lived.
My two favorites were Eccleston and crap. Is I completely fucking
Tennant?
blank?
David Tennant?
Thank you.
Yeah, like
That's the correct answer.
Neon from Clownfish came out and said, like, straight up, the Doctor needs to be male and young with a young female companion. There needs to be a little bit of, and I know, listen, classic Who fans, I'm with you, but it's just, this is the one thing they can update. You can have some sexual tension between the companion and the Doctor. Now, I'm not saying, do the deed, but have the tension. It really worked for a long, long time. If
It
they
did.
wanted,
It worked great.
yeah, if
Tennant
they
and
wanted
Rose
to
was
work,
great.
Yeah.
yeah, if they want it to work, it's a very simple answer. And you know what? If you wanted Star Wars to work, it was a very fucking simple answer. You have Luke Skywalker use some Force shit. You want to make up some new Force shit? How about like making up new shit coming blasting out of Luke Skywalker's hands, and then everybody will buy it.
Yep.
And have him fighting a Dark Lord of the Sith that you could have fucking made up, because you could have just made up somebody that Luke Skywalker was fighting, and then he's training somebody, and then maybe he sacrifices himself at the end, and like you know what, go out like Gandalf, have Luke fighting the Star Wars version of a Balrog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you put freaking Luke Skywalker up against Zurg, Dark Lord of the Potatoes, and I wouldn't have given a shit.
Yeah. I mean, like, straight up, that would give women boners. Okay, that's what it would do. But no, this is the direction you had to take. So now this is the consequences that they're paying. We're at a full-on reckoning now, and Phantom Menace was right about so many things. Star Trek is next, by the way. So the Doctor Who, not to stay on this too long, but the ratings dropped 50% from premiere episode to premiere episode in one season. So they went from a collective 10 million views in England. Okay, that's how many people are in England? It's like 40 million. So it's about the size of California. So I mean, that's a large portion of their country watched Doctor Who for the first
66
time.
million.
60. Okay, sorry, double that. So that's like 5%. My math's so
That's
bad.
the UK. That's the entire UK. So.
Yeah, it's a freaking huge percentage. 10% out of 60. Yeah, it's like a fifth, right? So a fifth of the country watched Doctor Who, and they lost half of that. And this was a holiday episode, and granted, it was a better written episode than anything in series 11, but nobody cares anymore. Nobody's buying this shit. And same with Star Wars, and Star Trek's next, by the way, which is unfortunate. But now we're going to see, this is what we were all talking about. We were trying to get them to stop so these things don't die. And now we're going to start seeing them die. Like Doctor Who, we are watching right before our eyes die. It's not going to get its 15th and 16th season at HBO with this regime. I freaking guarantee you now, because the ratings are going to go down 50% more by February. So there's going to be a couple million people watching this thing, and that's bad. That's not how you run a franchise. So yeah, well, we told you.
It's how you run a franchise on the ground.
Yep.
Which is what they're doing.
Yep. We fucking told you. So that I'm hot about Doctor Who. I'm really mad about Doctor Who because like they don't care. They don't care. It's with the BBC agenda is so much more important than money or anything else. They need to get their little point across. So, and don't forget they're visiting a concentration camp this year. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! God damn it! But
Can't wait for those jokes inside the concentration camp, because that's where they're going to go with it.
Oh.
There's some places that shouldn't have jokes. There are some places.
You shouldn't have a Doctor Who episode.
right? Well, they did the partition of India, and they went to the deep south, as they called it. They went to the deep south, and the Doctor was on the bus with Rosa Parks. So why not? Why not? How about that massacre in China? Let's just do that massacre in China.
Oh, I'm sure they'll
I
play
feel
well.
like I feel like 2020. I feel like we're at the back end of this nonsense, but I do feel like 2020 is where we're going to see the worst of it because it's election year.
I think you're right.
And they feel that they have it's their obligation,
Civic duty.
to it's their duty almost. And so I think we're going to have a pretty ugly year when it comes to this stuff. But once we get this behind us and they have their other, emotional outburst after, the things don't go the way they want, then maybe we can move on past it. We'll see.
That would be nice. It would be very nice.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary.
No, I just think it'll depend a bit on who's elected too, whether or not they sit there smugly smiling or if they have their no moments. So.
Well, I'm not going to get in politics tonight, but we know who's going to win. But like we've seen Ron Howard, we've seen so many people today, just getting on their high horse, these Hollywood people just preaching to the high heavens. And I think we're going to see that continue to bleed into our entertainment. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck who they vote for. Just don't push it into entertainment. Who cares? I don't want to see pro-Trump shit in our entertainment. I don't want to see anti. I just don't want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Just make good movies, make good TV shows, and leave your political opinions to yourself.
Because that's why I went to Star Wars. Look, if I wanted to see Trump running around with a lightsaber, I'd put up like some freaking hidden cameras in the White House and chill out for a bit. Weird shit, guys.
There's seasons upon seasons of The Apprentice you could watch.
That's right.
All I want to know is how Ron Howard survived Hollywood. And I've met his brother. That was one of the weirdest moments at the Star Trek convention. I can't give too many details, but thanks to Tom and Rob and Mecca, I got to hang out with Clint Howard.
It's pretty cool.
Which was bizarre. Okay, he's cool as hell, and he is not all here, brother. I've talked to wet-brained alcoholics who are more here than he is, and I want to know how Ron Howard survived like all the cabals and what. And guys, don't get into it in chat, but you know what I'm talking about. All the things. How is he fine? How is he okay? I want to
Maybe
know.
he fakes it really well.
Yeah, because everybody else is, but Ron Howard's like as normal as can be. Golly, he is fucking Richie Cunningham. So, that aside, so those leaks hit, and I read them again today, and they clearly sound like a JJ fan, like a really psychotic JJ fan who wrote. It was really well written for one. For all the stuff I've read on Reddit, this thing was well written, no matter what you say about it. So it's either a JJ fan, a bad robot employee, a super disgruntled Lucasfilm employee, or this is an outsider one, but you got to think about it. It's a DC Comics fan. DC Comics fans are, listen, you guys experienced the release of the Snyder Cut, people. Those are DC comic fans. They're not. That's not a release the Snyder Cut thing. That's a DC thing. They love their DC, and somebody would craft that much to make Jar Jar Abrams look good because they want DC to. I mean, DC fans hate the fact that Marvel Comics got the better cinematic universe. It kills them every day. They wake up pissed because they thought they had it. They thought the Dark Knight was better. And they were smug for a little while. And DC fans, you were, okay? And I like you both, by the way. So who do you think is behind those leaks, and do you think they were real?
I mean, I feel like it had to have been a cohort of JJ Abrams. It just sort of drips somebody who doesn't want to see this end in complete failure for him. And then I don't think that invalidates it at all, right? I don't feel like that invalidates this post or the information that's within it. But I do feel like this is probably something that came from someone who has a vested interest in seeing to it that he does well. Now, whatever that means, I can only speculate, but I do feel like this is probably someone, and it might be Bad Robot, either that or, maybe someone over at Warner Brothers. Although I wouldn't put it past somebody who was super disgruntled, because where did the original leaks come from, right?
You need to fill us in. What are these leaks you speak of?
What?
Thanks. I know exactly what his comics division, I guess, hasn't participated in the internet.
Are you?
I have not. I've been so focused on building out my Plex environment.
I have the Reddit link right here. I'll post it in the chat.
The entire Rise of Skywalker movie was leaked over and over again. They changed it. It got leaked again. Kept They kept changing it, and then they
So
kept
you heard about those?
Oh,
leaks,
no.
right?
Oh, so you're talking about the Rise of Skywalker leaks. I thought we were talking about something completely different. Okay.
No,
Not the
we're-
leaks. It's a Reddit post that basically states that Disney
JJ was
with-
sabotaged.
Yeah, without JJ's input, like re-edited the movie and like just did what they wanted, not really consulting with him, and essentially that JJ Abrams did not have final cut on Rise of Skywalker.
I'm
Wow.
just saying it may well have been because clearly we got the leaks themselves, right? And they were accurate and they were correct. So, and they were correct multiple times. So, there are people who are either like pissed off within Disney itself, or I mean, like the article or the post itself seems to insinuate that Disney themselves did the leaking. I don't know if I buy that.
Yeah. No.
I don't think that they would do that, but like I think that it's probably either someone over at Bad Robot or somebody who's very disgruntled within Disney itself.
I mean, if this is all true, or at least the majority of this is true, again, as I've said many times, and even someone like Gary and probably Doomcock, two people that really don't like JJ at all, will admit JJ is not a stupid person. JJ is a very smart man. He is a very manipulative person. He knows how to play the game. He is not someone to mess with when it comes to this type of stuff. And if we're believing this stuff to be true, if JJ feels wronged, if he feels that he was sabotaged, I would put him behind putting his people into. I mean, this guy's this is a guy who's elevated himself to this generation Spielberg without doing anything really. I mean, he's a smart guy. He knows how to play the game. And again, I say this as someone I'm a JJ Abrams fan, but he's not done anything to deserve the level of clout that he has in Hollywood at this point, other than he knows how to play the game. And I think when you look at the pieces of the puzzle and you start looking at everything, Kathleen Kennedy is incompetent. Kathleen Kennedy is stupid. Kathleen Kennedy does not deserve the position she's in. She has made mistake after mistake after mistake with directors, with productions. This goes all the way back to Josh Trank. This goes back to the Rian Johnson situation, where she hired Rian Johnson for a trilogy before The Last Jedi even came out. Benioff and Weiss quit a trilogy, not a movie. We're talking about a trilogy.
Lord Miller.
Lord Miller. Solo got reportedly 80 to 90% of the way done before Kathleen Kennedy decided to wake up. I mean, we don't even prep for this show, and we did more prep and work than Kathleen Kennedy did for Solo. I mean, the 5 minutes we spent before we prepped tonight was more than Kathleen Kennedy did on Solo. So you look at all of this, and you look with this situation where it was a reactionary thing to The Last Jedi and Solo not making money. Yeah, I totally believe that they could have panicked and tried to, meddle with JJ's vision. So I think JJ could be behind this.
Yeah. What do you think, Odin?
As far as the leaks go, sorry, I was talking to someone in the chat. As far as the leaks go, I think that there might be some truth to them. We were talking it over on Midnight's Edge, and some of them seem like they are very likely true, especially the whole studio meddling, because there is such a history, not just in Star Wars under Kathleen Kennedy's regime, but also just in Hollywood in general. I mentioned in my video today, Blade Runner, for example, had a lot of studio meddling, which is why you had 5 different cuts of the movie eventually. And it took so long before you finally got the actual final cut of the movie. And studio meddling has been around for a long time.
Which isn't even my favorite, by the way.
Yeah, I love the final cut personally, but I think that you look to the history of Hollywood, and I think that when it comes to the parts where it mentions the movie being made essentially in the editing room, and normally it's the director and the editors together, and the director is saying, this is what I want it to look like, this is my vision. I think instead it was studio heads, or it was behind the scenes Lucasfilm, Disney employees, higher ups who were there instead saying, oh, no, this is what we want. Cut that out, put that in. And I don't think JJ was nearly as involved in the editing process as he may have been for The Force Awakens. Mm-hmm. Which is also why the movie is such a haphazard mess, because there are so many cooks in that kitchen, most likely.
Well, if you read that article that came out, the editing process was a shit show, that they were literally doing it on site.
It's an article from a podcast, actually, and I didn't have time. Wow. Because I usually go and listen to every minute of the podcast, because every time somebody says something that's usually gold. I'm going to do that later. So there might be a part 2 of that video, but here's the article from the article. It's from the playlist. So isn't it interesting? So that came out on New Year's Eve, that article in this podcast. So then that hits Reddit yesterday, day before yesterday. So I don't think the timing is a coincidence. I'll just say that. I don't think it's going out on a limb and saying that. I fully believe it's somebody from Bad Robot, and I don't know if Tom's going to show up or not tonight, but we've already dealt with this a bunch with Star Trek, like a bunch. And it's same modus operandi. Bad Robot and Secret Hideout, they both have affiliations. So yeah, it's seeing the same shit. Good on you, Mary, for getting this stuff out there. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I have to give full credit. I was tagged in it on Twitter, and it was Brer or something. Brer Raptor tagged me on Twitter, and I just happened to see it, looked over, and was like, "Oh shit!" So yeah, it was pure luck on that end. So
no, that's how it goes. We I don't know about you guys. I rely heavily on DMs and emails, and I don't see them all, which sucks. But sorry, somebody's like messaging the shit out of me right now. I need to.
Well, that's a shout out to our team, and we were able to make that happen because of Mary, and luckily Lethal was available at that time. We got to do that great live stream, and got ahead of the game. And
hey, did you keep that link up?
Which one?
The link from that live stream. I was looking for it because it was up. Okay, I got to link it in my video because I promised to link it in my video. I haven't done it yet. Sorry, folks. That'll be soon. I couldn't find drunk 3POs either.
Were insane.
Yeah. Well, I'll take full credit. We'll take full credit for the fact that Monday Matt tucked his his little non-kickstand penis, because it's not like he would hold him up. I don't even know if my penis can hold him up. It's a big dude, I'm gonna take credit for him. Bending the. Does he even have knees? He probably doesn't have kneecaps.
And actually, if you look on the guard, there's like 3 of them.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna
legs
stop.
like a chicken. They kind of bend backwards or whatever. Here,
ouch.
Hey, everybody, here we go. It's done.
Oh,
yeah. 200,000. Hit
awesome.
It.
Congrats,
thank you,
dude.
everyone. Thank you.
Dude, I'm so happy for you.
Woo.
Good stuff, Gary.
That's amazing.
I'm taking a vacation now.
I know, right? No,
Thanks,
seriously.
man.
Gary, I told you from the day I met you, man, you're a star, and I'm honored. I'm honored to be here with you. Everybody's honored to be here with you for this moment. This is fantastic. So,
congrats,
thank
dude.
You. I'm looking at the chat here, and thanks to you guys. And listen, Jeremy, I remember when I was on a stream with you, and you got me past 40,000, which was awesome earlier last year. And of course, it's you guys in the chat, everybody who supports everybody at Geeks and Gamers here at Nerdrotic, go and supports Doomcock, all of us here in the Phantom Menace. They can't beat us. They just fucking can't beat us because we're this big nebulous thing of love. That's what we are. We're the Phantom Menace, like Geeky says.
Yeah.
And they can talk all the shit they want. I don't really care. And the greatest thing about this is, for one, it's been fun. It sucks seeing Star Wars and Doctor Who, but this is what people do. We make the best out of a bad situation, and we found each other. And this is so much better than Star Wars, to be honest with you. It is. Yeah. It's better than Doctor Who. I'd rather hang out with you guys. The YouTube is better. The people are better. And that, yeah, straight up. So we're going to keep going this year. We have just gotten started, and I achieved a goal, and it's nice, and it's thanks to you guys, and I will keep my head in check. I promise. Well, Mrs. Nerdrotic here.
He won't become Jeremy. He's not going to be an arrogant, egotistical asshole like Jeremy. So
I'm coming close to 2,000, and I'm planning on being a complete jerk the second I hit 2K.
Oh, you're gonna be like,
yes, getting used to the nice Canadian. Just love it while it lasts, because it's almost over.
Don't become like Ryan, man. Please don't become the monster that Ryan has become.
Well, I did just buy some tank tops, so
Yeah, you need a few view. God, can't speak. You need a few V-necks.
Yeah, I got like a button-up hoodie that I'm wearing now.
Yeah. Just lower that V a little bit, you'll be just fine.
Yeah.
As one of the little people like down here, like because I've just hit past 6,000, and that's one of the things I love about this community is they don't care. They don't care whether or not you're big or small. They will be around you. They will rally you. They will rally to you. They will support you, and that is one of the most beautiful things that I've ever seen in my life. This community represents the best of what a fandom is, in my opinion. So even if we even if what we have to rally around is something that has poisoned something that we love, we still manage to find the good, and that's each other in these situations. And so you guys amaze me.
Despite the fact that we constantly get called, toxic fans all the time.
Yeah.
All these toxic people. And it's everyone on this panel but me as a sexist.
I mean, they're not wrong, but yeah, exactly. They're not wrong.
But to your point, I think that it's well founded. Just look at this panel. I mean, you have 6,000 subs, 2,000 subs. I have 20,000, 200,000, over 200,000. I mean, it really just goes to show you that it's all about content of character, and that's what we look to, and that's what we care about.
1.6.
We were all there, and like all of you hit 1,000 faster than Jeremy and I did. We were Jeremy and I were going a couple of years more. So I mean, that's good.
That's due to you guys coming, because you treated us like we were people and like we mattered regardless of what our sub count was. And so that's where you sort of reach across to a person because it would have taken us just as long, if not longer, to hit that stuff. And you guys took us on and you took care of us. And that's one of the beautiful things of it. So, I mean, I always knew there was a good reason to support Jeremy. I mean, I question it. I do question supporting Jeremy sometimes because he's such a shitlord. But no, I've always known that Jeremy was a genuinely decent human being back from the beginning, because he's never cared about what your sub count is. He's just cared about whether or not you're working your ass off and if you're doing something good. That's all he cares about.
Yeah, doesn't tell you what to do. Believe it or not, we don't actually get talking points, although
the contract does.
We don't have contract.
It would be nice to make more than 70 cents on every drunk 3PO dollar, because guys, I'm never going to make it anywhere like this.
Wait, you make money? I have to pay him.
It's in the contract.
I have to pay him. What the fuck?
It's in the contract, Gary. 70 cents on every drunk 3PO dollar.
It's because you have a dingle dingle, Gary. That's why.
Oh, I have a dingle dingle. Hey, I arrived last night. Not literally, please, people, get your minds out of the gutter. So there's a newspaper, or there's a blog in Istanbul that wrote about me. That's right.
No shit.
The Daily Sabah. The Daily Sabah in Istanbul, Liam Murray said their chief is none. Okay, now I can't talk comics. None other than the face of a YouTube channel called Nerdrotic, a beardy 30-year-old boy who appears weekly before a sea of Marvel comic figurines screaming about major plot holes and inconsistencies of a franchise essentially about space wizards secretly related to each other. Yep. Guilty.
Is this actually the translation?
No, man, grab that 30-year-old thing and run with it.
I think it's something that's it's in English, but it's written over there. I had never heard of it. I'm just going up right here where it says Istanbul. It says Istanbul.
Oh, I can't wait till the Turks start taking shots at me.
Yeah. Freaking Turkey, man. Right on. Right? It's Turkey, right? Is that Turkey? I think it's Turkey.
Yeah, you just started a whole
Istanbul and Constantinople and I'm thinking of the Might Be Giants song.
What was that?
They Might Be Giants.
They Might Be Giants.
Yeah. I think also you've just now, because of that article, thanks to Istanbul, because now everyone's saying Gary's 30. Gary's 30. So there you go.
That's my favorite
He's been lying about his age this entire time.
Yeah.
He's not really 50.
He's a 30-year-old boy. Notice the translation. 30-year-old boy.
30-year-old boy.
That's it, man.
I'm not going to argue with that. That's about where my age range is and my maturity level. So they're not entirely wrong. But that was weird. That got sent to me. So back to enough of me, though. Thank you, everyone, for the congratulations. Thank you for being here. We'll, do an official celebration at some point. I have a charity idea, although I'm not doing GoFundMe's anymore. We'll talk about that some other day. But I got hosed on a GoFundMe pretty hard. Not terrible, just, $4,000. That's all. It doesn't hurt much. Really.
What?
Yeah, or the Anas GoFundMe. It's not his fault. It's not Anas's fault. All right, Anas is fine. He gets all his money, but we did the GoFundMe. His lawyers were boomers, so I set them up a transfer to take all the money months ago, and the lawyer didn't receive the transfer because he didn't want to give GoFundMe his freaking social security number. So it bounced into my bank account. So that's income. That's income. That's $20,000 hit my income.
Oh
so
my God.
1/3, 1/4, 1/3. You got it. Yeah. So I had
to pay the tax man.
So Anas told me to keep the money, and I said no. I'm not gonna like the money was raised for him, so he gets all of it, and I'll take the hit. I'm pissed at the lawyers. I sent them a pretty angry email, and it's done. So,
damn, I didn't even know about that.
Not doing that shit anymore, though. Done.
You could buy like 2,000 copies of tardigrades.
I probably could. Yeah, he can give me share. If he wins the lawsuit, I just want the scoop. That's all. That's all. But yeah, that sucked. But it's okay. You live, you learn. So with these leaks, the fascinating part about this was the timing of that article and the leaks coming out. And then Jeremy and I were on a live stream with Drunk 3PO yesterday, which was a lot of fun. And we were speculating on, because it's going to be kind of quiet these next couple of days because nobody's at work and everything. But Monday, I think we are going to get some epic spin. It's going to start. It might start slow, misdirection, all kinds of fun shit. Content. We're going to get content for a month off this. Easy. Jar Jar really wants to protect his reputation for Warner Brothers. I spoke about it in my video. There's a lot of factors here. So Jar Jar is heading to DC and he thought he had a clear path, right? Clear path. No matter what happened with Star Wars. Turns out it's not a clear path. Now we have Disney throwing shit on him. He's throwing shit on Disney. And the X factor in this is a movie that Odin was talking about before our show. Joker. Joker changed everything.
Yeah.
Everything. There's Hollywood executives are now going, wait a minute, you can make blockbusters for cheap? You can
Amazing.
What?
What a concept.
Yeah. So that's going to factor into things now. And that's probably why JJ for the first time in his life blinked. Like I've never seen him frustrated or depressed. And go watch some of his interviews over the last 2 weeks. He looks fucking depressed. I got some audio that I'm saving for a video. He sounds, the guy had to ask him a question twice. The guy said, so how are you feeling about your movie? And he goes, my movie? What? Oh, you mean Star Wars?
Oh, wow, dude.
This happened?
He sounds like either exhausted or beat.
He was exhausted, and it was in a UK interview. So he sounded like really frustrated and exhausted. Now you can't see his face; it's all audio. So, but it was bad. It sounded bad. And if you look at, go back and just watch some of his reviews. He looks frustrated, and he's never that way, like ever. He's always got his little energy, zippity doo dah. I'm J.J. Abrams mystery box kind of thing going on. So. I just
can't say that. You can't say zippity doo dah. That film never happened. Okay.
Emperor Palpatine was a shadow monster the entire time.
He was a shadow monster. He was a smoke shadow monster. Yeah, smoke monster. Fart in the wind. That's what he was. Palpatine and the Skywalker saga. Farts in the wind. That's all they are now.
Farts in the wind. All they are is farts in the wind.
Odin, how much book money is this movie going to make?
Oh, do you mean in net profit or in total box office?
Total box office.
Total box office.
I'm not the tax man.
Right now, it's the range is around 1.07 billion to 1.2 billion is the range I have right now as far as the least amount of money I have it to make to what the average amount is. The max is 1.4, but it's not reaching that at this point in time. What I find interesting is Box Office Pro is reporting another 50% drop this weekend, which would put it at $36.6 million for this upcoming weekend. When you compare that to the around $60 million that was made by The Last Jedi at this same point in time, that means that the movie will continue to fall further behind The Last Jedi. Last Jedi ended around around $620 million domestically, which means this film is not going to cross 600 million domestically. And
any chance this thing matches The Last Jedi?
There's no chance it'll match The Last Jedi unless this report's wrong. If it's not a 50% drop this weekend and it's less, then I just don't see any way that it could possibly match The Last Jedi because it's not making the money overseas. I mean, we were talking earlier about how now Rise of Skywalker is the second lowest grossing Star Wars movie to release in China. just above the Solo A Star Wars Story. Solo A Star Wars Story made 16 million. This film has only made 18 million. So, yeah, I think that speaks volumes as far as the world thinks about Star Wars. The United States is still showing up, but it's not going to be as much as it was last year.
It's doing almost as poorly as Ranger Solo.
Ranger
Solo.
Is that what the name was over there?
Yeah, that's what they called it. You didn't hear about that? Because because the reception of The Last Jedi, they tried to distance it from being called Star Wars, so they called it Ranger Solo.
I know they usually change it for different countries, but I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Insane.
Oh, that's great.
They
Like Ranger Rick, but Ranger Solo.
China, and China doesn't give a shit.
China. This comes out on the 7th. I fucking can't wait.
Yes, I already pre-ordered my Steelbook 4K from Best Buy. I can't wait to get it.
I don't buy a lot of physical media, but I might have to do it.
Yeah.
You should always buy physical media.
Yes.
They can't
physical
take it
media, yeah, they can't edit it. They can't take it away. They can't edit Trump out of whatever they edit him out of. I don't know. They
Home Alone 2, apparently.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah.
Go to my Twitter account and look what I just posted. Collider deleted the tweet, but I got a screenshot of it.
What?
Check this out.
Oh, we do need to talk about that.
So we're toxic for our hate clicks when we talk about a bad movie. Yeah, look what Collider does. Celebrating war. Oh, hey guys, war. Look on our website. Look at this. This is beautiful. I just tweeted it out. Oh, this is beautiful. With Iran looming on the horizon. Look,
you're fucking kidding me.
Yeah, that's what the Access Media does right there. You get a war, we got to get some clicks to our website. But Star Wars fans are toxic because they like talking about a bad movie.
Wow.
Fucking roaches.
Oh, pieces of shit.
Yep.
Did they
gotta get those clicks, man?
Yeah, they deleted it because that screenshot was I took the screenshot right there. So yeah.
Oh my fucking God! Somebody had to be joking there? Come on.
That seems like a social media person that works for them, just making the wrong creative choice. Like,
most likely.
I know what'll get the clicks.
That's a bad take right there is what that is.
That's almost like an AI did that. I mean, I can't see a human. It's either an AI or, I'm sorry, somebody on the spectrum did it and just really didn't think it through all the way, which might be a possibility. Wow, I'm keeping this up. This is staying up.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, you don't get any breaks, Collider. You know, nope. you call Star Wars fans racist and misogynist for opinions. Well, guess what? We're gonna call your ass out now.
Yep.
So.
But we deleted it. But Jeremy, we deleted it. Okay.
But the internet's forever.
We deleted the tweet. You deleted the
Where's
video.
the Last Jedi review, Jeremy? Where's it at?
Just think, Collider gave up on all their shows once the Skywalker saga was over. Once Star Wars couldn't really offer them anything anymore, but they were real Star Wars fans. Like, they were there for Star Wars. And again, this is one more thing the Fandom Menace was talking about. Once they purge through our fucking franchises and they're done with them, they're going to toss them on the garbage heap, and we'll be the ones dumpster diving our franchises, trying to get like little pieces of them. What's left? If
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be anything left, man. Because I'm pretty sure once they dump it into the dumpster, they're going to light it on fire.
My fingers are crossed for Dune.
Oh, dude, it's going to be. I know Midnight's Edge put a video out trying to temper the reservations that it's going to be woke, but guys, it's going to be woke. It's going to be woke as fuck. They have the Sisterhood of Dune going on HBO. HBO's gone full woke, like completely. All I know is like I've lost all faith in them after Game of Thrones season 8 and Watchmen. Fuck HBO. So
wait, is Dune HBO? I thought it was Denis Villeneuve's doing a movie.
No, there's going to be a movie and a series.
Oh,
that coincides with the movie, and it's the Sisters of Dune. So it's the Whammon of Dune, which is fine.
Rough,
but it's going to be woke as fuck because it's on HBO. And if it's not, then great. I'll be wrong and I'll say I'm sorry. But
maybe the movie will be okay.
I hope so. Denis Villeneuve's really
I don't think you need to apologize for
him.
giving your opinion. Just as long as you admit you're wrong, that should be fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Daniel Villanueva, I find to be
Villeneuve.
Denis Villeneuve.
boring.
Denis
I'm just gonna
Villeneuve?
call him boring. Daniel Boring is boring. He's beautiful shots, slow.
No, Gary, no.
Blade Runner, boring.
I like
Boring.
Had its
boring.
issues, but I didn't mind it. I thought Sicario was really good.
Yes.
That was okay. Yeah, that was good.
Okay.
But the one that was on that was good. The one on Netflix, the one that with not Netflix, it was with Padme. That I didn't like that one either. So
Annihilation?
That wasn't him.
Annihilation,
That
yeah.
wasn't. That was Alex, the guy who
Alex
wrote the
Garland
Beach.
that did
Alex Garland, yeah.
Ex
Ex
Machina.
Machina.
What
which was
else
a great
did?
film.
Okay, yeah, I did. I liked Ex Machina. What else did he do then? So he
He
did Blade
wrote-
Runner 2049, which I
Oh.
did not like at all.
He did Enemy. He did Prisoners.
Prisoners is
was-
fantastic.
yeah.
Arrival.
I heard Enemy was good. I haven't had an opportunity to watch it.
It's a mind like bleep. But yeah, it's still very good.
What's that one with Amy Adams?
Arrival. I'm
Arrival.
not a huge fan of that one, actually. I found it kind of silly.
It was
Yeah.
okay.
It was
okay.
alright.
But Prisoners is a great film.
Yeah. Ask anyone on my channel. I have a lot of positive thoughts about Denis Villeneuve. I like him a lot as a filmmaker. But
I thought he, his Blade Runner was a lot of slow walking the
beautiful.
doorways.
But it was
It was
gorgeous.
beautiful, slow walking the doorway.
Yeah, it is very beautiful.
So
you
I-
gotta
there's-
soak
there's
it
no
in,
way- you gotta
man.
tell me a
There was some-
story. I don't care.
I
how
know.
fucking
I agree
beautiful
with
it
you.
is.
I'm just saying, from a cinematography standpoint, that movie's
And,
amazing.
I mean, like he tried to make it feel like it was, but guess what? It was a girl who was the key to everything.
Yeah, that's true.
It was. It was.
I
Don't
was about to
deny
say,
that.
there were
It
some
was a
story.
girl that was a key to everything.
I've been saying this whole
Oh,
time. There were
Gary.
some story choices that I wasn't crazy about in 2049, but overall, I liked it quite a bit. I actually thought that some of the weakest stuff in the movie were its connections to the original. As much as like I love the original movie, I think that having to
Yeah.
kind of shoehorn Deckard in there, and then having I'm blanking on her name right now.
Rachel.
Having Rachel in there was like also super
That was
weird at the end. It's
weird.
like,
Yeah. I
Yeah.
wanted to know more about the replicant like uprising that was happening.
they actually
Yeah.
released an anime on Crunchyroll that covered a
that
little
was
bit
really
of that.
good too.
It
Yeah.
was very good.
It was good. And like the Matrix, when the Matrix did those
The Animatrix.
Animatrix, those were better than the last two for sure.
Oh, for sure.
But now I'll still check it out. I want Dune to be good. I know there's a lot of Dune fans who've waited patiently, and I actually like the dumb TV show from the early 2000s. I
Yeah,
thought
it
that was
wasn't
really
I
terrible.
good.
liked it too. The one that was
The
on
budget
Sci-Fi.
was its biggest
Yep.
problem.
Yeah.
I thought it just like that's a story that you can't really do on a 90s TV or like early 2000s TV budget, and I think they did well with what they had.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Even James McAvoy was in the second one.
And I was thinking of Arrival, and again, Arrival's the one with Jeremy Renner. Was
Jeremy
that-
Renner and
Yeah, Amy Adams.
playing,
Amy
like,
Adams,
kind
yeah.
of he's always scared. Yeah. See, I'm telling you, it's gonna be woke.
That's usually the movie I use an example of a good movie that I don't like. Like I get why it's good, but I'm just like, I didn't really get into it.
It's one of those
Like,
movies that I'm fine with watching once and never watching again.
Yeah.
I can definitely understand that. But I think that's a great example. Objective versus subjective.
Yeah.
Objectively, it's well made, well edited, well crafted.
I've already made one
like it.
EFAP reference. I know all about the objective versus subjective.
Yeah. Oh, with Blade Runner, I mean, that gets a totally well-made movie. I completely agree. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
Doctor.
Hey Gary, but highlight my tweet so people that's tuning in know the context of what we have up on. Because
Is it not
I don't-
highlighted? Did I
Well-
move away from it or something?
well, it's just
Yeah.
you got the screenshot highlighted. Highlight the tweet so people understand what the context is.
Okay, gotcha.
Come on, Boomer, you're at 200,000 subs. Come on, Boomer.
dude.
I gotta
Yeah.
find the button. I've got to press the
Dude.
button, right? Yes. Okay.
Wait. Hang on, I gotta go. Where?
Myrtle, have you heard of the internets?
Say, baby.
You're able to get mails off of it.
Water.
Did you see Drunk 3P the other day with the glasses on? He looked like an old lady. Did you
No,
see that?
Fine. Why is everybody like that? Sexiest man on the internet, you jelly. Did you see all those ladies super chats that man got? Just saying.
Yeah. God. All he had to do was show off his calves. What? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just not even
Yeah.
gonna go there.
Sorry.
Stick with your calves, dude. All right. So what are we doing now? We're gonna, by the way, see what people's responses are. Or
Candace already called out Steve Weintraub right there. Candace put him on blast. Look at her. he's the creator of Collider Frosty right there.
yeah, deep fake this. Deep fake this shithead.
That's fucking great.
Oh
Candace
my
don't hold
God.
back. She's like, get out my
Splinter.
way. So
My God. Yeah, fuck Collider. Yeah, this is staying up for a little while. So here we go. Yeah. No, it was really easy to find audio of them talking shit about toxic fans. I was collecting some audio for one of my videos, and I watched about a half an hour of them talking shit about the Phantom Menace without naming them. And I'm sure there's much, much more. It was just me searching it up and easily finding it. Now all those people are out of work, I guess, which sucks. I mean, I don't want to see them out of work. But I'm sure they'll land on their feet.
Maybe.
Or not.
No, I'm pretty sure they will.
A lot of these, the corporate, well, there's not many of them left now, but like the new rock stars and Collider, they employ a lot of comedians. So those aren't like real True Blue nerds. They're fucking comedians. They're out of work comedians or up and coming comedians. Go look on a bunch of their bios, and it always says like I'm part of this improv group or open mic or some shit like that. And yeah, they're always looking to do something else, become a movie star or something
I was
like
about to say, you're going to see Groundlings as a credit in like a lot of them.
Well, maybe they can be foundlings now.
Yeah.
Nice.
So let's get to a couple of super chats here.
Instead of scene, you say this is the way at the end.
This is the way. The Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews, who always
So
has
the unemployment line.
Yep. 5 pounds, who always has interesting super chats. I am glad the Fandom Menace did not watch Dracula. It was not woke and too good for you high school dropouts.
yeah.
I have watched it, Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews. So I'm going to review it on
Which
Saturday.
Dracula?
Yeah, there's been a lot.
Stephen Moffat's Dracula.
Oh,
It premiered in the UK on New Year's Day with Doctor Who, and on Saturday the whole thing drops on Netflix.
Well, Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews always like super chats me to insult me and then super chats me to compliment me. I don't have a problem with either. By the way.
Me neither.
Not at all. So continue away.
I can't tell you if it's woke or not, but Dracula's listen, Dracula's supposed to be bisexual, and if you're like eternal, I can see that. That doesn't bother me at all. I think you would be animal minstrel. I think you'd be screwing whatever you could after the first 300 years. You're like, okay, dudes and girls aren't doing it for me. What's this tree do? It's like, I get you. I got it. Okay.
Reinhold always seemed like oddly
that
obsessed
ending
with Dracula
well.
in the story.
I can't imagine that ending well for anyone.
No.
This is my girlfriend. Oh,
Oh,
She chafes a bit, but no, she's fantastic.
yeah.
Dude, you had a great shot at Willow there. Willow's a feminine name.
Yeah. And he sings her like tree, the trees by Rush as a love song.
this is my girlfriend, Pussy Willow.
Pussy
I call her
Willow.
Puss. I call her Puss.
This is my non-binary partner. She identifies as they.
They.
Oh, sorry, it says she. Fuck.
I water her once a month. Apocrypha, $1.99. Don't mind me. I'm just sending a grouper chat.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Nice reference to the Geeks and Gamers live stream.
I was gonna put the Fandom Menace grew, but I didn't know if it was in the proper context. So
the amount of variations to Gru that people have come up with has been fantastic. So
I love them Fandom Menace groupies.
yeah,
groupies.
Wait, we have those?
Yeah. WPIE. Yeah.
You can
Grouper
start
Cyborg
that.
Mark on
Group on. Never mind.
Groupon.
Hey, okay, Jeremy, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Who?
You don't be all who? Oh, somebody's spending your money then, because you can't. Be
I misspelled bro, so I feel.
Did you say bra?
I said br. I was gonna say my bro.
Say bro, my bro.
Yeah,
my bro.
You've been reduced down to burp sounds.
Yes. When you get older, it just makes it easier. Trust me. Brian Lewandowski for $5 every new year. I think. Is Winds of Winter coming out this year? Do you think George will meet the deadline this year? I don't know. LOL. Brian Lewandowski, I think you just predicted my next video that I've been working on. Check it out Monday. I've my sources who are not geographically close to LA, unfortunately, so they are not credible, have told me things. So there you go. But they're uncredible. Because but they might be close to Santa Fe, New Mexico, which might make them more credible. We'll see.
Could they be incredible?
They could be incredible. Give Jezza $5 to help with the hate, says Steve Carter for £5. I guess he's talking about you, Jeremy. Jezza. That sounds like one of those like British. Give Jezza $5 to help with the hate.
Nice, thank you, appreciate that. I all the help I can get to hate more. I absolutely am. I'm in favor of that.
I am obviously not hating enough, and I loved yesterday, guys, that Coachella was trending higher than World War III. So I got a screenshot of that. That was good. The people were more. I was like, oh, Rage Against the Machine's gonna be there. They aren't raging anymore. They're more like really angry and screaming at a cloud instead of the machine. They're kind of old now. So
I bet Tom Morello can still play pretty well.
Last time they played there, I was there, and the fucking place got set on fire, and they promised a new album, and then we never heard from them again until they showed up at Coachella one more time. And it was the one of the sound stage part of it got set on fire. Because people are hardcore. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. All those suburban white kids, man. Yeah. They're good. They're good.
I like their music, but fuck those guys.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
You can say that about so many bands, though.
Yeah, you really can, but
I just don't take the lyrics to heart, and I listen to the music, and I'm fine.
There you go.
Alexandre Palou Robert. So there's some French shit going on here. I'm sorry. Canadian $2. Asian Muslim wife born in USSR is the best choice. Okay, is it?
What?
An Asian Muslim wife born in the USSR is the best choice.
That's all the stuff in one right there.
So is this a time traveling person when the USSR was a thing? Okay.
Maybe he was watching my Doctor Who video and he hit all the diversity and inclusion initiative check marks all in one wife. He just said, the BBC. I am now BBC official.
That's commitment, though, if you think about it. That's total commitment right there.
Yeah.
Props to you, man.
Geeky Candy's here for $5. Geeky. Hail, Gary, and this awesome panel tonight. You're great, Geeky. Thank you.
Bless you.
Sorry, I didn't mute in time.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I said sorry, I didn't mute in time.
Gary, he sneezed into the microphone.
I heard. Well, his microphone's like 10 times louder than everybody else's. So I don't know.
I can dial it back if I need to.
I don't know when you could figure that one out. Get a mic that automatically levels. They're cheap. Modalicious for $2. Pools of testosterone are called bukkake. Jesus. Jesus.
I mean, what?
Well, the stream just went right back down there. Thanks, but Modalicious, I could always count on you.
That's my fault. I was referring to you toxic males and.
Oh no, Modalicious knows what he's doing. Alexandre comes back for Canadian $2. We all want MCU Aunt May naked right now.
Actually, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not against that. I'm not against that. Geeky Candy for $2. Gary, I can't wait to watch you play Witcher. I'm going to practice a little bit before I completely humiliate myself, although I do it every day on this channel, so I don't know what I'm worried about. S8 Spectre for $4.99. Hail, Friday Night Tights. Just want to say one thing to my man Gary. The Ring is mine. Love The Lord of the Rings, but Witcher is amazing too. Hope you enjoy The Witcher 3. I will. I'm now officially the Witcher series on Netflix is officially like great. I love it now. I'm way past good. I am in the I love it. I want more. As long as they don't go woke and CW on us in season 2, that'd be great. Apocrypha $4.99. I have been purposely avoiding watching the new Lion King. Me too. I haven't watched the original either.
What?
It just looks and feels too different from the original. I don't like Mufasa having trees.
Mustafa.
It says Mufasa right here, though. That's
I get
Mufasa.
it.
Yeah. Mufasa.
Mustafar?
The Mustafa system.
Mustafa.
Well, I don't watch. I've never watched the original. I never will.
Oh.
So I didn't. I watched Jeremy's reaction when he got out of the that was you were there. You went and saw it, Jeremy, in LA.
What are we talking about? I'm tweeting
Lion
Matt
King.
Gold, the
Lion
writer
King.
for Collider. Oh yeah, fuck that movie.
Yeah.
Fuck that movie and fuck Beyonce straight to hell. I can't stand anything that has to do with her or that movie. She's garbage. She's overrated. I would rather listen to Gary fart for 2 hours than Beyonce's next song.
I've got to get
Trash.
Jeremy to the point where he says fuck it in the left ear. I have to get him.
I hear 1,000 Beyonce fans tweeting right now.
Right?
I do too.
She's terrible. She's beyond terrible. But other than that, I don't have a problem with her.
What is something's trending on Twitter? Are you fucking with me? It's a UFO. It's not trending on my side. Let me refresh it. I want to see Collider. I'm keeping that thing up. Fuck Collider. Jesus is trending.
Yeah.
He is. Can you see it? He's right here. Jesus is trending.
I just
He's
called
coming
out.
back.
The writer Matt Goldberg, the writer of the article, is crying. So I just called him out again. So
What
I
are you
just
crying about? No, give us deets. I want
Just
details.
click on my profile. I just retweeted him and called him out. So
Jesus has returned, but more people are tweeting about Coachella.
Yeah. Well, he's coming back because it's the end of the world because World War III. I think he's bringing up the 4 horsemen or some shit. Okay. So, what this is what we're talking about here.
yeah,
Apparently, talking about current events and how it links to a trend in cinema is bad taste. I apologize. I will go back to talking about far more important topics like Star Wars and Batman. Fucking good.
Friggin'
Good. You
crit.
fucking tard.
You're an entertainment journalist.
He's about to get ratio
You're
to
not
hell.
a fucking journalist. You're a hack. You're not even a journalist.
I'm actually a
fucking hack.
soldier, and I talk about video games when I'm on the internet.
exactly. Oh man,
That's special.
Oh my god! I know there's been a school shooting, but there's this late. I want to direct you to The Punisher by Netflix. If we want to talk,
There's a
about
really great video game called Hatred you can go
Yeah.
play where you walk around and shoot everybody. It's a fantastic game and so appropriate
don't
right
play
after a mass shooting.
There was an earthquake just the other day, so let's talk about all the disaster movies that have ever come out in history.
Yeah, The Rock and San Andreas.
Yeah.
You know?
Volcano. Let's talk about that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ultimately, what this comes down to is this is the orange man bad syndrome. They're trying to make you believe things are just like the all-time worst that's ever happened in the history of the world. That's what the problem is with him writing this article, and the fact that they love to call us out for quote unquote hate clicks because we call out a terrible movie for being terrible. That's hate clicks. But the moment something happens with a potential war, hey guys, with war looming, let's take a look back at some war movies because that's nice. Okay. So it's really just calling them on their bullshit. That's really all this comes down to.
Yeah, they were okay with the last president, like doing drone strikes on innocent people all for fucking 8 years. But this,
but they never call that shit out.
Nope, they didn't. And by the way,
Because it was their guy.
I'll call all that shit out because I don't like fucking. I mean, I don't think anybody likes war.
They're
I mean,
all trash.
I'm in the military
Yeah.
and I don't like
They're
war.
all trash.
Yep.
Yeah.
So-
and I'm not in the military, but I did have like a 3.0 KD in Call of Duty that got me laid a few times back in
Same
the day.
thing.
So
Matt Goldberg would say that. He would say that.
Matt Goldberg
Honestly,
would say
3.0 is impressive.
it was. I told her, I'm like, what up, girl? I make memes and I got a high KD. I am a legit celebrity right now. So
For the non-gamers out there, that means he got 3 kills for every 1 time he died.
yeah.
Oh, wait. Anyway, the mute button is getting worked out today. No, man, it's needed. I thought it was an excellent piece of writing. Did you?
I bet he has his pronouns. I bet he has his pronouns in his profile.
Agree with you?
Now, is he talking about the 3-sentence tweet or the listicle?
Yeah, probably the listicle that these journalists wrote. This journalist.
Fucking
Blue
fantastic.
Blue check mark brigade, baby.
Yep. Look at that guy. Jesus Christ. He's
Might even be a
president.
good
So
list.
is his pronouns jerking off?
I don't know. He's the president of the suck every fucking Canadian asshole or something, whatever the SFCE is.
Well, I mean, we are pretty good looking.
I don't know, but yeah, that's whatever. And they're trying to, that's what people were freaking out on Twitter. It's like, did you live through the 80s? I mean, we had a senile. I mean, I liked Ronald Reagan quite a bit, but like, dude, in the last couple of years, he was like going senile, and he had his finger on the button, and it was fine. It was fine. I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried then. I'm not worried now.
So what the hell's going on now? Some shit with Iraq or something, or Iran?
Goddamn comics. Do you know what the fuck is going on in your life?
Dude, I've been neck deep in setting shit up. I've been paying attention to Twitter, man.
Open a paper, okay?
2 important Iranian individuals were killed in a strike, in an airstrike.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea about that.
Yeah, but we should apologize to Iran.
It's nothing yet. I wouldn't worry about it.
No, I'm not worried about it.
Iran really needs to overthrow their government. They do. Soon.
But anyway,
let's go back to the super chats. Sam Whiskey, Darth Trump on YouTube is better than the fall of Skywalker. I almost said the actual title of the movie. I'm sorry. And Solo lost money. Thank you, Sam Whiskey. It did. Fizzenthorpe for $20. I heard the Fall of Skywalker radio commercial today, and it clearly stated the Fall of Skywalker is now the #1 movie in the world. You guys need to apologize and cancel this live stream. Sarcasm off. Happy New Year. Love you guys. Fizzenthorpe, I'm turning over a new leaf. I want to say I'm sorry, J.J. Abrams. I apologize every time I called you Jar Jar, which was at least 100 just today in my first video.
Go kill yourself with a boulder.
I'm really sorry. Yes, I'm going to turn over a new boulder. That's what we should call it now. You're right.
I'm
over a new boulder.
I'm going to mute because I really want to watch this Monday Matt video, and I'll be back.
In come back and turning over a new boulder. That's what we're calling it from now on.
That's fantastic.
And I just want to say I'm sorry to Kathleen Kennedy and Alex Kurtzman and Star Trek. I'm sure Picard is going to be a really good show, and I'm rooting for you. And identity politics is great. You know, I think there are too many white people in the world, and they should just self-delete and just get rid of them. That's it. So.
Wow.
And here we go. Brian Lewandowski has joined at the Geloja level, so I will show you where the P corner is a little later. Thank you, Brian Lewandowski. I appreciate you. Gawker's Death Rattle for Canadian $5. The only way a Jarbo could be fallen is if he originally was risen in an oven like the Pillsbury Doughboy. Merry Xmas and happy 2020, gang. There we go. Thank you, Gawker's Death Rattle. Alex Templin for $5. Just heard that the DS2 wreckage is not on the forest moon of Endor, but got shot through hyperspace when it exploded to another moon of Endor.
What?
So the wreckage of the Death Star was not on the forest moon of Endor.
I thought that was actually on the planet of Endor.
I thought it was the actual planet of Endor.
Yeah, not the moon, forest moon, but the actual planet that it orbited.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, if that planet was that big, see, that's where it doesn't work though, because I don't think a moon could have an atmosphere around a planet with an atmosphere that was that big.
Probably not.
Yeah,
probably not.
But
That's
you're not
logic,
supposed to think
though,
about those
Gary.
things.
You have
Sorry.
to turn the logic off. Okay.
Okay, logic's turned off.
Things don't.
This
have
is
to
a
make
movie
sense.
about space wizards intended for children.
It's for
It is.
kids.
You're right.
Okay.
It's for kids. It's for fucking kids, dog.
bro.
For fucking kids, bro. So
Definitely for kids with the whole stabby your brother lover guy.
yeah, yeah. I love. My favorite part was the two guys going, yeah, yeah, freaking jackasses. So Modalicious is here going. Was that Gary Lorak? That was a Gary. Was that a Gary Lorak's voodoo doll? It was. It was, and I feel a sharp pain in my ass every time I go to sleep. Modalicious. I don't know what it is. So Brian Schnell for $5. War Eagle. No, Jeremy's not here. He's gonna know that sports ball reference. I don't. Gary, what was the best-selling thing at your comic book store? What's the best-selling thing at the comic book store you own? The single best thing that I sold the most out of? Watchmen.
I was gonna guess Watchmen. Damn it, I should have said it.
No, but wait. Let's look at the elephant in the room here. You had a comic store?
What?
Vicious rumors.
First
Live.
I'm hearing of this.
Lies. I hear.
But Watchmen at the supposed comic store.
Sorry.
My guess was between Watchmen and Dark Knight Returns, and I was gonna say Watchmen, but I didn't want to interrupt the super chat. No, I'm wishing I said
it's Watchmen by fucking a long shot, like not even close. So yes, I'm
sounds like a story that didn't need a sequel.
It really was. It didn't need a prequel. It didn't need a sequel. Oh wait, hang on, because it gives you this. It gives you this right here. This is what it gives you.
What the hell is that?
It's the version of Dr. Manhattan that came back from outer space and fell in love with a woman.
And decided to change
Don't
his
you
race,
make
right?
my brown man blue.
Oh man, when I saw those pictures floating around on Twitter, I was like, did they? Yeah, they did. Never mind.
No, honestly, his
screw it. I'm
appearance
out of here.
isn't what bothered me. It was his existence in that story was insane. Like, oh god, don't get me started.
Yeah. So the reason Dr. Manhattan came back from creating life, not in another galaxy on Europa, was somehow he figured out that the most amazing woman ever created, named Angela, a 48-year-old woman who looks like a substitute teacher or a bus driver, is just something worth Dr. Manhattan, for a god to come back and reacquaint himself with love, one that had detached so much from the human condition that he doesn't feel he wasn't a human being anymore. So you have to read Watchmen to understand how stupid it was. And then to make her feel more comfortable, because we're being woke as possible, he had to change into a blue black man. A blue black man. So yeah.
There's nothing that makes me more comfortable than
So he's transracial now. I'm surprised nobody called that shit out.
Well, the thing I'll defend about that is he was taking the experience, the appearance of the man that she'd been married to for years at that point, who was Dr. Manhattan in disguise. It's very silly, but it's just his omniscience made him disconnect from humanity to the point that he's like, I can't be around humans anymore.
When he met her in Vietnam, he took the appearance of a dead man to make her feel more comfortable.
What?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That wasn't to make her.
Wait. So
I thought
her husband was Dr. Manhattan the whole time?
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, he was in disguise because apparently Dr. Manhattan can look like humans now.
I was under the
my
impression, though, that
God.
he took the appearance of that corpse just so people wouldn't see him walking around as Dr. Manhattan, like that he just had to look like a person. I just meant that the reason he looks like both the person and Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah, that was part of the reason he wanted to like fall, and like he was so in love with her that he was willing to give up being Dr. Manhattan. Then listen, this whole thing was about wanting to give his girlfriend possibly one power.
The power of
through an egg.
The power of dick.
He killed himself to give his girlfriend, who's so amazing, a power through an egg. Like a bunch of fucking people died. I mean, it's like it's the dumbest fucking show ever created. Damon Lindelof probably like fought, like I'm back. I'm back. I know, like I won Razzies for a bunch of shit, but I'm back now.
I'm surprised at this point that Moore hasn't hired hitmen to take him out at this point.
I'll admit I liked episode 3 and episode 6, but the whole rest of it was just unbelievably awful.
I have nothing to add to this. I just think it's hilarious.
I'm sorry. I'm reading some of the comments on Jeremy's thing. God damn. That fucking.
What kind of egg?
A literal egg, like a chicken egg.
Like a chicken egg. Yeah.
Chicken egg?
Like it was in a carton of a dozen eggs.
Well, what if she's gotten confused?
No, you know what?
Egg.
Drop the
Doomcock,
egg.
I'm going to read it again. Doomcock sent me the best description of what Watchmen was about. Hang on. It's like
Were y'all like live chatting
What
with
if
each
she
other?
like accidentally scrambled it? Or
we covered it together. That's what got Jarbo to call us a racist, because we were calling this shit out. So they
Holy shit, Jarbo actually liked this trash.
Jarbo likes every Jarbo's he listen. Here's the
Jarbo
thing
likes
about
boulders. What are you doing?
Jarbo's a poser. He's a poser. He's
Yeah,
100,000% poser.
Yeah, it's pretty apparent.
Yeah. So he's got no taste in this stuff. He's just trying to latch on to something else. Listen, everybody's welcome in nerddom. I'm not saying everybody can be redeemed. Everybody's welcome in nerddom. And it's cool. And I never listen. I would never go after the guy. I would never make a video, but the fact that he called me publicly a racist, you know what? I mean, it's just something, if we ever like run into each other, like at VidCon or Comic-Con, it's something we're going to have a conversation about. We're having a fucking conversation about
That's not something you just say about someone else.
No, you fucking don't. Not when you don't know about them. I had Mrs. Nerdrotic laughing. I could tell some fucking stories.
Easily people throw that kind of slander around these days, though, right? Like people just toss it out there like it's nothing, and as if it wouldn't mean something to a person who isn't, but gets called that. It's more than insulting. It damages people's perception of me. It's amazing to me how people throw that kind of garbage around.
You know what? I would never call that guy that, even though he on YouTube has said the N-word like multiple times, which I haven't.
It was comedy. It was comedy.
Was
it's comedy.
Was it? Yeah.
Anything that gets me in trouble is comedy.
I mean,
that's usually how it works.
Honestly, anything other than that, though, the guy's like, you know what? It's actually a cautionary tale, and it's truly sad. It's
Anna's
truly
in the
sad.
chat, and apparently he called her an SJW.
Anna.
Fucking
that's
Anna,
Anna,
dude.
That's Anna right
Totally.
there. SJW
Oh my God.
Anna. That's the first thing I think of every time I think of Anna is an
You nailed that
SJW.
shit right on the head. Good job.
Yep.
I watched it, Gary.
You survived.
How fucking what'd you think?
Look at his face.
This fucking guy, man. Like, I remember. I'm sorry if I'm derailing the conversation.
No,
I normally
you're not.
don't do
It's
that around
exactly
here.
what we were talking about.
Okay. Because I'm very respectful on Friday Night Tights. I try not to, argue or say anything offensive. But I remember when my channel started getting a little bit of traction. I don't know, 40, 50,000 subs or whatever. I remember the internet hated Monday Matt. And I didn't capitalize off of that because I'm like, I don't know anything about Monday Matt other than I've seen his stuff before. And I didn't say anything about him. I wasn't going to do that. And then he said something to me on Twitter. He tagged me on Twitter, taking shots at me. I responded, yada, yada, yada. I brought him on the channel. I brought him on Geeks and Gamers. We did a live stream because he was live streaming. I was live streaming and people were super chatting me and him trying to get us to talk. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll bring him on. We had a good conversation. And then we had a conversation off the air. And then I was like, all right, cool, we're good. My audience never tells me not to talk to someone. They're like, dude, you fucked up. Matt will stab you in the back. And I'm like, don't tell me who's going to stab me in the back. You know what I mean? I know what I'm doing. And he did it. He did it. Then we brought him on the High Council. We roasted him, because he was taking shots at Ethan and me and other people. And I thought we put it behind us at that point. And now he's been on this other crusade against me and the Fandom Menace lately. And Now I've tried to confront him twice on 2 live streams, and this little bitch will not let me on. If I come on, he runs. And then the other day, Max was like, "Oh, I don't want to put Matt in an uncomfortable position." And they cornered Drunk 3PO on it. They kept bringing the Phantom Menace up and me, and I tried to go on. And now he's saying this.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even put that on Max. I think that that's probably something they've talked about. And he says, like, I don't want to possibly lose this interaction with this person. And I think that's what would happen unless Jarbo agreed to be on there with you. So
no,
that's
Max
definitely more on him.
I like Max. I actually like Max.
Yeah, me too. It's amazing how that has evolved over the last.
It doesn't feel like Max's heart's into it. I think
he's genuine. That's the thing. He is a genuine person. He wants conversation. He wants people to go back and forth. But he's unfortunately getting caught up in just, I think, wrong people.
Just what kind of a coward do you have to be to run every single time you have an opportunity to hash it out with somebody, right? Like, why are you so worried about it? If you really feel that you're right, if you really feel that you're standing on some solid, firm ground here and your criticisms are correct, then when the person is willing to engage in that conversation with you, why run? Have the dialogue, right? I mean, you yourself said you think Jeremy's a good guy, right? You think he's a good guy. So why do you keep running every time that dialogue becomes presented before you? Why would you do that?
Well, I think it's pretty apparent he's a fucking pussy. That's why.
You're a boulder puss. That's why.
A what, Mary?
A boulder puss.
That's a word.
It is now. It is now. Real quick, Doomcock's description, we'll get back to Jarb in a second, of Watchmen is Wokeman on HBO is the story of a white guy who turns blue, then decides to turn black, then realizing being a blue-black male isn't woke enough, he lays an egg, kills himself, and gives his powers to a black woman. Boom. That's what happened.
Is that really what happened?
That is literally
what happened.
That's what happened.
I want to know what happens if she scrambles the egg accidentally. What if she got hungry one day? I was like, I need a snack, and she makes.
I don't think they show you how she prepares the egg.
Then you get Dr. Omelet, I guess. I don't know.
Dr. Omelet.
I wonder if she just like put it in a glass and rock eat it, Like,
oh, she did. That's what she did at the end.
yeah, kind of.
And then the whole thing was
I was checked out at that point.
She was supposed to walk on water, and it shows her foot. It tints her skin blue a little bit, and like that's where it ends. And thank God, and we'll never see it again. It's they tried to spin that people were watching the show. Nobody's watching the fucking show, and people, I guess. There were people who like it, and there are people who like Rise of Skywalker. So Phantom Menace, if you ever think that like our work might be done after this, we're so fucking not done. We have just gotten started. We have got to.
Wow.
We need to open some normie minds. Listen. The normies make the world go around. I understand it, but you're dumb. You guys are dumb. You need to start critically thinking a little bit. That is not good. Watchmen only existed to be woke. That's all they had a scenario. I can't even explain. There was a horrible tragedy that happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma back in the 1920s, where there was a riot on the Black Wall Street and a lot of black people were killed and lynched and killed. Horrible, real world situation. They made it into a cartoon and exploited it in this show. And then Hollywood was all stunning and brave. Stunning and brave. It was brave and stunning and brave. It was strunning. It was strunning and strave. They combined those words. It was so fucking stunning and brave. And then Doomcock and I are like, this is terrible. They just made a real incident like a cartoon, like literally for their adult superhero show where there's no superheroes. It's a bunch of frumpy 45 dad bod dudes running around. They left a bunch of plot holes. It was awful. It just existed to be woke. And thankfully, nobody watched it. So
the mechanics of the Tulsa scene were really weird too. Like as far as the filmmaking of it went, I did not like that scene. I mean, people were raving about it, but I was just like, I don't know. Like it's the soldier comes in and then picks up the kid and hands his rifle to his untrained wife.
Yep.
Why?
Yep. Oh, we know why. That was agenda right there. Yes, you heard that right. A soldier just back from World War I, like really experienced soldier, combat experience, survived the Spanish flu, hands his rifle to the untrained wife, and he holds the baby.
It's because she's a better shot than he is.
The only thing that happens with it though is she aims it, and then he's like, no,
don't fire. Yeah, I know. I saw that. That was like the first thing I thought. I was like, that wouldn't happen.
I think Word of Wolf did a review on it. It's
Yeah,
really
his
good.
was great too.
Yeah.
I'm sad his channel's gone.
It's
Yeah.
spot on.
What happened to his channel?
He decided to leave the internet entirely, and he's requested that people don't even re-upload his stuff. So yeah, it's
Wow,
sad. He made a lot of
why?
great content too.
You just got, you know, I mean, he left one time and came back, and it's just, you know, he struggles with you know, a lot of things, and you know, the internet, the internet just doesn't help him. It just takes him deeper into that place. He's a good guy.
That sucks.
He's great. He's a great guy.
Sorry to hear that. That's terrible.
Health is the most important thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
But respect to him for, you know, for doing what he needed to do. I mean, it's a lot of pressure with his following and everything like that. But yeah, you know, Wolf's a great guy.
I hope he keeps writing though, because actually I sent to Mary a little while ago a excerpt that he wrote that Mahler did a reading of that I think is on. I think it's on Mahler's channel, or it might be on Mueller. But it's incredible. It's called "The Knight, the Dragon, the King." I recommend everyone watch that video. I think that's still up.
Good stuff. But now I'm gonna shift the focus here, because I'm for all, even the ones of you that don't like me, and I'm sorry, you're bitches, but even for the ones that don't like me, I'm gonna give you a gift. I'm gonna give you all a gift. Just go type in MC Jarbo, my girlfriend's daughter. That's all you need. Just watch that. Okay, it is the greatest video I have ever seen. It is so freaking funny. I just saw it for the first time the other day on Medicare's live stream. I was crying. I was crying laughing. I was crying. It was in such tears.
Somebody took some time to put that together, and it's really good. It's like really, really well done. It's crazy. Yeah.
I auto-completed when I got to MCJ.
Yeah, you guys can look at it. I'm not going to play here. Like, I do have a hard and fast rule. I don't play that stuff, but like, I'll watch it all day long.
Yeah. It's so good. My daughter's girlfriend.
Yep. Plus, there's some inappropriate language in it.
Cracklin, you love me now? Cracklin, you've been talking about how much you hate me the whole stream. Now you love me?
Boom.
I'll take it. I'll take it for now.
Yeah. It's a new year. It's a new Jeremy.
But I don't appreciate that. I'll take it for now. But I did turn over a new boulder, so I can see why you're liking
turning over a new boulder.
So, how cliche, man! He's doing the whole New Year, new me bullshit.
Yes,
is a meme. He is a meme.
He is. It's the new year because this is like a different than any other day. So I'm going to turn over a new boulder, and leak the Lucas cut. Yes, the Mad Arab 138 leaked that look. Disney's leaking all over the fandom right now. Like golden showers from Disney. So what's War Eagle, Jeremy? Again, that's
why are y'all doing this to me? Why y'all doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me?
Is that your sports ball team? Did that lost or something?
It's Auburn. It's University of Auburn.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm Alabama fan. But Mahler's in the chat. What's up, Mahler?
What's up, Mahler?
I'm no
What's
Odin
going on,
blushing.
Mahler?
He's talking to Odin, so Odin's blushing right now. So
hey, Mahler. Big fan.
Oh my God, it's Mahler. He's
talking
to me.
Mahler. Oh my
He
God.
says,
Beard just grew an inch.
Odin, you are so important now.
I think also it was me that said that.
I'm lurking. I'm lurking.
It was Mark.
It's the
Odin,
beard.
you are like beet red now.
Senpai didn't notice me.
Mahler, I'm not sure if Mark or Mary has a bigger crush on you, but it's very close. All right?
I think it's definitely Mary.
Yeah, I'll give that one to Mary.
I like to think that Mahler would rather it be me.
Oh man, good stuff. But one of these days, Mark, you and I will go on with Mahler, okay?
Don't say it, then it might not come true.
Don't get my expectations up. I'm going to Mahler's country in 4 months.
Nice.
Wales.
That's right. All right, so I got to read a couple more super chats and then we'll get back to go Gophers. Go Gophers. Echo Base Network says War Eagle too, by the way, Jeremy, just to let you know.
All right, look, guys, it's all fun and games. I talk a lot of shit. This is not fun. All right, this is offensive. All right, I really don't appreciate this. All right, this is my safe space. You're you're hurting me now.
Release the JJ cut, forming like Voltron. Says Ghost Mon for $2. It's growing. It's growing. I think the hashtag is growing. So, Bird of Prey 5 for $2. So everyone wants JJ cut over the Lucas cut now. No, Bird of Prey 5. It has to be a meme because the JJ cut will just suck a little less than the other JJ cut. It's not going to make up for anything. As I stated in my video, unless that cut has Luke being resurrected for a good portion of the film, it's not going to help.
True. True.
Not even if there was a Lucas Stanley Kubrick cut.
Not even if there's a fire.
Bird of Prey 5, Kapla. Thank you for joining in my I was on a live stream with my patrons before I jumped on. Brian Schnell for $2. Release the Lucas cut. Release the Lucas cut. Yes.
Poor Mauler can't even come into a stream to just say hi. Everybody's like, bring Mauler on.
Yeah.
Hey, I think it's like 4 a.m. for him.
Yeah, he said he was about to go to bed. I had one person twice said, Odin, it's your bedtime. And Mauler's in the chat. I'm like, I see where I stand.
He needs to sleep. We have a Rise of Skywalker rage coming. So let him work.
Hey, yeah, because that's true. I mean, I invited Mauler on the other night. We were talking, and I said, hey, you want to hop on? And he says, man, I'm buried on. He's trying to get his Rise of Skywalker video, guys. So anytime you see Mauler lurking in the streams, let him do his work. He's working on a masterpiece right now. Okay, so just let him do his thing.
That man is glorious.
Yeah. Even if it's his worst work, it will be better than the movie itself was.
It's not like it's very hard to beat that movie.
Well, I mean, I was more going with like even Muller's worst is better than what they gave us, but yeah, sure, it's also a bad movie.
It's true.
My review is one of my best performing videos in a year. So his review will get like 8 million views, 10 million. Yeah. If I'm getting like 400,000 on it, he's gonna get a lot. So
yeah, it's gonna be amazing. It's definitely gonna get 1 million though, for sure. I'm calling at least 1 million. Like if he could, the thing with Mauler is like if he, everything benefits from algorithm and stuff like that too. So if Mauler could release his final product the day that the Rise of Skywalker or the Star Wars movies released, oh my gosh. I mean, this thing would get millions and millions and millions of views because he would be benefiting from the fact that he's the best there is at what he does. He would be benefiting from the algorithm. And so it would show up in all types of searches. But that's just not realistic because it takes him more time to get it out, unfortunately.
Let's start a petition that Mauler gets to view the video before anybody else.
Absolutely. Let's make that happen.
No one on YouTube can make a Star Wars video before Mauler's rage is released.
Just like
a starter's pistol for everyone else's content.
I'm down. All right. Hey, have sleep well, Mauler. Thanks for popping in, dude. You rule. And hi, Anna, by the way. Anna's in there. Oh, that's Star Wars girl. Fucking Anna's awesome. The unrelenting male gaze. For $4.99. If Captain Marvel did over $1 billion without Disney's help, why isn't Brie Larson making ScarJo money? Because ScarJo is nice, I guess. I don't know. I'd rather look at ScarJo than Brie.
ScarJo's a better actress and is better looking.
Talented. Yeah.
Yep. ScarJo earns her money. Brie, I don't know. There's something weird going on with Feige and Brie.
I would agree. I think there is too.
Getting a little vibe off that. A little vibe. North American Hamrammer for $5. Witcher show fans. The Hedgehog Prince is a Brothers Grimm tale, and look up Jim Henson's Storyteller from 1987. Episode 1 is Hans My Hedgehog. I will. Hey, I will refer you all to a Razor Fist video about Elric.
Good books.
I watched that video. I had always seen the Elric comics. I'd never cracked them open. I watched that video. I bought all of his recommendations. They're awesome. And yes, The Witcher did rip off Elric.
I did the same. I don't think The Witcher ripped it off as much as Razor Fist was saying. I think there are pretty massively... Well, I mean, things like that. Like the aesthetics of Elric and Geralt are pretty similar for sure. The White Wolf moniker, obviously, but the nature of those characters are so unbelievably different that after I read it, I was like, oh, this isn't really like The Witcher. Granted, I'd spent a lot of time playing like multiple Witcher games at that point. So I felt I had a pretty decent understanding of the character.
The concept was probably lifted, and they make changes to the characterization. I don't care. I don't care if it got ripped off. I like them both.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was at, because I was still happy I saw that Razor Fist video, because I bought the exact same like French graphic novel ones that you probably bought from that same video, and they were awesome. Like every single one of them was. Get
the Michael Moorcock library too, because they have the PC Pacific Coast comics in there. It's fucking, they're so good. P. Craig Russell does the later stuff. It's really good.
Cool.
Really, really good stuff. So no, I think it's the same with the Babylon 5 and the DS9 people. They go at each other like, well, one came first. It doesn't matter. They're both good.
I like both, man. I think both are great.
We all win.
Yeah.
BB Meyer for 25 Rons, just to give Gary some money. Oh, thanks. It's sad to see people go about new movies like, at least it's not as bad as the last one, right? That's what we're. You're right, baby. You're right. There's and that's all it was. The Fall of Skywalker wasn't as bad as The Last Jedi, but they're all bad.
It's that and the but the prequels were bad too, or the originals weren't even that good. It's the worst argument. It's like this thing is bad, therefore this thing is also
just
bad.
just because something is bad doesn't make something else that is bad better.
Good, yeah.
Bad in different ways. Like at least the Rise of Skywalker tried to care about the fans, whereas obviously The Last Jedi really didn't. But then The Last Jedi it seems like at least a better, more cohesive movie, at least in far as it being its own entity, right? Whereas The Rise of Skywalker, I can't even follow the dumb thing.
What I've been saying about both of them is that Last Jedi seemed to me like a movie made by an adult who hates Star Wars, whereas Rise of Skywalker seems like it was made by a 7-year-old who loves Star Wars.
Right.
Both not a good movie not a good Star Wars movie.
That's good. That's a very good description. I like that. Tech Guy for $5 says, my favorite new meme is Anakin in Sam People's hut with his mom bloodied and dying. She looks up at Anakin and says, Annie, please force heal me.
I can't, Mom. I've got some sand people to kill.
That's fantastic.
Hey, worse yet, Shmi and Annie were racist. Sand people were the indigenous people of Tatooine, and they were just according to the Mandalorian. All you had to do was talk to him, use the sign language.
Oh, yeah.
So Obi-Wan Kenobi, Luke Skywalker, Aunt Beru,
I hated that episode so much.
Racist.
What number was that in the episode series?
5.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of people saying 4 is the worst one. I was like, 5 is the one that flat out didn't need to exist.
Yeah.
4 at least introduced a character.
Fair enough. Yeah.
TLJ Screwjob for $4.99. Matt Smith, Best Doctor. I liked him a lot. Tenet had better adventures, though. Yes. Barely got through Capaldi's first season. I like Capaldi's first season, but Capaldi's not for everybody. Couldn't care less about Clara's maths boyfriend. Yeah, Clara was awful. Clara was a reaction. You know what? The Clara who was in Asylum of the Daleks, the one that was, that's what she was supposed to be. And then they changed it last minute because Stephen Moffat freaked out on Twitter because he got called sexist. And this is back when people cared what people on Twitter said. And he quit Twitter and changed his writing style, which really sucks, and got woke. But, and I'm oversimplifying that, but that's a whole video I can make. Clara was supposed to be in Asylum of the Daleks. That's one of the best episodes, one of the best Matt Smith episodes, the best Clara episode. It's freaking great.
That was a good episode.
Yeah, I was messed up. Oh, she gets all chopped up and turned into a Dalek. Ugh. Yeah, that's when they, that's how dark Doctor Who got. So it used to. Gordon Hawkins for $5. I think Doctor Who leaving Amazon hurt the viewership. By the way, Amazon let it go. They could have kept it and they let it go.
Yeah.
That's the main reason I haven't watched it, beside the obvious. Yes. It was I don't know, it played better on Netflix for some reason.
We had it on Netflix in Canada. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was ever on Amazon here, at least.
It's been on Amazon the last 4 years here, and now it's going on to HBO Max.
which is not going to release until February, so it's kind of in limbo right now.
It's in limbo, and so it'll be on HBO Max with Batwoman because apparently that's where Batwoman's going.
Are you serious?
Well, it's Warner Brothers. So I think everything Warner Brothers is going to HBO Max.
So it's not going to be in the CW anymore then.
No, that's what I heard.
Wow.
We need to smash the melee button. Gary has hit 200,000 subs. And we need to smash the melee button and get it around 1,500. Do it for the 30-year-old boy, Gary.
And it's glorious.
Just 30-year-old boy.
Mr. Millennial
boy. Yeah.
Gary Nerdrotic.
I'll have you know that I play with all of my action figures when I'm not making a video. I have them all meticulously cataloged on index cards in alphabetical. Okay. Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews for £5 says Gavin and Stacey was the most watched show on the BBC in the last decade. I love Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews. Most random super chats ever. And Gavin and Stacey is the guy who has a late night talk show host who does the karaoke in a car. Little chubby English guy. He was in Doctor Who. He played Craig, but whatever. Yes.
the one that took over for
Ferguson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. What's his name?
I can't.
He's on Broadway too.
Yeah. He was good in Doctor Who. He played Craig, or the one where the Cybermen were in the embedded in the basement of a mall, and it was good stuff.
James Corden. James Corden.
Yes,
Nicholas Corden said it first. James Corden. Yeah, he was also he was a Broadway actor too, and he was wonderful. There's a great play he did called One Man, Two Governors, and it was hilarious. He was great in it.
Governor.
One Man, Two Governor.
Buzzkill for $14.99. I saw the Queen play on at the West End with a gay man. I went with a gay man to the West End to watch the Queen play, and the gay man turned around to me when it was done and goes, "That was fucking gay." Oh my God, that's what he said. Oh, good times.
Good stuff.
Then we had amazing sex afterwards. No, I'm just kidding.
We took a guy to a play in West Hollywood. I mean,
Look,
West End in London.
Hey, after our
okay,
carriage ride in New York, I'm not saying it's not true. Gary he's a very charming man.
I have a theory that's when Ryan was conceived.
That's how Ryan was conceived.
The lighting was just right. Gary was looking beautiful as a 30-year-old boy, and hey,
there you go.
whoa, buddy.
Only dressed in action figures. That's right.
You guys, seriously, Gary, do you still have the video to that video of that carriage? Like, send it to me. I'll put it on D-Day Cobra. I'll put it on my personal channel. These guys were crazy. Like they were just weaving. At one point, he's just circled a car like 2 or 3 times.
A moving car.
Yeah, it was crazy.
A moving car. It was great. No, God. There was a great super chat. I think it wasn't on Friday Night Tights where somebody's like giving spoilers of Rise of Skywalker. So I really loved, the scene with Kylo, and then they established Rey training, and then the next hour, Finn and Poe were vigorously fucking in a tent for an hour.
as you would.
Yes. Oh God, that was good. B40 for $5. Fall of Skywalker is the biggest disaster captured on film since Billy Squier Rock Me Tonight video. That was people loved that video. Although, I mean, you want to talk about homoerotic messages. Yes, that was there. Billy Squier, man, going way back. B40. I'm the only one who even knows who he is. Nikki D for $10. If Star Wars turns into the MCU, will it result in a diluting both IPs, potentially stunting audience growth due to the products being too similar to each other? Nikki D comes in with like a brilliant question amongst all the debauchery going on. I am sorry, Nikki, for $10. That is a great question. And yes, the answer is yes. So I fully believe they're going to take Star Wars in an MCU direction. They're going to try to Harry Potter it, because Kevin Feige said he based the MCU off Harry Potter. off the structure. And if you look at it, that's true. And Harry Potter fucking worked. Harry Potter captured a generation. The MCU captured a generation while Star Wars was on. So why not use that model? Now there's the Harry Potter books too, and MCU used to have comics to support them. They don't much anymore, which is too bad. But you're starting Star Wars from scratch essentially. So you just paid $4 billion for that few years, and now they have to work. They have to work.
God, they screwed themselves so royally.
They really did.
Yep.
I want to give a shout out to Uche Windu for crossing 5,000 subs. He just hit
Uche.
Nice.
representing Geeks and Gamers, the observant lineman. So congratulations to him. Everybody's channels are continuing to grow, and it's great. I'm so happy for all of you. So congrats to Uche.
Remember, get me to 2,000 and I'll start being a jerk.
No,
Yeah.
seriously. I mean, and just so I can make the announcement now, we've got almost 3,000 people watching, but gaming content. We are going to be producing a lot of gaming content, and Mark the Cyborg is going to be our focus. We are going to be streaming on his channel as a Geeks and Gamers team. We're all going to be over there. We're going to be, January is a pretty busy month for a lot of us, but towards the end of January, we're all going to be over there live streaming on Mark the Cyborg's channel with different video games. So just subscribe to him. Be on the lookout on Twitter. We're going to come together. We're going to get him over the monetization threshold together. We're going to do it, and sky's the limit. So.
I need someone else to post my link. I'm not a wrench.
If you like that,
Oh, dude, you're not a well. I'll fix that. Hang
there's nothing I
on.
enjoy more than just popping in on Discord and just thrashing Mark while he's trying to play his game.
I love it when Mary does that. Yeah, if you're a fan of Mary Mayhem, pop over my gaming night streams, and even if she's not playing, she might just be trash talking me.
Yeah.
Pop in
Yeah.
Discord and poke him a little bit. It's great.
What's weird though is when she's nice to me, I do worse.
Hey, and shout out to Mark for making me feel better. Because Darth Barbie whooped his ass at Smash just like she whooped mine.
I can beat her now.
Can you?
Not reliably every time, but I can. It's not impossible.
reliable. Look at him putting the preface on there. Not every time.
Well, because I don't want to seem like I'm talking shit.
I know she's.
No, but you are talking shit. Come on.
I know she's watching right now. So do you hear that, Krista? He's so.
I would
Let's,
cannot wait to get in on this because I would.
She knows that I have beaten her this time. I'm not making that up. In fact, the streams are still on my channel if anyone wants to go watch them. Don't watch the early ones. There, it's just her mopping the floor with me.
Hey, Mark, put something in the chat so I can wrench you.
Thank you.
I love we get I'm like reading the chat. Faraz 1985. Gal Gadot is hot. That's just a random statement. I agree with you 100%.
Not gonna disagree there, man.
Not untrue.
She is there he is. She is a great representative of DC for sure.
Hey, Gary, do you
Big
mind
time.
giving Barbie a wrench real quick? She's in the
No,
chat too.
no,
So she
I
can
Right
saw
above
it.
me.
I saw it right there. Add moderator. And
GoldenEye is still a
Press the
great
button.
game, Zach. GoldenEye is still a great game.
007?
Oh
Yeah,
yes, and it will always be a
absolutely.
great game. Always.
I want to play an emulator somehow. If we can find a way to play that game over the internet, slappers only. I challenge you.
Pretty sure, Mark. Can we do
Yeah,
that?
well, I mean, I know the Dolphin emulator can emulate most of GameCube and N64, so I don't think that should be a problem. The only system that's super hard to emulate is PlayStation 3. It's like alien technology or something. I don't know. I think modders now have got an Uncharted 1 running, and it runs at the frame rate that GoldenEye run at, 15 frames a second, which is not playable if you ask me.
Well,
GoldenEye
again,
is overrated.
it's a crime that Mark the Cyborg produces literally objectively the best content on Geeks and Gamers, yet he has the lowest sub count, which kind of speaks to YouTube in general. The best are usually Mark. We need to make it happen for Mark. So we will.
It's okay. I'll just keep working hard.
Person on the team too, genuinely. So
That's
far,
because I haven't hit 2,000 subs yet, Mary. You wait.
well, how close are you?
I'm at 1.6, I think, right now. 1.61, something like that.
Come on, subscribe to Mark. I know you're out there. You can subscribe to Mark. Let's turn him into a dick live on the air.
Yeah.
Barbie, keep dropping the link to Mark's channel.
Darth
I've been
Barbie,
about this.
thank you. You're welcome for the wrench, and thank you. I appreciate that.
Whoa, 16-bit mascot. Most N64 games sucked anyways. Whoa.
I mean,
Oh boy.
Time out.
okay, I'll say this much: they ran poorly. The N64 was not a very powerful system, and I think a lot of the time
watch Jeremy get as triggered as he's ever been.
Gary doesn't play video games. I'm gonna put him to sleep on his own stream and feel I'm never gonna get invited back. Let's not have this conversation here, Jeremy.
64-bit games are excellent. The play rate, I had a lot of fun playing those when I wasn't dating at all. No, it's all right. I'm just kidding.
I got together with my high school girlfriend by beating a level in the PlayStation 1 Silent Hill for her.
I mean, like you would have to include Zelda Ocarina of Time in that, and I can't.
I only mock because I sucked at gaming. I'm a little jealous, but yeah.
Ocarina of Time's
better
on
good at everything, huh?
Can I give Drunk 3PO a shout out for being the most brilliant douchebag / nice guy I've ever seen? I mean, the guy's ability to play. Like, he's better than me at playing a different role. Like, he's such a good guy, and he's such an asshole on social media, and I love it. He just said it's in his contract.
Bit of a monster.
He is.
Yeah. Somebody asked me if I remember Night of the Comet. Yes, vividly.
That was a great movie.
Yes.
The only difference between Drunk 3PO and John Campia is 200,000 subscribers.
Oh
no, you forgot the sexy calves.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's probably got nicer calves than Campia. Campia's probably got cankles. So
I'm sorry. But as a very, very straight man, I am happy to announce that 3PO is substantially more handsome than John Campia, and it's not even close. This is the most handsome man on YouTube.
Stop lying, Jeremy. You're not straight.
Did the carriage ride give it away? Is that what it
was? I'm kidding. I got to put that tweet back up. Oh.
I love how we turned into an N64 discussion in the chat now. You love it.
I'm sorry, I can take a few minutes off. It's fine. I can.
He has offspring with another man over here. I'm just saying.
Go Deloja. I'm putting that.
Oh, look at that, Odin.
That's what's going on behind me right now. I got her, and then I got her just passed out on the orange chair. Yeah,
it's adorable.
Nice.
I need to invest in a second camera that can have like a doggy cam on their level.
Nice.
Streams, I can just go, oh, look at that. That's what they're doing.
Dog cam.
Yeah.
Both my dogs are crashed out in their dog beds.
Oh man, this has been a fun stream tonight. You guys are great. Good stuff.
I mean, Collider's provided a lot of this and other YouTubers. So yeah, if you guys aren't aware, Collider, because they did a couple of decent deep fake videos, fired everybody. So they could just make deep fake videos now.
such a bad decision.
How's that gonna work out for you later, Collider? I'm just saying.
Like it's such a gimmick.
We will watch your career with great interest.
I mean, I'll give Collider credit. I mean, that deep fake with like Tom Cruise and George Lucas. Like that's the first Collider video I think I've watched in over a year all the way through. You know what I mean? So
that George Lucas one was brilliant.
That one, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that one too. So yeah, those, and I haven't watched any others. So I watched the first George Lucas one, and I watched the one with Tom Cruise and all of that. And those were fantastic. But you have to understand that is a gimmick. You cannot build on this. Like that's
no, it's a total gimmick. I agree.
I mean, that's like saying Geeks and Gamers can be successful without me making clickbaity Star Wars videos. It can't, and I know that. So it's just, or saying it's like me saying Geeks and Gamers to be successful without me putting SJW in the title of every video. It can't, and I know that. I'm reliant upon SJW and the screaming SJW woman. I know that in the thumbnail. But it's just a bad decision, and I don't understand.
Wait, that's a woman?
That's the rumor. So,
no, I've seen the video. I know it is, but it's like you couldn't necessarily tell from looking at the picture. not to be a dick, but I'm going to be.
All right, Mark's taking notes. So.
Oh, yeah, he's getting there. Geeky Candy for $5 for super chat at 200,000. Woohoo! Congrats, my friend. Well, congrats to you, Geeky Candy, and thank you. And yeah. 200,000. I don't feel any different, but I'm sure it'll all go to my head by tomorrow.
See, freaking Gary needed 200,000 to turn into a dick. Mark just needs 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're not gonna like it, eh? Us Canadians get fierce when we're angry.
Oh yeah, what's going on, eh?
Hey, Hoser.
You ever seen a hockey fight? There's no blood. It's not a real hockey fight. I'll tell you that.
Someone
much.
mentioned in the
Right.
chat that Collider is losing subs, which is obvious. So Collider Videos on Thursday lost 3,000 subs, and on Friday lost 4,000 subs.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Somebody just commented and said they saw the MC Jarbo, my girlfriend's daughter. Effing hilarious. It's
so
it's a Collider. If that's Collider, if you really want to go into a long-term business, go into the making, like MC Jarbo music videos. That'll keep you relevant for years to come. But yeah, the MC Jarbo, my girlfriend's daughter, a masterpiece.
Collider needs to hire Mike Zero. Goddamn right.
Yes,
they do.
For future Matt Jarbo content.
Future Matt Jarbo content.
So I'll be honest, I'm learning a lot from Mike. I'm learning a lot of how to make the same exact video with just like 2 different words in the title. Like,
Yeah, I noticed that about a lot of his videos that he repeats a lot of the same talking points.
He's so good. It's so good.
They are, Anna. I don't know. Honestly, they must have been losing a ton of money. Like that, they just needed an excuse to cut everybody loose. And it also shows that shilling for Disney doesn't work, and it's something.
Well, shilling for anybody doesn't work.
No, it doesn't. But shilling for Disney is all you have left, and it doesn't work. And yeah, if they were honest with their audience, they wouldn't have this problem. But to be real, I mean, Jeremy played a part in this. I mean, we all did. Anna did. I did. Ethan did. Turning on a cameras and not giving 2 shits about like ands and ums and edits and shit like that. Who cares? It's not genuine.
No, I mean, can you guys name seriously? Can you guys name? It gave me 5 women that Collider has ever had on their channel that could go toe to toe with one Anna. They don't exist. They don't exist.
They don't even register. I can't even remember any of them. So
she would destroy them. It would be so bad. And they go out of their way to hire these women who they think are qualified, yada yada yada. And none of them collectively all together could compete with someone like Anna. It's not even close.
Well, because there's a difference between being qualified and being passionate about a particular topic. So when you're passionate about a topic, you are qualified.
Yeah, I'd agree.
You will know your shit. You will get in there and you will know what the hell you're talking about. Whereas if you're just qualified, well, I mean, do you know what you're talking about though? Like, you look really pretty on camera, but so does Anna. So
yep. That's the one of the things when I was hiring at that comic shop I used to own, they had to pass a test, and passion was fine because you can, if you're into this stuff, you'll learn. So like, I didn't know anything about The Witcher, zero about it. By the time season 2 rolls around, I'll know everything about The Witcher because I like it. I'm that much into it. I'm going to read all the freaking Wikipedia, everything. I will read it back and forward, everything, every book there is to read. I'll even play the game, and I hate playing video games. So I look for people like that. It's easy to teach anything if you actually are into this shit. You could tell there was a lot of cosplayers again, and look, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's as far as actually liking comics. The one thing I found out working professional in the industry is half the people really love the idea of comic books and superheroes, but none of them really want to read any of those comic books. That's reading. I mean, come on.
Yeah, reading's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. So
that would mean that there has to be source material of some sort. Maybe.
That too.
Source material? Star Wars didn't have any. So
oh yeah, absolutely none. Never existed. There wasn't decades upon decades of source material that they could have drawn from.
Yeah. By the way, shout out to Lethal Lightning and RK Outpost because I'm reading or listening to the audiobook for the next book in their EU book club, and it has been freaking phenomenal. It's Path of Destruction, Darth Bane.
Yep.
And it's brilliant. It's so good.
Yeah, I actually just finished re-listening to Heir to the Empire on my drive to like the town I live in today, and
such a great
looking forward to
trilogy,
starting
man.
up Dark Force Rising. I haven't read it since I was a little kid. I actually got my copy of Last Command signed by Timothy Zahn at Disney World in Florida.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah,
Right, the day it came out.
And Darth, I keep forgetting it starts with an A, but he's doing an animated version of Heir to the Empire. I've given him a few shout outs on live.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That would be the best thing ever.
Yeah, he's already gotten several parts. Ryan's gonna know what his name is, but we're trying to get him on the channel to talk to him. but it is fantastic. Ryan,
is he crowdfunding it?
I'm not sure. Ryan, you know that for sure. Ryan,
I'll throw $100 towards an animated Heir of the Empire. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I've talked to Ryan about getting with Lethal and maybe even Dash and some other people, like doing more EU focused stuff on the main channel, because those guys are so good at it, and it's part of our plan to take over and infiltrate the EU community.
Well, like Jeremy, like I don't know Jeremy, because like you're just you're just a racist, all right? Like,
Nice.
all right, how about you got to follow my terms? I'm going to set the terms. You got to follow them, okay?
God forbid Geeks and Gamers do some geeks and gaming related content.
Okay, so
gosh.
a couple of questions I got to answer in the regular chat. Sin Wolf, I'm going to show you a picture here of my old BMX bike, of what it used to look like. Echo Base Network. Roxy is an idiot. She says nothing intelligent, was totally there for looks. I watched her live stream. And yeah, Anna's got it all over Roxy. Like, I mean, like, I don't know what she knows or not, but I just know her live stream was like there to announce that she lost her job at Collider. And I don't know.
I don't have a problem admitting it. There's one person on the internet, and I've met her in real life, that I'm scared of, and it's Anna. I'm not even scared to admit this. I'm scared of her. Like, she will destroy you. You don't want to get on her bad side. By the way, she's talked about the crowdfunding. That guy can't crowdfund because obviously it's Star Wars related, so he's doing it on his own. But there's got to be a way we can do something, isn't there? Isn't there some way we can? I don't know. I mean, I don't know the legalities of that. Anna might know better, but what the hell is this?
So on the
random bicycle
on this upper right hand side right here, it's a red line. Somebody asked me what kind of BMX bike I had in the 80s.
Oh, okay.
A red line with Oakley 3 grips, bro.
Whoa, bro. No, dude.
Oakley 3 grips.
No, dude. That's whack.
That's whack, bro.
Oh, that's whack, bro.
Okay. So, yeah, grew up in SoCal. We all rode bikes. Basically, E.T., the neighborhood in E.T. or Poltergeist, that was my life, except without the ghosts and the aliens. Except until I started doing drugs. And I saw lots of ghosts and aliens. And a purple gorilla one time pulling a boat across my parents' street. That was different.
I named him Dave.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hi, Dave. The male Ray for $5. One half I worked at Devil Mouse enough as hourly cast to know to never give them the benefit of the doubt in anything. So no, I don't. Listen, it might stem back to me getting kicked out of Disneyland a couple of times when I was a teenager, but that's a story for another day. Dino,
what did you do, Gary? What did you do?
I got high. Man. Cause I got high.
Can you really blame someone for wanting to get high before they go on Space Mountain? Come on.
No, I really can't.
I was in the Sky Ride, the one they used to have.
Yeah, you were. You were in that Sky
freaking
Ride.
Bacon up there, dude.
Oh yeah,
bacon. Dino Apostolakos. I'm sorry, that's a Greek name. I'm messing up. Apostolakos for $4.99. Congrats on 200,000. Onward and upward. That's right. All of us, all Geeks and Gamers. Onward and upward. Darkstar 76 for $5. Congrats, Gary, on 200K. So glad to be here for it. Well deserved, bro. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for being a patron. I appreciate you. And the male Ray for $5. I said half. I'm such an idiot. It was one of two. So 2 of 2. I absolutely believe that Disney would take a loss on a movie, even sabotage, in order to somehow keep their competitors from making money. Star Wars movie?
Yeah.
Look, I don't know. I don't know whether or not they would or wouldn't do that. I know it's possible that they thought that this was going to do $1 billion anyway, and so that's one potential approach. But I don't know. I don't know how I exactly feel about that. I do believe that the post is true, at least insofar as they meddled, and maybe this is one person's perspective on it. Maybe they do believe they did it intentionally. Maybe they don't believe they did it intentionally, and it's just straight hyperbole. I don't know, but I do believe personally that a lot of the stuff, because it's on the screen. It's on the screen. You can see it in front of you. The Scotch taped Frankenstein mess that we were given, and it just screams corporate meddling. And I absolutely believe that J.J. Abrams walked in there and said, "Why don't you just put written and directed by Lucasfilm?" Because that's what this feels like to me. I'm not saying that the J.J. cut would have even been better, but it couldn't have been worse, right?
True. No,
I'm not putting my phone down. I'm working man.
I think though less likely than like a malicious sabotage of J.J. Abrams' career, which like I'll even admit sounds on the conspiratorial side. It's more likely that they were like, okay, can we just shave 20 minutes off this movie so that we can get like another couple screenings per day? Because that'll make us more money. It's still going to be crap, whatever. And didn't tell JJ because he was like, no, this is my final cut. And they were like, well, we're going to cut 20 minutes out of it because the story doesn't make sense anyway.
And I guarantee they took the stance, fuck JJ, right?
Yeah.
Like we're not doing what he says because he's leaving.
I can see both sides of the argument. I mean, I fuck them both, but JJ negotiated a $500 million deal with the competition.
Direct competition, yeah.
Direct competition. I mean, years those two companies have been at each other's throats. And he fucking went over there. Look what they did to Dan and Dave for going to Netflix. And then quit. If Jane Foster's She-Thor replaces Hemsworth Thor in the MCU, what do you think will be the fan base's reaction? Empty seat.
Define fan base.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see the exact same reaction as what happened with the comic books.
Pin drop. If you did send Pin drop says they sent me the Collider tweet, so can they get a shout out? I don't know if you did or not, but I'll give you a shout out just for even. So you get the shout out, you get credit for it if you did it, and you get credit for lying about it to get the shout out if you did it. So either way, you get a shout out. So I don't care if you
just want a shout out. Just
4D chess right there.
And then I see people joking about my phone being dead.
I plugged mine in.
Oh gosh, the whole.
That's why I'm looking this way now when I want to see the chat.
Hey, back to the male Ray. Who, listen, I don't think Disney would sabotage a Star Wars movie, but there are stories. I mean, go look them up of producers shit canning entire films, entire TV series to hold a grudge. So that shit does happen. For example, I'm pretty sure Babylon 5 can't be redone or remade, and those rights are in limbo forever over some JMS pissed somebody off. It's with Stargate or I think it's Babylon 5. He pissed somebody off and those rights are in limbo forever.
Yeah. I think bare minimum the mentality fuck JJ was in place here.
Yeah.
Bare minimum.
Yeah. Jar Jar thought he was Jar Jar and he could bullshit his way through this fucking movie, and it got out of control. And I think the minute he signed with Warner Brothers, Disney just started fucking him over. I totally believe that. I can see that happening.
Yep. How about that?
Drunk just posted on Twitter.
I saw it.
What? What did he post?
Posted a screen cap of this stream about where I called him or the John Campea comparison.
Oh.
He said Geeks and Gamers contract sucks.
Tell me about it, Drunk. I just found out you guys got paid. So Mad Max, text me. I'm going on your live. I'll tell you where he put that video. I'll tell you where he put it.
I've successfully turned Mad Max's audience on to Geeks and Gamers fans now. It's the most hilarious thing ever now. It's like the Mad Max streams or Geeks and Gamers streams at this point. Like it's so good.
Hey,
why don't you just give him a contract, Jerry?
No, the male Ray. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the questions. These are legit questions you are asking, and it's not out of the realm of possibility. No, they fucking Hollywood. I said it in the last on Drunk's live stream. It's ego first before money. That's that's what matters. Image matters before money because one doesn't happen without the other, and the image has to come first. So it is right to think that, and companies have done that before. There's movies made about movies not being made because of grudges and bullshit. And listen, Stephen Walton is smart for getting out in front of writing a book about the fandom menace before other people are going to start doing that. All these people who are clowning us and shit, you fools are going to be wanting to interview us pretty soon. If you want to keep your journalism careers.
But here's the thing.
Out.
on that point, and this is why Collider can go fuck themselves when they mentioned that they wanted to talk to me. This is why people like Andy Signor wanted to pull his bullshit, trying to bait me into going on his bullshit show. Why I told him when you were on top of YouTube and you had your Screen Junkies and all that shit, you didn't care about me. You didn't care about anybody like us. And I'll suddenly now you're interested. So I don't like people like us that have earned our following, you know, through being honest and not kissing up to these companies. We're not going to be that easily to just sit there and jump if you want to interview us. And we know that will happen. That will happen. And I'm just saying, don't come to me with some bullshit, because I will tell you to fuck yourself, just like I did with Collider and Andy. So, you know, and as far as Andy goes, look, I don't really have like, I did the stuff with him on my channel when he was going through his stuff. I'm fine with that, but I just didn't like how he was taking the Matt situation, and it just felt like he was being like old school Andy with his bullshit ways, and I'm just not going to fall for it. Like, I don't give a shit, you know? And but Gary's 100% right. They're all going to want to talk to us. They're all going to want to talk to us. It's going to come full circle.
Of course.
How can we be? How can we
dealing with people with integrity, right? They're not used to dealing with people who actually have passion for the things that they discuss. And so you can bring it, and that's fine, but don't expect anybody in the Fandom Menace to turn over and kiss your ass.
No, exactly. Like, I mean, how can we be Nazis and racist and bigots, and then all of a sudden you want to talk to us to get our opinions? How does that work exactly? You know, how does that work?
We were right?
Yeah, exactly.
But it couldn't be.
Think about it. If given the opportunity, I'd interview Hitler. I'd be like, I want to see what he says.
Right?
Yeah.
He was a beautiful painter. Yeah.
he was.
Did you keep painting?
Canadian Highlander for Canadian $2. Congrats, Gary, on 200K. The Expanse is awesome. It is, and it's filmed in Canada. It's filmed in Canada, like everything else is.
I actually know some people that work on it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, well, I grew up in Toronto, so some
Toronto?
of my old Toronto film school peeps do like camera and lighting and stuff on it.
Ah, sweet.
Well, shot at a soundstage.
It is. It's a big soundstage over in Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys say it? Toronto.
Toronto. You just don't pronounce the last T.
Toronto. Okay, Toronto. Got it. And it's one of the best shows in existence. Period. Leon Kennedy for $4.99. I remember, Gary, when you had 25 people in the chats. Your channel is huge. Caught you when you first slammed Star Trek Discovery. Yeah, that was back in the old days. Thanks, Leon. Welcome back. Good to see you.
I thought you had bigger chats than that even before Discovery came out.
No. When it would be a big live stream if 50 people showed up. I mean, and he's talking 25 people in the chat. So there'd be 50 people watching, 25 in the chat. So most of the times it was 14 or 15 people watching.
Jeez, man. How big were your streams when I was initially streaming with you?
About that big, maybe 20, 30 people. I remember when I hit 100, I was like, woo! Oh, shit. What do I do now?
Song and dance.
You keep talking. No, everything changed, unfortunately, on the day Stan Lee died. Something happened. The algorithm noticed me. I was live streaming, doing a Nerdrotic Nooner. Poor Stan Lee died.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I changed my title, and all of a sudden, 2,000 people were watching my live stream. I was like, what the
That's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, and that's something Gary taught me. I mean, I haven't taken advantage of it much, but like changing, and that's something I share with the audience here. If you're a YouTuber, something Gary taught me, and you're live streaming, and a news story breaks, that's a big story. Change the title of your video that's relevant to that story, and it's algorithm gold for you. And you can thank Gary from Nerdrotic for that, because that's something I never really thought about. So.
I didn't think it would work, and it did. And then I figured out you could do that with videos too, and you can. It actually works. So sometimes it doesn't like totally save it, but it can salvage something. But I don't recommend it. You want to get that video right, the title right the first time if you can.
Mm-hmm.
But, with live streams, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever's going on with live streams, I don't know how their algorithm works. I remember I went to a VidCon. And somebody at YouTube said, we really want you guys live streaming. That's what we'd rather have you do that than videos, because we want people watching. It's minutes watched. So I went back and told all my friends, live streams, that's where it is. And it absolutely kills the growth of your channel, though. the way they have things set up.
Yeah, that's the thing that's kind of sucky about it.
Oh, I'm destroying. That's why I'm keeping all the live streams public right now on Geeks Gamers. I can't get subs for nothing right now. I'm killing our algorithm on that, but whatever.
Second channel, Geeks and Gamers Live.
I know. I'm gonna do it. I'm telling you, man. Gary's teaching me so much. He'll sit there and tell you I taught him this bullshit. Gary's so much better at this than I am. I'm just an asshole. It's worked for me for a while, but it's it'll run out at some point.
No, that the biggest lesson Jeremy taught me. Number one, don't give a fuck if people think you're an asshole. Just don't. I mean, I agree. You got to stop thinking about that stuff. I truly do not take any bad comment to heart. I don't get involved in any squabbles on Twitter or anything. And I keep my whatever I'm good. Sometimes I can't tell you how many times I've written out a tweet. I'm like, ooh, that'd be better in a video. And I delete it and I save that take for a video. It's just better here. You could actually hear the tone of what I actually mean, because
that's very true.
Part of the reason Twitter is all full of arguments, and I learned this in marriage counseling, by the way, is when something is read, you hear it in the voice you choose to hear it in. So and automatically we tend to get defensive. We think people are giving us shit because we're human beings. So we'll hear it in the giving us shit voice when it might have been just, hey, it was, sarcasm or fun.
Right.
And that's part of the problem.
Yeah. It's the whole telling yourself stories thing.
Yep. Adriana Escobar for $5. Congratulations. Thank you, Adriana. I appreciate it. Leon Kennedy for another $1.99. He just wants to donate more money, and I thank you for that. I'm having a great time grifting tonight. Do you feel grifted? Have I fooled you all tonight?
Grifters, they're grifters.
That's
all there.
That makes me laugh, dude.
It's time once again to turn over a new boulder.
Hey, Leon Kennedy was a hero in the Raccoon City incident.
Yes.
Hey, nice call out, Mark.
I got it even the first time it was brought up.
By the way, are you at 2,000 subs yet?
No, 1.7. Oh wait, hold on, I'll refresh the window. 1.7.
Come on, we're
1.71 actually. No.
We got 2,800 people watching. Can we push 300 more over to Mark the Cyborg's channel?
He's a real cyborg.
Yeah. Hey, if we get you to 2,000, will you show us the cyborg leg tonight?
Yeah, sure.
Boom! There you go, everybody. What do you got to lose now? This is what you come to Friday Night Tights for. You got a Christian, you got a robot, you got a 30-year-old boy, you've got a sarcastic asshole in his pool house, you got a guy that can't spell comics right, and you got a badass woman that can kick all your asses. This is why you're.
I knew you were gonna go with that one, man.
I'm the only one he's like legit nice to.
Hey, again, Mary was on fire the other night on that Geeks and Gamers live stream. She was. I like I told you, Mary, you were channeling your inner Anna. It was a beast.
I know where to take the cues.
Yeah, it was great.
Mary's very nice to me too, but when you said that Anna was the woman who scared you the most, I'm actually more afraid of Anna because the fact that the answer to that wasn't Jesse Milestone, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, I mean, Anna. Jesse. You've seen our debates though. Jesse's she's a beast, but Anna's just next level, man. I'm not like making anything up. I mean,
I watched lots of Anna's content. I've just never been afraid of her before tonight.
Yeah, you need to be. Trust me. Trust me.
You will be.
Yeah, you will be. You will be. It's. I'm not making that up at all. I mean, if anybody like she really gets rolling. And then she starts talking about getting shot and all that stuff. You're like, oh my God, I'm staying away. I'm done. She's scary. So
yeah, I saw this stream where she was talking about that and she showed the bullet. It was pretty neat. I was like, oh man, I've lost a limb, but that's kind of a more hardcore injury in a lot of ways.
I don't know about that. I mean, getting shot's hardcore. Okay, I've been shot at.
That's pretty hardcore.
Freaking ran like a bitch.
Having a bullet still in you though. Like,
she still has the bullet in her.
I'm trying to Anna. I can't remember her name, but so I love the movie Bright that was on Netflix a couple years ago. Fucking love it.
I liked it.
Yeah, Anna is like the evil Faye.
Yeah,
you know what she's like. Yeah, the one is like sees her friend tortured and she just cuts her throat without even thinking about it. That's it. But I can't remember her name. It was the girl in the original girl with the dragon tattoo. The
Numi
European one, not the
Numi Rapace.
Yeah. She's brilliant, by the way. Tika, Lucy Fry is Tika. Tien, is it Van? No, I couldn't be here. Yeah. I'm not going to waste any more time. Go look it up yourselves. That's what she reminds me of. The Cinema Queen for $5 keeps calling me boss. Congratulations, boss. This is a very well-deserved success. I am honored to be your mod. I'm excited to see what 2020 has in store for you. Well, thank you for being one of the Queen Modrotics. I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, one day at a time. I am going to take some time off though. I have a ton of behind the scenes work I need to do, and then rest. Geeks and Gamers gives $100, and then he says, "Congratulations, brr." Congratulations to my friend and Gary. Onwards and upwards. Thank you, Jeremy. Dude, come on.
You got it, brother. You got it.
Super chat on that. Now I'm gonna have to get you
spent
back.
like $300 on that damn carriage ride.
It was fun,
and I didn't put out, so I owed you in other ways.
Dude, what is up with that?
I know.
You have a Ryan to prove you put out, Jeremy.
Yeah. I had to go take care of things another way, and it just wasn't pretty. I don't even want to get into it right now. It was New York. I was desperate.
Hey, what happens in New York stays in New York.
All I know is it looked like Wesley Snipes in a wig. That's all I know.
That's terrible.
But I ain't judging Gary.
If it's good enough for Hugh Grant and Eddie Murphy, it's good enough for me. Okay. There you go. Chris Persia for Canadian $5. I remember when you had 3,000 subs. Congratulations, Gary. It might have been 3 extra days, but you did get there. Hail to hitting 200K subscribers. Yes. Yeah. It did. It's only the 3rd. I thought it was going to be well through January, so I'm very happy. But listen, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm going to let my foot off the gas pedal until I pass Campia. So if that can happen, that would be great. Because then 2 of us can pass Campia, and then we could not bring it up.
That's right. That's right.
So I'm not turning over the boulder until then, for sure. Mark the Cyborg for $279 Canadian. Congrats on 200K. Who's the Cyborg? He's handsome. That's right.
Wait, who left that super chat? He sounds super smart and funny.
He is. He is. But he also needs a few more subscribers to get to 2,000. So
that's right. That's right.
I'm actually 1.76 now. So yeah, climbing. Okay. Thank you everybody so much. Like I really appreciate it.
The super chat coming up. That was thank you, Mark. The Doctor for Doctor 14 Blu-ray reviews for $5. You got 200,000 subs, but Doctor Who still had 4 million viewers. Still more people than watching Doctor Who than your crap. Oh, I just got served. I think I did. Oh, Mark Evil. This is Scott Evil's brother for $4.99.
Hang on. Fatty says Geeks and Gamers Nerdrotic, new post on Reddit from the guy who posted the Rise of Skywalker a couple of days ago. Can we double check on that real quick over on Reddit and Saltier than Crate? I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
No,
I'm going right now.
Okay.
You on it, Mary? Okay.
I'm trying to.
Okay. God, that was so fucking good.
Oh, that was hilarious. That was beautiful.
Damn it.
Yeah, he updated the original post, and then he linked the original post with the clarifications. I'll post that in here.
Okay.
So here is the clarification.
I just did a video on it. I hate it when I do that.
You got it then?
Yeah, I posted it in the chat.
Got it.
You did? Okay, good. In the private chat that I never look at?
Yes.
Yes. That would be the one.
Yeah.
That would be the one. Well, I'm trying to run a show. I'm gonna get a producer one of these days. I'm gonna hire somebody.
Throwing 3PO's tweet. This is the abuse I have to deal with. The Drunk 3PS says, this is abuse I have to deal with at John Campia. Can you help me get subs to cancel Jeremy? D-Day Cobra. Having a Geeks and Gamers contract sucks. Campia is probably going to buy all of this now. He's like, oh man, Geeks and Gamers assigning people and abusing them.
Just DM him and be like, I secretly love The Last Jedi and I'm planning on taking Geeks and Gamers down from the inside. Get me to 1 million subs.
You hear that, Max? No. Yeah, okay, so this is a little salty. I just went over it a little bit, and I
just posted it in the regular chat if anyone wants to follow along.
Yeah. So let me get a couple more. I'm going to read a couple more super chats, and then we'll start on this. So
I'm going to go get some a drink.
Go get something to
I
drink.
actually have to
Yeah,
run to the
everybody go.
washroom.
You know what? We're about to start Reddit leaks, so if anybody needs to go pee or go something, like now's the time.
That would be a good idea.
Now's the time. Mark Evil for $4.99. JJ's cut had Rose Tico leap over Rey and kill the Emperor with the Tyrion's dagger. Ah, yes. The Assassin's Blade. The Assassin's Blade. Fucking love Cecil. Kashmir. Fucking A. 229. I'm sure George Lucas heard about you and loves you. I maybe I was on a blacklist when I went to Skywalker Ranch. Now I got on, but they had to do some finagling, and it probably had something to do with my past deeds that were public record. But I've been to Skywalker Ranch, walked around while they were making Revenge of the Sith, long time ago. Tyrone Beard for Australian $2. I heard Gary passed 200,000. Congrats, bro. Hail chat. That's true, Tyrone. I did. And Dean Heiss says, keep it up for $5. And Leon Kennedy, we will get to you in just Jeremy, explain Lost to Gary. Doomcock is giving him disinfo. GRM thought dead the whole time, and other questions. The end answer. Rewatch. Leon, I'm not going to rewatch Lost. I know how it ends, and I hate Damon Lindelof. You couldn't pay me enough money to rewatch that. I would rather rewatch something I like, like The Witcher. Toss a coin to your Witcher. It's
a great song. It's so addicting.
My God, it's like, yeah, it's an earworm. It gets in your head for sure. There apparently, Melissa sent it to me. I wonder if I could play that on there. I wonder if it's safe to play.
Is that they added something to the game or something?
She sent me some animation where she was laughing her ass off.
We got some dead air. Gary.
No, I'm reading. I'm sorry. What?
Everyone went to the bathroom, so I think it might just be me and you at this point.
No, I'm actually here. I'm reading it. I'm reading it.
Okay, gotcha.
So trying to absorb. This is crazy, y'all.
What the? No, I just read a message that I can't state publicly, but Melissa, I just saw that. What the fuck? Hang on. Wait, there's a toss a coin to. Is this the?
Toss a coin.
Oh, is this? It's an animation. I'm just making sure it's safe to play.
Nothing's safe to play nowadays. It's 2020. You know, like all the YouTube stuff's changed, so nothing's safe. It wasn't safe before. Now it's definitely not safe.
I got to get larger now. We'll get in a second. We'll wait till everybody comes back. I'll make sure I'll have that queued up for later. I just got to make sure my wife's message don't get blasted out all over the internet. That wouldn't be good.
Green Laser in the chat asks, Odin, tell us a story. There once was a man with a boulder.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. Didn't last very long, but yeah.
It did. That was a good story, though. I really liked it.
I thought it really tugged at the heartstrings, you know?
It did.
It kind of did.
Yeah.
I just want everybody to be jealous because I have Reese's candy cane, Reese cups. So I just want everybody to be jealous.
I'm not.
I'm much rather have candy corn.
A champagne bottle full of Twix. So.
Oh.
Twix.
Stuck on your
Nice.
Reese's candy cane.
Reese's are better than Twix.
Hell no. Get out of here.
No.
Yeah.
I got to rethink my team.
No,
apparently.
Reese's is better than Twix. Reese's is way better than Twix.
It really is. Like it's an object. Like Mahler would do an unbridled rage against you for saying.
No. Yeah. Objectively speaking, you've got caramel. All right. You got chocolate. You've got then the crunch of the Twix. There's so much more there. It's almost a meal. It's candy and a meal.
Yeah, it's this substantial like coalition of all these beautiful things coming together and mingling in one glorious experience.
Are you going to go left?
Twix is the shit, man.
Are you going to go left or are you going to go right? I mean, these are choices. You have choices.
This is probably
you can always go with both.
To top all that off, you know, you can do even better. Like you can do the same thing as Reese's does. You can share it with a friend.
Yeah.
I mean, the cat is overwhelming, and the Reese's.
I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of Twix. So.
No, you're not.
I'm saying Twix all the way. Twix all the way. Oh, Twix all day. Yeah.
Like I'm not saying Reese's isn't good. I'm just saying Twix is
better. Twix.
Oh, Reese is better than Twix.
Candy corn war.
Candy corn, man. Candy corn.
Oh, candy corn.
Barbie says Kit Kat is better than Reese's. It's not, but it is better than Twix. Kit Kats are better than Twix.
It is better than your Reese's, but Twix is the best.
No.
Actually, I'd probably
have 4 packs of Reese's in Canada.
Ooh. Milky Way might be the best candy bar around.
I don't know, man. I kind of like Snickers.
Going on in there.
I kind of like them Snickers.
Get them. I don't like the nuts in there.
Oh well.
I don't like a lot of sweets. I'm not a good authority, but I'd say Kit Kat, Reese, and Coffee Crisp are the ones I like.
Reese's has one, and it was never even a debate anyway.
I'm probably the only one here that likes Almond Joy. Almond Joy is the shit.
Oh, dude, Almond Joy is so good.
All right, so here's
wait. Mary doesn't like pizza?
That is not true, okay? That is not true. I just don't think it's the greatest thing ever, and I wish that I'm assuming that was Ryan.
You're losing points with your Italian friends, Mary.
Jesus, Ryan, would you stop?
Krista and I are mad at you now.
This is fake news, okay? I don't dislike pizza. I just don't think it's the greatest thing ever. I think it's
all right. Mexican food's better than pizza for sure.
Right?
I might actually even have to give it to Mexican food. I love Mexican food.
I do too.
Sorry,
I live in the state with the best Tex-Mex, obviously, because it's Texas.
Yes, you do.
I was in Texas this year, and I'm inclined to agree.
Please vote in the straw poll between Reese's and Twix. Let's put this.
You guys like Mary. Would you stop lying to these people, Ryan?
Now Reese's peanut butter cups in the freezer.
I love how they all just freaking like bought it, like right out. Cancel, Mary.
I gotta agree with Gary on that one. Almost all chocolate bars get better if you leave them in the freezer for a bit.
Leave them in the freezer.
That's the secret.
Right. Some clarifications about the Fall of Skywalker post and statement from my source. I am making this post at the request of my source to answer a few questions since it's impossible to answer the many questions in the leak post itself. For those asking how I verified who the source was, I know their name. I have seen their business card and ID badge, and I have some documents. Really? Folders and forms related to their work, including non-Star Wars projects. I have seen shots taken at studios and events. Okay, never mind. Some complete with, I don't even know what's an EXIF data. I don't know what that is. What's an EXIF data?
Exit. I think it's a misspelling. Maybe exit data.
Yeah, of correspondence to establish production timelines. I have seen bank statements. Is he fucking with me now? Confirming production related activities. Why would he give all this to a Reddit poster?
Well, if you go down to the bottom, they're saying that they've had many prior interactions with them. So, I mean, like, I'm assuming this isn't like some rando. Maybe there's some measure of actual knowledge.
Okay. I felt I had enough to make a post on Reddit based on the source alone. Makes me feel bad about some of the YouTube videos I posted. My source strongly disagrees with certain aspects of STC and the fandom menace.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, got another mention.
My bum is on your lips. That's right.
Winners of 2019, by the way, Fandom Menace. They reached out to me specifically because we had a prior contact unrelated to STC or Star Wars, and they trusted me to pass their information on. I made a decision to post on STC because of my modship there. From the source regarding the question of JJ disliking the kiss. JJ didn't like the kiss, but had to include something along those lines. They settled for what to show, but that doesn't mean he liked it. He absolutely did not. He's the guy who donated 1 million to Time's Up. His wife co-founded Time's Up.
Yes.
He was vehemently against Raylo for this reason. Okay, what does kissing have to do with Time's Up, by the way? You see where things are getting fucked up?
I think her being him having tortured her.
The torture and where he strapped her down, and invaded her mind without her permission.
Yeah, you had people complaining about this
Kylo
crap.
Ren. That wasn't Ben Solo.
Yeah.
I ate too many Reese's.
I'm gonna go get some after this.
I got a Twix over here you can have.
No, leave me alone.
No.
Yeah, well, Twix is winning in the poll right now. Twix is winning in the straw poll, everybody. So
It's because they know you're a Christian.
I missed that link.
I believe I was the
didn't
one
get to
that
vote.
brought up the Twix. Thank you.
And
I
they-
get it. I
well,
can't vote because I'm Canadian.
okay,
That's
well,
fine.
but they're only voting because they think, like, a lot of these guys on the internet, like, if they vote
Look,
for Mary, they think they might see boobs one
I
day
was
or
gonna
something.
say
You know, like those
I'm
boobs.
sense about this, and
You never know. I mean,
No, hey, I don't blame them for voting for Twix. If you think there's a chance to see boobs at any point, even if it's the slimmest of possibilities,
Jesus
go
doesn't give a
for it.
shit if you prefer Twix over Reese.
All right, sorry, we derailed the conversation.
it's okay. I mean, like, guys, you could just take the $2 for the super chat and go to the local body shop or whatever, and yeah, you'll see boobs. The part of the fandom existed. Okay. So I got ahead of myself. I'm sorry. He was vehemently against the Raylo for this reason. Originally, summer 2017, he was told that Raylo doesn't have to be a thing, but one of the few big fandom things that came out of the TLJ was Raylo. No, it wasn't. No, it fucking wasn't. It was big to Tumblr to like what? That part of the fandom existed since The Force Awakens, and TLG really skyrocketed that. That's when LFL, Lucasfilm Limited, Kathleen Kennedy specifically, became adamant about including it. So she's a feminist. Why would she include it? She's a hardcore feminist.
A lot of those relos are feminists, though.
Yeah, that's true. Like a lot of those railers are
Then
feminist.
they don't understand what feminism is.
No, they don't. That's the whole
Clearly
thing.
they don't.
Yeah.
No, current like 2018, 2019 feminist, they're basically extremists. They're not really feminists.
Yeah.
But
They don't
a
even
lot of
understand. Look,
Yeah.
these women don't understand that real feminism would look at someone like Princess Leia and go, yes, that's a genuinely strong, empowered female character. And then they would look at someone like Rey and go, no, that is not a legitimately empowered female character. That's a hoax. And it doesn't, I would never want my daughter to look up at Rey and go, yes, that's what I can be, because you could never be her. You could never just automatically be strong and empowered. You have to work, you have to try, you have to grab your bootstraps and shoot for it. And these women these days who call themselves feminists don't understand that equality brings with it hardship.
Yeah. Well, and they're also chauvinists is truly what they are.
Mhm. So.
And the truth of empowerment is self-realization and self-confidence, and also it's empathy. So this whole thing that Rey can't get her power from a man or can't be mentored by a man is so anti-feminist. Because that's but it's what you guys are saying. This is an extremist point of view. It's supposed to be collectivism instead of individualism. So
Right. It's very collectivist.
Yep. So Marion saying that means that yes, they decided to include that one scene, but there's different cuts of it. Some showing a bit more of what with some some dialogues. So she has some dialogue before he dies. Yeah, it's obvious at the end that was tagged on, and a lot of scenes were at the end. Including Kylo falling down an inexplicable crevasse in the middle of a stadium. The following is the source directly, which they gave me permission to post on their behalf. So this is from the source directly. I'm surprised the media is even commenting on it to refute all this, because even the way they're wording things is flat out laughable and makes them look like they're trying to cover it up by being ridiculously over the top in mentioning buzzword sentences like tinfoil hat and conspiracy, which is what they always do. Welcome to what we deal with all the time. We live in a fake news world now, and we all are aware that the media now has an agenda. Investigative, unbiased journalism is a rarity only a few publications can afford. It'd be one thing if they denied something film related, but they literally cannot have irrefutable evidence about something related to a business mess only a few would be aware of. This isn't something an average Joe tied to a project can know. This isn't something Jar Jar would come to you and mention willy-nilly. This isn't something the actors can freely speak about, though I'm surprised about Dominic a bit. Disney is so much bigger. Dominic's always been kind of a wild card. That's Mary Pippin. That's Mary Brandy Bunch.
Yeah, sorry, couldn't help it.
Yeah. Disney is so much bigger than the glimpses the media gets to see and hear. Yeah, we know that about. That's kind of what we've been talking about for the last couple of years. Peter Soretta, whom I actually adore and have ironically met on a number of occasions, with all due respect, cannot be in the know about things like this, no matter how you spin it, no matter how good he thinks his sources are, he simply cannot. And that is, Doomcock was talking about that on the Inquisition, especially with all the criticism, put towards him and Jeremy and all the other people who were talking about leaks. You can't know. So to come out and you can come out and say, I think this person's lying, but to come out and say Doomcock is lying, there's no way you can know. Andy Signor, there's no way you can know. You don't know who he's talking to.
Well, look, we prefaced this. From the very get-go, we prefaced this as rumor and speculation. We never misrepresented anything here.
Yeah. To not specify that would mean you are misrepresenting it. Yep. So that's the thing I find so ironic how they're spending all this is like, you have to report this as rumor unless you have it in black and white.
Yeah, but they're happy to call us again, and the NBC freaking article did this as well. They take this opportunity when, even though we've checked our boxes here, we've crossed our T's, we've dotted our I's, we said this is absolutely rumor and speculation, and then we added our commentary to it.
Exactly.
Which is what you do here on YouTube, and it's no different than what anybody else does when they're in this arena, right? But they took it and they spun it with Russian bots.
Selwyn is right. It's damage control.
Yeah,
that's all it is. That's all it is. And Jeremy was right earlier. They're just pissed that the Fandom Menace is getting the inside sources now, and the others aren't. And
because we're not fucking shills, could that be it?
That's pretty much it. And you know what? I haven't shilled at all. Jeremy hasn't shilled at all, and
except for Nintendo. I will shill for Nintendo.
I'll shill for Lord of the Rings, but that's about it.
But Wii U is not a good system, Jeremy.
Get out. This
is how I'm gonna get fired from Geeks and Gamers.
Fucking take your damn leg and beat you with it. So
it'd hurt. It's made of titanium and carbon fiber.
Actually, he could probably take me anyway. Even with one leg, he could probably take me. So.
I'm a pretty small guy.
All I know,
you would need a robot leg of your own, Jeremy.
Hey, Mark, it's not about the size of the dog, but the size of the fight in the dog.
Oh, I know. I don't want him to
how
know
much
that.
the dog wants to hump your
that too.
When the dog wants to hump your titanium
leg, yeah.
I've still yet to have a dog hump it. I'm waiting for that day, though.
You won't notice. You'll be like, hey, how long you been going down at that, buddy? You gonna finish up soon?
I got places to go, man. You can stop now.
You could just leave it there.
Take the leg off, yeah. Just clean up when you're done.
We're all going to hell. Father Christopher Miller's in the chat, and he told me personally we're all going to hell.
It's a known fact.
We're gonna go to Purgatory.
Purgatory.
Fucking drunk. 3PO. I think we should all be cautious in what we believe in. Listen, this isn't about belief. It's about considering the possibility. Okay. I don't think our audience is stupid. Okay. We present rumors and we go, could this be real? That's all we say. Yeah, it could be real. I don't believe it. I don't believe anything unless I see a factual, but as time goes on, it's looking a lot more believable. This goes for what I'm saying as well. I have no qualms in admitting that I come from a biased place and I have an agenda as well. My agenda is to fight a genuinely massive force that is trying to control a narrative in such devious ways. Yeah, welcome to the Phantom Menace, dude. Anyone saying, but JJ is an established powerhouse, bless you, but he's an ant compared to Disney. Yes,
that's not untrue.
That's not untrue. But he also has major influence, including his ex-assistant is set to run Star Wars and Kathleen Kennedy's assistant right now, or whatever. Michelle Rizwan used to be his assistant. And I've already laid out the case that he's got people everywhere. So if you're trying to tell us that, oh golly, gee shucks, JJ's just this little guy, please. He is a powerhouse, but no, of course he's not Disney. A company that used him merely as a tool and tossed him when they no longer liked the decisions that he made, decisions outside of Disney and decisions that Disney has no business sticking their nose in. I disagree with that. If you are negotiating with the competition, listen, Disney would do that too. They and you're working for them. It's their fucking business. Goddamn right, it's their business. Fuck them both, though. Seriously, fuck them both in their left ear, Mary. I could say much more. I want to share more with the world. Then say it, dude. This is Reddit. Nobody knows who you are. But that would mean throwing some people I care about under the bus. Okay, don't do that. And getting them in trouble. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's bad. I cannot do that, nor I can put them in a position where they will feel pressured to go against what they believe in by saying something they're asked to say. Here's this guy. Was this JJ's kid? I mean, you have to really love JJ because he's going to be okay. JJ's going to be just
the more I hear
fine.
about this, though, the more I kind of tend to sway over towards what Jeremy says, that maybe this is, if not directly from Jeremy or from JJ, it's from maybe someone very close to JJ. I think it just comes across as a game, a manipulative game to kind of sway stuff.
You don't get to the point JJ is at with again, is anybody going to look and go, Christopher Nolan doesn't deserve to have, the Dark Knight or Christopher Nolan. No, Christopher Nolan his track record has proven that Christopher Nolan can pretty much do anything he wants. Steven Spielberg, the man's track record is nobody can compete with that. JJ, again, I'm a fan of JJ Abrams. I'm a big fan of his TV shows and a lot of his movies, but what did he do to really get to the point where he could have control over Star Trek, Star Wars? Now he's getting this major contract with Warner Brothers. What did he do? No, he didn't do a lot, but what he is good at doing is maneuvering and manipulating and controlling the narrative and playing the political game. So this falls right in line with what JJ is a master at doing. So I just think he's controlling the narrative with Disney. I think this is all speculation. If this is true, I'm just saying, if this is all true, I believe JJ's behind it.
Well, and wouldn't it be a little bit ironic? I'm just pointing out that it's kind of ironic that you've got the mention of the Phantom Menace here, and the only other person who's done that is JJ Abrams.
Isn't it ironic?
That's a good point.
Don't you think?
Yep.
A little too ironic.
Except nothing in that song
I keep
is
trying
ironic.
to get John Mario.
That's the irony, Gary, because nothing in the song is ironic.
Alanis is a Canadian treasure, okay? Don't make fun of her.
Canadian. Hey, she was God in a Kevin Smith movie.
Yeah, in the best Kevin Smith movie.
Oh, Dogma.
What? No.
I like Dogma. Dogma's great.
No. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back is his best film.
Yeah, that is a great film.
That probably is the funniest one. Laughs per minute, but I don't know. Dogma I thought was the most clever and
Clerks
so
2
much fun. Also,
also
Salma Hayek's in it. I love Salma Hayek so much.
Me too. Sorry, Mrs. Nerdrotic. While I have proof of who my source is, I don't have proof of many of their claims. I have chosen to trust them based on our prior interactions. I hope that they will be able to share more in the future. Thank you for reading. And thank you for posting this. It sounds very believable to me. For one, this is just too damn long for somebody to make up. What is your motivation? There's no money behind this. There's nothing. This is too damn long and detailed to make up. No human being would do this, especially when it's pretty well written, I would say. Mm-hmm. Also, Jeremy's right. This is from Bad Reboot. This is very similar to the stuff we've seen with Star Trek. JJ knows how to play the information game. We'll call it. It's an information war.
As if it was some sort of info war.
Putting chemicals in the water.
Turn the frogs gay.
Bilderbergers. Hey, I watched Alex Jones. I did when he was all about the Bilderbergers and stuff. I don't believe his 9/11 stuff, but okay.
He's all about the Build-A-Bears. What? No,
the Build-A-Bears. The Build-A-Bears. It's the Barnstein Bears or the Bernstein Bears, and then we get into the Mandela effect. All right. What do you guys think of that? That's pretty interesting, man.
Yeah, it's interesting. It is interesting.
I mean, it's just more content. That's the way I'm looking at it. You mentioned the Fandom Menace. You're giving us more stuff to talk about, and I will make a video on it and speculate the way I like to speculate. So,
yeah,
do your thing, man. Don't turn over a new boulder now. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Unleash the Jeremy.
Yeah,
don't
subs
kick
have
the boulder
stopped,
down the road.
Subs have stopped, but the views are through the roof. So
there's only one thing you can do. There's only one thing you can do. Turn over that boulder, man. Turn over that boulder. That's all you can do.
Hey, I know a guy who's great at lifting boulders.
Really?
You guys know what?
Yeah, you wouldn't like him.
You guys know what?
Mark.
Sorry.
How are your subs looking over there?
Oh, I'll check.
Do you know what an over-the-shoulder boulder holder is?
1.8. 200 away.
You're how many away?
1.8, 200 away.
Hey!
Thank you, everybody, so much.
We can do it. We can do it.
I've been trying to say thanks to all the people saying I subbed in the chat, but I'm trying to also pay attention to the stream, and I'm not good at multitasking. Still got a
seriously,
human brain.
Here's the thing. Mark is, he's in the Canadian military. He's a busy guy. The more his YouTube channel can get traction, the more content this guy's going to be able to produce, and he produces phenomenal content. Like he really does.
I do my best.
You're really good, and it's only going to get better as he gets more of a following. So please go over his sub and let's get him monetized. And
pressure.
He's gonna be bringing more content to the Geeks and Gamers channel too. So we're gonna have a lot of good stuff coming your way. So, but I'm happy. Mark's great. Mark's like, I'm sitting there on Twitter. Mark just like tweets me. He's like, hey, I've got videos of you. Like, I'm a fan of Geeks and Gamers. I got videos. If you just want to take them and put them on the channel, you said you have more gaming content. And then what happened from there? Mark?
I was replying to someone tweeted at you saying like, hey, why doesn't Geeks and Gamers have any gaming content? You're Geeks and Gamers. And I'm like, hey, I make gaming content. And then just sent you, I think my like Curse of the Moon video or like Project Warlock video. And then like you DM me, you're like, will you though? And I'm like, oh shit, you saw that? I figured I was just randomly tweeting at a YouTuber I watch. Like I didn't think you'd even care or like subscribe, but no, it worked out well though.
It did work out well. You're here. And
I'm on the channel of another YouTuber I like.
Yeah. Yeah. So you deserve it, man. You're a good guy. So
yeah, you are. Leon Kennedy for $4.99 says, Jeremy, explain Lost to Gary. Doomcock is giving him disinfo. George R. R. Martin thought dead the whole time and other questions the end answered. Rewatch. Oh, I know it got answered. I do. I understand it got answered. It didn't make sense though. And Doomcock.
It did make sense.
No.
Okay,
no,
my first watch through, I was just as confused as so many other people. I thoroughly loved the first several seasons of Lost, and I was completely like, what the fuck is going on in the last season? I like, what the fuck is going on? And I years later, I watched it again because I did really appreciate like seasons 3 and 4, which were the height for me, or was it 2 and 3? I think. but you watch it and that flash sideways is what you actually think is part of the actual story. The flash sideways is not. They're not dead, and it does make sense when you watch it. And I had to watch it again to kind of get full context. I love Lost.
No, Doomcock understood it, and if I watched it, I would poke holes in it all day long. I would find every plot hole in every single fucking episode because I know Damon Lindelof. But if you want to debate Doomcock on it, because he did watch it all.
Oh no, me and him talked about it. I thought he was going to kick me out of the car, my own car.
During Flash Sideways, though, they are dead.
They are dead.
It takes place. I wouldn't say it takes place in the future, but the stuff where they're dead, it's like all that's happening is transpiring to the point where they all rejoin each other in the afterlife.
Yeah,
right.
When they're on the island, they're alive.
Yes,
right.
The island stuff
the real. Yeah, the Flash Sideways is what is it called? It's like
purgatory.
Purgatory. It's like a purgatory, and then once they all die, then they all come back. So like when Jack in the end, when you see Jack at the end, when his eyes close and that plane flies, off the island, like that is Jack's real death. That is real death. The purgatory is not his death. That's a Flash Sideways to kind of it's like a purgatory for them until they all die and then they reconnect.
Exactly. Yeah.
So. Jeremy, you didn't do a spoiler warning.
Okay. Spoilers for Lost, everybody.
Spoilers.
Okay.
Ray Skywalker. Ray Skywalker.
I think though the best hole someone poked in that I forget. It actually might have been Doomcock recently. Is why was the baby there? I was like, oh yeah. Why was that the most significant part of the baby's life? Baby wouldn't know what was going on.
Doomcock legit gets angry when you bring Lost up. I was like, you know what? We're not going to talk about this anymore because I want to stay in my car. He's okay.
Yeah, he does. He gets.
If you enjoyed any of Lost, even if you ended up hating it, read the Dark Tower books. There's so much that is pulled from Stephen King's Dark Tower books in Lost. It's not even funny.
Yep.
I'd like to hear Jeremy do the rah 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 again, but do it with an English accent. Can you at least try to sound like that godlike man?
Wait, English accent.
You were talking about Mahler a second ago.
No, that was Doomcock.
Oh, Doomcock. I thought
because that was when we did the car video and we brought up Lost and he was like, oh, he is really angry.
No, he gets really angry. Like it's not fake. That is real anger right there. Lady Mist,
great. He
is. We love him. Lady Mist for $5. Super wonderful, and congrats on reaching 200,000. You worked hard for it, and we thank you all for what you do. Thank you. It's nice to hear. I didn't get a lot of attaboys when I was a kid, so it's nice to hear.
Are you getting some self-validation, Gary?
I am. No, my dad's only validation was like when he was being quiet. So if he was being quiet, I was not fucking up. That was pretty. But I love my dad. Well, he would give me pep talks like, "Don't be stupid, you fucking moron." So,
30 years ago when you were born,
30 years ago, yeah. Yeah.
That was great.
Still a boy.
30-year-old boy.
I'm so old. It was 20 years ago.
Maybe he was trying to call you a man child.
It was almost 30 years ago when I was in my 30s. Boy, that really depresses me. Sorry. Love these Friday night tights. Keep them coming. Says V. Thank you, V. I really like that miniseries in the 80s too. For $1.99.
Very good miniseries.
Very good miniseries.
Didn't they remake that?
They
did. And it wasn't as
the girl
good.
from Deadpool.
Yeah. She was also she was
Firefly.
Inara in Firefly.
Yeah.
So, but I actually didn't hate it. The ending, you could just tell they knew they were canceled, and so they basically just like killed a bunch of people. We were like, wait, what? It didn't make any sense, but the series was over. So.
Then everybody died.
And then they all
Best
died.
way to end any story.
Yeah.
Including Lost.
Yeah.
Full circle.
TLJ Screwjob for $1.99. They're not the Access Media, but the Axis Media. Like the Axis.
Like the Axis is evil.
Gotcha. Yes, I agree. Modalicious. Boomers taught us how to use forks without dying. This is for $2. Okay, that's true. I mean, yeah. Listen, my parents were boomers. My moms are both boomers. One was an ex-hippie, like a real boomer. You'd like her, Odin. She's a full on Christian. Like both my moms are like super duper duper Christian. So not just super Christian. Super.
It's a good club to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adam Wolford for $5. If you keep saying subjective and objective, Mahler will appear. Go check.
He did. He actually did.
It's like Beetlejuice. He's like Beetlejuice.
I saw that super chat when it came up, and that was before Mahler showed up. So he was right.
That's hilarious.
That was 2 hours ago. So Mahler will appear. Go check out BattleTech Universe for your Game of Thrones fix. Giant robots. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, I know BattleTech. Yeah.
I told him actually I got the BattleTech, the most recent BattleTech game in a Humble Bundle, and I haven't played it yet. And that made me think, maybe I should give that a shot.
It's pretty fun. I like it.
The only experience I had with BattleTech was the Mech Warrior games back in the 90s. And there was a new one of those that came out recently too, but it's on a store that I don't patronize because I don't like their business practices.
But have you ever actually played the pen and paper game?
No, I've never played any pen and paper RPG. I one time tried to learn. Well, I guess it's not pen and paper. It was
it's
Warhammer
more
40K with a friend, and it seemed really complicated. I think I was too young to understand it, but his models looked really good. And Derek, you painted them well. If you're watching this,
that's awesome. Cracklin $4.99. Tossing a coin to Nerdrotic for 200,000 subs. You are truly a friend to humanity. Wow, damn. Thank you. Humanity. I try. The person who called me an alt-right grifter doesn't think so, but that's honestly the worst thing I saw on Twitter after my Doctor Who posts, and that is a big difference from last year. Big difference. So progress, not perfection. Thank you, Cracklin. Balls DeMaggie for $1.99. Nothing to say, but I probably said that wrong. Sorry, balls. Titus Mahler for $5. Congrats, Gary. I really enjoy your content. What movies are you looking forward to in 2020? Also, I highly recommend Taika Waititi's Jojo Rabbit. I genuinely heard that was good. I haven't seen it. Has anybody seen it?
I didn't like it.
You didn't like it? Yeah, I didn't. I'm not supporting Taika Waititi right now. So
yeah, I thought that it was very well made. Like the cinematography, editing, all that stuff was very good. I just didn't really care for the characters. I didn't find it funny.
You know what? I swear to God, I'm sick to death of the whole racist Nazi narrative that they're pushing all because of 2016. It's just fucking so tired. If it was genuine, but they're like, Hollywood is searching for old Nazi stories. So, because they want them to exist so badly.
I know. Anytime I see it, I fucking groan.
It's eye rolling now. And what you're doing is you're cartoonizing it again. And it's just, we see you, Hollywood. We know what you're doing. We know what you're up to. You're trying to, everything you do now has to have a political slant. It's fucking time.
Oh, if you want to roll your eyes, you need to watch, or you don't need to watch it because it's terrible, Knives Out. I watched that movie just the other day.
Good.
Are you kidding me? The scene where they're talking about immigrants and everything. Oh, it's so on the nose. And there are so many references basically where Rian Johnson's poking fun at people that criticize this movie, basically.
Yeah, he is a thin-skinned little
bitch.
He's got a child on his phone saying a bunch of things where I'm like, you're giving him those lines for a reason, and he's active on social media for a reason. I'm telling you this right now. Yeah.
I got some satisfaction out of Jeremy Johns's. I think the thing Rian Johnson movies have in common is that they're pretty clever, but they're not as clever as Rian Johnson seems to think they are.
Yeah, yep. he thinks he is the smartest guy around, and that's usually the dumbest motherfucker in the room.
Yeah.
In my experience. Yeah, it's what else that Watchmen was on the nose as hell too. Like it was just so on the nose. Like everything you could when you could predict the wokeness. It's So
did anything like come to pass? But so what was the deal with the 7th Cavalry in the show? I mean, was there actually something
it all
to
fell
do with
apart at the end? Yeah,
it did.
It was useless. They were the bad guys. That's it. There was nothing clever about it, and they destroyed Rorschach for it. I'm so mad about the 7th Cavalry.
They destroyed Rorschach, Ozymandias, The only one they didn't destroy was Night Owl.
Silk Spectre. Oh yeah, that's true.
No, they destroyed her too. They made her a bitter fucking bitch at the end.
She was the only character on the show I liked.
Yes, well, because she's the only actress. Actually, Looking Glass. When his
he
origin,
was all right.
That 5th episode where they showed the squid, that was actually a good episode of television that I liked.
And they cut it right before what could have been one of the great action scenes of it. And I could have sworn in the next episode or two they were going to go back and show you how he defeated all the 7th Cavalry guy. But nope, it's the Game of Thrones. Like, these people are going to die, so we'll cut away and then assume they lived.
Because they had to have more Angela scenes, so they cut out like the best actor. And it's fucking terrible. It's just terrible. And then our main bad guy was a smarter, more sciency woman version of Ozymandias, who's and well, she's his daughter, right? So she's his daughter because his mom, the smartest man in the world, got fooled by a housekeeper who stole some of his semen and impregnated herself. Jesus. Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
Well, and I mean the child was like did not look like she was half Ozymandias's kid or Jeremy Irons. No. Like she looked like a fully Vietnamese woman.
And that's exactly what she was. They got a full Vietnamese woman to play a half Vietnamamese woman. It wasn't convincing at all.
And then like camera, but I'm hitting my dog now. Dang it.
That's
my nerdy
porg.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh God. Just describing Watchmen makes my head hurt.
This is a dog. That is a rat, Jeremy.
Oh, look at the dogs.
They called you a rat. No. You're Twitter famous. You're Twitter famous. Harassing drunk 3PO and Darth Barbie all day long.
That Leia account, man. That Leia account is there. Look, everybody. She's a porg.
She is a porg. I'm gonna see Odin's dog now.
Oh, look, that dog could eat you. You'd be like a Kit Kat right here. You'd be a Reese cup. She would be a Reese cup for Odin's dog.
Willow is
Jeremy mispronounced Twix.
Huh?
I keep waiting for your dog to lick their balls in the background while they're.
Well, they're both.
There's a scene in Orville where they have somebody on screen and the doctor is on the screen and the dog is like licking its balls the whole time while the guy's on the screen. It's fucking hilarious. Love the Orville. Okay.
Well, with that, I actually do have to go because it's midnight my time. So.
Ryan, come and help me read super chats. Ryan, bye, Odin. Bailey out.
All right.
No, I actually have to go too. I've got a Minecraft stream I'm going to try to do tonight on my channel.
Okay.
There you go. Also, Ryan says Leia is nothing. Why do you guys listen to her? So.
Mary, play brutal Minecraft.
Hang on.
No.
Oh, Gary's got his dog.
Oh, look at there.
Why isn't this dog featured on your channel more often?
I know.
Little Maris. She was our we were supposed to foster her and then she's so cute we kept her.
That's I would not let that dog go.
No, she just wants to be on my lap all the time right here.
No.
I miss having a dog.
Dogs are the best. Dogs are the best.
She is the best. Oh, joke it. Okay, you got to go now. She is pathetic. Yeah, go back to mom. All right. Okay, Mary, plug your channel before you go, please.
Yeah, well, hi guys. I am Mary B. I am the Mistress of Mayhem, disruptor of the narrative, and official Whammon card holder. You can find me over on my channel, Mary Mayhem, where I talk about newsy news stuff during the week, and on the weekends I have a little bit of fun. So, and then occasionally I torture myself by surrounding myself in testosterone. So
that was very well rehearsed.
That was.
Thank you. I've been saying it for about a year now. So
nice background, by the way. I'm glad you got the updated picture with all the Doctor Who stuff in there. It looks fantastic.
Yes, Queen. I actually like mine better. It's well lit.
Yeah, I know. I know because I got a shitty connection. Yours looks way better than mine for sure. Odin, please plug your movie blog.
I allegedly have a movie blog. Nothing has ever been proven, but as of right now, before I plug anything, with 97 votes in, Reese's is currently ahead with 54 votes to 43 votes. It is alive on Twitter, though, so if you want to add your voice to it, the poll is still live. I'll check tomorrow, and we'll have an official winner then.
They have chosen wisely.
No. And anyway, check me out over at Odin's movie blog. Talk about box office, movie news, and of course, every now and then the movie review. Also, I'm going to post a link into the chat every year for the last year. So this will be my second year doing it. I do an award show, boycott of the Oscars. And if you want to vote in that for things like Shill of the Year, NPC of the Year, Best Film of the Year, things like that, Best Action Sequence of the Year, Best One-Liner, fun categories like that, go ahead and just vote over there. And that will be up for the next week or so. But thanks for having me on, as always.
Thank you, Odin. Thank you, Mary Mayhem. You guys rock. You're brilliant YouTubers and good friends. So thanks for joining me on a celebrating night.
And congratulations on 200K.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Huge congrats, Gary. Here's to the next 100K.
And here's to seeing you guys up there very soon. So.
Thank you.
No, but thanks anyway.
Fucking phone down. Bye, guys.
See ya.
It's just us four, guys. Ryan has access to that link, so pretty sure. I don't know if Drunk wants to come in, but I'm gonna be reading super chats, and we are 2 hours behind. So we're gonna probably have to do a square up because I have to do one from the Inquisition. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm not recording any videos until Sunday because yes, I'm Game of Thrones video. I'm doing a Game of Thrones video on Monday. It's been a long time, and I found some content. And somebody asked me for my Game of Thrones fix. I just go back and reread the books. I know it's dumb, but
there's nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with
that.
They're never going to finish, but
Ryan says send him the link. You should. It's on Twitter. You should be in there.
Twitter. Did I not? I thought I put Arc. Maybe I didn't do that. Maybe
I got it. I got you, Gary. I got you.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. And anybody, like anytime you guys need to go or whatever, that's fine. No worries, man. Padawan AR for $5. Hail, Gary, Odin, Jeremy. Just got here. Who's the rest of the crew? I'm not familiar with them. Well, they just left Padawan AR, but they were Mary Mayhem and Mark the Cyborg is here. And I'm like, listen, I should have had you on a long time ago. Actually, I promised a long time ago, so I'm sorry.
It's okay. Actually, you were saying that you wanted to have me on when Venture Brothers comes back, and I have lots of thoughts on that show because I think it is one of the best shows ever made.
Absolutely.
I used to just say it's one of the best animated shows, but when the newest season that actually now was, I guess, a couple of years ago, there's a year and a half ago. I don't know.
A year ago.
They take big breaks. Yeah. They're worth it though, because when they come back, it's always amazing. And I rewatched the whole show prior to the most recent season coming out. Season 1 is still, I will say, a bit on the rough side. I don't think they really had the animation down or the style and the characters, but once you get once you get towards the end of season 1, though, like the bee guy, like the kind of Walt Disney character.
Oh, Brisby.
Once you get to Grizzly's episode, it really picks up, and then season 2 to up to date is just fantastic.
I actually just got done rewatching season 7.
Tell you what, guys, if both of you guys want to rewatch 1 through 7, and like I'll give you a month and a half or something like that, you think you could do it in a month and a half?
Oh, yeah.
We can do a Venture Brothers retrospective. I will talk about Venture Brothers for 3 fucking hours. It's the most tightest written show ever. And their fucking canon is so tight.
Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like, guys, it's the MCU has nothing on Venture Brothers as far as like the amount of characters they have, how the relationships wind in and out of each other. They're dealing with like about 100 years of history actually in their own canon, because sometimes they flash back to like turn of the century. And,
Man, well, the whole thing with the formation of the guild and whatnot.
Calamitous intent is the greatest. Everything is so brilliant. And if you're a fan of comic books and old Saturday morning cartoons and Johnny
Quest, Scooby Doo,
it started out as a Johnny Quest Saturday morning cartoon
parody,
and it turned into its own show, and it's gone beyond being an animated show and being like it's a cult show, but it's purely like it's jazz for nerds. I mean, it's pure nerds fodder.
James Bond mixed with Marvel Comics and G.I. Joe. And
Ryan's backstage. Ryan's backstage.
Right, gotcha. Thank you.
You have PP on your belt.
It is. Oh God, and the last season was so fucking good. And Dr. Girlfriend, it's got one of the best characters ever.
Dr. Girlfriend's one of the sexiest characters ever drawn.
She's jacked,
and that's what she sounds like.
Ryan does not like my dog's Twitter account.
No, it's just I don't understand like why anyone cares about it. It's one of those accounts that's like following as many people that follows it. You know, it's like not really that threatening. Literally, all bark, no bite. So,
you're not supposed to question these things. You're not supposed to. Ryan, did you hear the new the response to the leaks? Did you see that?
I did. I saw the little follow up. It makes sense. The part where they was talking about the editor. Marianne, I actually sent you a link in your DMs and also in the Facebook group about an article I just made a video about where she's talking about that Kylo kiss. She answers all these mysteries of the Rise of Skywalker. I thought the most interesting part in there was where she explains that they cut out a bunch of things explaining Palpatine because they thought it was off topic. You know, to me, that maybe would have explained a little bit about the movie, a pretty important part, but you know, so I just put a video out about that, which no one's going to watch because literally everyone's live right now.
Candace is here, Gary.
Oh, hey, cool.
Candace.
I was watching the trailer for Manifest. I watched that show. It was fucking terrible. So no, that it makes sense. It's believable. But yeah, I'll check that out because I guess the Marion what's her last
Marion
name?
Brandon,
yeah. So I covered her a little bit of what she said in my last video, but she did a full interview on a podcast, so I'm going to listen to that afterwards and break that down.
Nice.
But
this is a HuffPost article, so I made sure I archived it so no one has to click on that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bless your heart, dude. That's why you rock.
I love how Darth Barbie says, "Subscribe to Ryan, Baby Yoda lover," and leaves the link to his channel.
He doesn't like Baby Yoda. He doesn't like the Leia account. Hey, it's all the cute things. If you subscribe because of that, that'll subvert your expectations. So. You probably don't even like Gizmo.
Ice cream, stupid. I hate the car smell. Makes me puke.
I like most puppies, just not like. Honestly, Jeremy, if you didn't like love the dog to death, you just walked by in the street, you looked at it, you're like, oh man, like you wouldn't be like, oh, that thing's cute, would you? Is that what you would say?
Yes. No, like I used to not like little dogs at all until I got one. I used to have I used to have a husky. I used to make fun of men that had little dogs because they had little penises. And we just stumbled across my daughter, got a Chihuahua given to her, and I'm like, oh my god, get that fucking rat away from me. Yeah. And I just that's puppy face, and he was the sweetest guy ever. He's just such a sweet little puppy, and we decided this little girl right here actually was she was as a baby, her owner couldn't take care of her, so she literally would stay at home for like 15 hours a day. With no supervision whatsoever, and so they asked us to look after her. She came over for one day, and I'm like, that fucking animal is nuts. Keep it away from me. I don't want that dog anywhere near me. And ultimately, she's a sweetheart. She's my girl. So, but yeah, I used to hate little dogs. I really did. Nah, man, get a big dog. Get a man dog. But,
I have little dogs, and I still hate little dogs, but they're cute to look at. But mine are like the devil. They're like little spawn of Satan. I have two Yorkies.
Oh, there you go, man. Yorkies really are the spawn of Satan.
Yeah, they were so cute like when they were puppies, and now they're just one's 10 or 11 and the other's 7. And God, when they're done, we're done.
No, I listen. Maris was an outlier. She is so freaking docile and cute. But anytime you like pull out a broom handle, she runs. So somebody beat her or something. I don't know what the fuck was up with that, but she's super cute. But my other little dog, which I saved from a very tragic situation, it was just bad. There was a murder and the dogs didn't have a home.
Oh, damn.
But the dog, it drives me nuts, man. His name is Gomez. He's the old man of the house, and that's fine. But like last little dog, because I grew up in a house when I was allowed to stay there before my parents kicked me out. My mom liked schnauzers. All they fucking do is bark and pee on shit.
Yeah, I grew up with schnauzers too. We had 2 of them, and that, and one had really bad allergies and would rub his butt like on everything until his hair would fall out. It was so gross. I was like, never.
They're overbred dogs. They're weird, and
I grew
By
up
the
with
way,
toy
Gary,
poodle.
congrats on 200K.
Why? Thank you.
Yeah, it's
Um,
awesome.
Holy crap.
It's weird. It's really
What a
weird.
trajectory you have
I
right
was
now.
not expecting it to hit it at the end of the year. I set a goal of 150,000 subs, and I mean I hit 100 in June, I think. I was not expecting, like, Game of Thrones was crazy. That was nuts. But what I wasn't expecting was freaking Terminator.
Yeah.
Terminator blew me up more than Star Wars did. I got 28,000 subs the month Terminator came out.
Damn.
That's why.
How many Terminator videos did you make? I just remember
4.
like the view.
Yeah, not even that many. Yeah,
Wow,
it's
damn,
like when
dude.
people say, "Oh, the Phantom Menace is dead," now that there's no Star Wars coming out for the next couple months or years, whatever. And I mean, one, it's laughable because we're gonna have plenty to talk about this train wreck for a long time. But two, it's things like Dark Fate and things like Charlie's Angels that randomly look at Josiah's channel that blew up because I don't remember if that was Terminator, Dark Fate, or
That was Terminator. Yeah,
Terminator.
Yeah, just, people are interested in media and they don't want to see it get destroyed the way it's currently being destroyed.
Yep.
I don't know.
I mean,
Dark Fate and
falling
Charlie's
into-
Angels were cinematic masterpiece. You guys are just
Yeah.
toxic.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't see either.
What's great is how Elizabeth Banks is like failed upward because now she's like getting like an Invisible Woman franchise.
Yeah.
I like her. I'm not sure how great she is at directing because I didn't see Charlie's Angels. I'm going to assume not fantastic, but I think she's
couldn't
a
make
good
it
actress.
past like the first 10 minutes of the movie.
She didn't want you to go see it, actually.
That's why I didn't go.
Yeah, she didn't want the men there.
No, she
so-
didn't. And then she blamed the men for
and
not
then she
showing
just-
up.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Invisible Woman's kind of like the opposite. I always felt like women should be seen but not heard. That's always.
Is it going to be the Fantastic Four? Is it going to be Sue Storm?
No, it's like the Universe of Monsters Invisible Woman, like the Invisible Man, but a woman.
Oh my god!
I mean, like, I think Paul Verhoeven said everything we needed to say about invisible people with Hollow Man. Like,
yeah, yes, I agree. God, I remember that movie. Wow. So okay, we're gonna get back to a couple super chats, but
You're so far behind.
Yeah, dude, it's just we're just gonna plug away, and I mean, like, I'll do a
200K plus sub YouTuber problems.
Yeah,
you don't want to sound like that. I really don't. So okay, back to that.
I'm just giving you shit. I love you.
No, it's cool. I mean, this is the kind of thing. Anna talked about it when she hit 100, and when you hit it, it's surreal because when I was at 1,000, I mean, God, at 100,000, like a gazillion miles away. I don't know how it happened. I'm very appreciative. I've seen a couple of YouTubers come out and make videos, and ones I respect and I liked, come out and say like, don't quit your job for YouTube, and like, listen, I'm not going to give advice like that, because it depends on your situation. Say you have a skill to where you're working a job and you can get another job. Like, if you quit that job and this skill will get you another job, you might take a little hit and pay for a little bit. It would definitely be worth, if you feel like it, quitting that job if you've already got something going, to try this, because why the fuck not? And that's what my mentality when I was at Tesla was. I've been selling before I worked at the comic store. I've been selling parts for 12 years. I mean, I know how to do it in my sleep. So I could quit this job. It's a good job, but like, this is not going to happen again. This is not going to happen again in my life. So why not try it? If it fails, I'll go out and get another job.
Exactly.
And you got to sometimes you got to make that leap,
I don't understand that whole don't quit your job for YouTube. What job is 100% stable? Like, there is no job. Like,
I think, like, say if you're like partner at some law firm or something like that, I could see not quitting your job there. But if you just have a skill, I agree.
I get pretty good robot parts being part of the military. So that's probably the biggest reason I want to hang on to mine. I do like being a medic, though. It's a lot of fun.
No, if you like it, it's one thing. And if it's something you don't think, I mean, you got to weigh your options, of course. But the job at Tesla for me, I mean, it was great, but it was just killing time until I was going to open a shop again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad I didn't have to open a shop right away, and I could wait longer to figure out, well, until the comic industry figures itself out, which it hasn't yet. It's still in a major transition, and we'll see. But yeah, I understand their perspective. It was Zach. It was your boy Zach, who
I've heard Jeremy. I've heard Jeremy from the Quartering say the same thing.
Yeah,
I think a lot of it too is it's the stability of YouTube. I mean, I think it was a lot easier to make money on YouTube, I would say maybe 5-10 years ago as compared to now.
2 years ago.
I think it depends on your content. It does. I largely don't get affected by a lot of stuff. I don't know why, but I just don't. Yeah, it depends on your content. It really does. And it depends on how you're doing things. Each thing is different. That's the beauty of YouTube is like, you kind of do make your own algorithm after a while. It's an algorithm within an algorithm though. And I don't have it figured out at all. There's some things I guess I kind of can figure out, but not all the time.
Well, what I do know is that YouTube wants consistency, so they want you to make the same stuff on a regular basis.
They do, within a broad parameter, though. Like, I don't just need to make Star Wars videos. Like, I did a Witcher video, and Doctor Who was just dead, so I didn't feel bad because it was dead for everybody. I mean, I feel bad for them, for the other people who made the Doctor Who content. I feel sorry for Doctor Who fans, but it's dead. It's fucking dead. Yeah. People don't even care enough to hate it.
Yep.
That's when you're dead.
I think Star Wars is getting pretty close to that point.
Yep. I think I think the plot of the story is dead. I think the Jar Jar Abrams behind the scenes, Kathleen Kennedy shit, she needs to go. Like, it's time for her to go. Like, fuck saving face. Time to go.
Time's up, Kathleen Kennedy. Time's up.
I literally just did my very first merch tee that says "The Force is not Kathleen Kennedy." So literally just put that up 30 minutes ago. My very first stab at merch. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, couldn't agree more with you there, Gary.
Well, the thing is, they need to get the people in place to do the next movies. We talked about this on the streaming yesterday on Drunk's channel, Gary. They can't afford to take a big extended break. They need to keep making money from these. So they need to get the plan in place to go forward. 3 years between 2012 and when they made Force Awakens. And even that wasn't enough to get a good product. So
if it's not relevant, no one's going to want to go to Galaxy's Edge still anyway. They're already dealing with low traffic there. It's going to have to stay relevant in a few different ways, not just the movies. They're going to have to make sure the streaming services are, on point, and that their future game releases are on point, because they're going to need, there's a reason that Kathleen Powell, the former CEO of Galaxy's Edge, that whole part of it was nixed last year rather. And, I think it speaks a lot to that. And good luck Disney with Star Wars this year. Seriously, they're going to need it. It's ridiculous.
Well, somebody in the chat was asking about subs. What's more important, subs or views? Views. 100% views.
Yes.
I mean, look, Ryan, what was you had a couple videos, 40, 50,000 views, on your channel.
It's crazy.
So like Ryan, how many subs you got? 5,000, 6,000?
5.7.
So he had a couple of videos on his channel that hit 40, 50,000 views, and there's videos on Geeks and Gamers that don't do 20, 30,000 views.
We'll say Drunk 3PO.
Yeah, especially Drunk 3PO.
Yeah, a couple of mine too.
Views and minutes watch. YouTube will tell you minutes watch, but it's connected with the views now. The subs help you get out to more people because a certain percentage.
It's all kind of connected.
Yeah, it is. And we're all connected with each other because we participate in each other's live streams and we comment on each other's videos. It's part of that Google Plus Circles thing. So that's how the Fandom Menace was formed, by the way. It was natural. It was, I like Geeks and Gamers and I like World Class Bullshitters. And I started watching these two, and then people from our channel started cross-pollinating, and that's how it happened.
Yeah.
I'm going to show off the super chat. This is a brief Exozone break. This is from Gary on Twitter. Hashtag Duhawk is trending. UFO says Jack Random for $2. And here it is. It is a strange light in the sky, and Duhawk. Well, I don't know where Duhawk is, to be honest with you.
Sounds German to me.
Yeah.
But here's this strange light in the sky. There's multiple pictures of this.
Huh.
So
Oh,
from
that's
different
awesome.
angles. Yeah.
You know when they launched the SpaceX rocket like a year ago or something, I was driving and my son was in the backseat. He says, "Dad, I see a spaceship." I'm like, "All right, stupid kid." Like I just assumed you saw an airplane or whatever. And we stopped at Little Caesars, and there's like literally everyone is in the parking lot staring and pointing at it because of the way it looked in the clouds. It legit looked like there was an alien out there.
I remember when that launched because you could see it all up and down California.
Exactly. And everybody was freaking out because if you didn't know about that, it looked weird. And I was like, my son might be right. It might actually be a spaceship. And it was.
It came out of Vandenberg, and you could see it in the sky from San Diego to San Francisco, which is 600 miles. And it was bright and weird. And I even posted about it on Twitter back then, but it was cool. So all these pictures kind of look the same, but it looks like a ray of light. And it's Jesus coming down because Jesus was trending earlier. So I think Jesus is coming down to stop World War III.
Oh my gosh.
And then stop the Raylos. Stop the Raylos. I don't know what she's going to stop first, though. Maybe the Raylos first.
All the Twitter trending the last 48 hours has just been so ridiculous. It literally showed the ignorance is so crazy. It's cringy.
Trump's World War III. We're all gonna die.
I swear, like a couple years ago, we saw the same thing.
It's
hashtagging people wondering if they're going to enlist. I'm like, no, you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Are they worried about the draft? Oh my God. I hate to say this, but we almost need another war. I heard a little bit. It's like crazy.
We need a plague, Gary. No, plague.
No, because I'm a medic. If there's a plague, I'm gonna have to do a lot of work.
You're in Canada. Everything will be cold up there, so
I have to be wearing like a bunny suit and a gas mask. No, they'll send me other places. I'll have to work on a laptop. My videos are gonna look like shit. It's gonna be terrible.
Maybe it'll be zombies. It'll be fun.
Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. Just saying.
Zombie plague? Yeah.
We actually did have an exercise once where like the final scenario was like all the people that were getting dressed up as casualties for our medical scenario like attacked us like zombies. We had to burn all around. It was a lot of fun.
That's awesome. I do like zombie runs. Like those are the best.
They had to stop doing those. That you hear why at Comic-Con San Diego?
No.
People start getting punched.
You want to hear the worst story ever?
Yeah.
So Walking Dead sponsored a zombie like 5K run around the Padres Stadium right near San Diego Comic-Con, and they would have everybody dressed up as zombies, and you would run through the Padres Stadium being chased by zombies. It was pretty fucking awesome until a deaf man who was driving a car saw a bunch of zombies surrounding his car, freaked out, didn't know what it was, and ran over a girl.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh. It's all fun and games this is a streak of like a bunch of people like Comic-Con didn't have a death for fucking decades, but then it started getting
the deathless streak at Comic-Con was in the double digits,
and now it's in the double digits. It is because people were getting hit on. They had to close down Harbor Boulevard.
Jesus.
It got nuts.
Wow.
So it's sad. Sorry, it's the worst story ever. But yes, I love those things. That sucks. It sucks, but I felt bad.
I did do a zombie one once that they kind of ran it like flag football. You'd be wearing a belt with like a couple flags, and the zombies had to grab it. My biggest complaint was they were at a lot of the people I don't think were realizing that they were supposed to be acting like zombies. So it was back when I had 2 legs. I'm like juking people and trying to deke people out, and there's guys like mirroring me, and I'm just like, guys, we're not playing actual flag football here. Like you're supposed to be a brainless zombie.
You want to eat my brain.
Like, how are you like pivoting on your toe and just like, come on.
Well, they're fast zombies.
Yeah, but even if they're fast, they wouldn't be that agile.
It depends. It depends what zombie universe you're in.
My whole thing is like,
I was being a smartass.
Give me a Nerf bat. If they gave me a Nerf bat, and if I got one of them in the head, they had to go down. I'd be like, okay, I can, I can play this game.
So Mark is against the parkour zombies. Got it. Okay.
Gotcha.
There are no parkour zombies. You do parkour to get away from the zombies.
There should be.
Return of the Living Dead, my favorite zombie movie.
Zack Snyder's coming out with
that. Is a great movie.
It is.
Punk and
Undead. Well, that naked striptease in the graveyard. That was good.
That was good too.
It helps with puberty quite a bit. TK for $100. TK. Congrats, Gary. Well-deserved success. You and Lord Doomcock make Sunday nights great for your streams. Thank you. I love the Inquisition. I do the Inquisition with Doomcock every Sunday at 6 p.m. and that spawned out of Game of Thrones, which was something we we almost didn't do. We were like, do you want to cover Game of Thrones? I asked him to come on Game of Thrones with me. I'm like, okay, we'll try an episode. We'll see what happens. I mean, because like it didn't do well for me before. Then the first episode was boring. We kept it going, and then the rest is history. DC Customs 2016 for $10. Stumbled upon you guys and have joined the fandom menace. Yes, Gary and Jeremy have me rolling tonight. Keep up the great work, guys. Happy CIS New Year.
Nice. And I believe he became a member as well.
Awesome.
Awesome. Yeah,
Very
he
awesome.
did. Thank you. Ryan, look at Ryan. Look at out, man. Thank you for becoming a member at the Geloja level. I will show you where the P corner is later. Just seen an article on the fall of Skywalker, already close to 1 billion in my LMAO. Wouldn't let me link the address. It wouldn't. I think it's going to hit 1 billion, but I think that's it. I think it's had its run.
Hey, Jumanji's within $3 million of it for
It
yesterday's
is?
numbers. Yes.
That is awesome.
No. I meant like the
That's
dailies.
the
I meant like
story.
the dailies.
Oh,
the dailies.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, there's no way.
Dude.
But that's crazy though,
that's
because
bad.
Jumanji came out a week or
2
a
weeks
week
before.
before.
Week and a
Yeah,
half
and
before.
Jumanji isn't a 2-year saga franchise, whatever.
No. Jumanji's biggest mistake was covering up Karen Gillan for the second half of the movie.
Jumanji's holiday weekend was up like 50%.
It was
Like
okay. It was pretty
from the
good.
weekend before. Yeah.
I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. It's not as good as the first one, but Danny DeVito's pretty funny in it.
At this point, I had to yawn. I'm sorry, Gary's just got me tired. But at this point, it doesn't really matter if it may. I mean, it's gonna make them. It's gonna matter for their spin that they can put onto it. But it's the damage is done. You know, Kathleen Kennedy is trash. This sequel trilogy had no plan. We were all right. They were all wrong. And now we've got the drama with all of the J.J. Abrams stuff. But this is just beautiful. I mean, this couldn't have went any
And we're
better
seeing the shill media who were all I don't want to use crude terms because I did that a lot last night. I'm trying to retain a little dignity again.
Are you turning over another boulder or
I'm trying.
turning over a new boulder?
So hard. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're like basically sucking all over I'll just say the blue milk teat of Disney. I was going to say something else, but that's probably a little bit more modest. And you can see now Collider, the fall of Collider. It is beautiful. Like every day so far this new year has come up with something pretty awesome to wake up to. It's really great to see things kind of falling into place. Because 2019 was something to behold. The end of one of the best shows on TV with one of the worst endings, one of the best movie franchises in our history with one of the worst endings. 2019 is going to go down as one of the worst years in our history for pop culture. And it's just kind of sad. And I'm excited to see where 2020 puts us. So far, so good.
I mean, Disney made like $11 billion in the box office, though. So good for them, right?
My money's going to DC this year. Yeah. That's all I can say.
Good luck with that.
I think I'm going to make a video on this. Collider sided with The Last Jedi, and now they're going out of business. I think I'm going to make that the title right there.
That's a great
title. I think I'm going to do it because I don't give a damn, because I want to pounce on this because they ran with that bullshit narrative.
You should say Collider and Star Wars is so 2019.
I love it. I mean, they are.
Good luck.
Don't show it.
Do it. It's before they added the green. Is it right, Ryan? Is this what I'm supposed to be doing?
He looks so pissed off. He looks so pissed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Collider sided with The Last Jedi, and now they're going out of business.
Well, and Mendelsohn is still like sticking hard to The Last Jedi. That's what he's completely banked everything on Last Jedi. It's still kind of working for him. His articles are still getting clicks on Forbes because he's making outrage videos against outrage articles against Rise of Skywalker based on his love for The Last Jedi.
That's so hilarious.
They eat themselves alive. It's ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Bunch of circle jerkers getting what they deserve.
Yep. And Candace is like, she's letting Collider Frosty. She's letting Weintraub have it on Twitter. I love it.
It felt really good, Jeremy.
I'm gonna retweet that.
Not gonna lie.
I'm gonna retweet that one tweet that you.
I will too. Yeah.
Let me see
for sure.
Yeah.
Rob Slevin for $20. Way to go with 200,000. Gary. Also, I heard a rumor that a comic book shop once owned Gary. It actually did in so many ways, Rob. You don't know. I was that comic shop's bitch for sure. Jesus. I was sleeping there at night. Jesus. Keith M for $5. In the old novel, Endor was described as a gas giant. Yes. It makes sense. It had many moons like Jupiter, but the DS2 surviving was stupid. Like Palpy, it was. You can't have a giant planet with moons with atmospheres circling it. It's just, I mean, that's basic. I have been kicked out of 3 high schools, and I know that. Okay.
I think in theory, if it was a big enough planet, you could have a big enough moon to have an atmosphere.
The moon would have to be so
Why are
fucking
you
far
guys
away.
asking
Yeah, but that planet would have a very high gravity, I would assume.
Yeah, the Ewoks would all have the strength of like the Hulk. They could kill the stormtroopers.
That's why they were able to destroy the ATSTs, obviously.
Can 2 moons have an atmosphere?
Can 2 moons?
I never really thought about this.
Of a planet.
If the planet doesn't.
If the planet doesn't, well, yeah, they kind of can because Europa is close to having one. It has water, and it's around Jupiter because Jupiter. I don't know if Jupiter provides it. I'm going to sound like a total moron. I don't know if any like heat comes from Jupiter. I'm not sure. It might, but yeah, that's interesting.
I think theoretically it's definitely possible if you find the right star system and close enough to the sun and whatever. But we're obviously in Star Wars.
Yeah, you gotta be in the Goldilocks zone.
Yeah,
y'all are putting way too much effort in rationalizing something. You know, the writing room could care less about all of this. So well done.
It's always been the forest moon of Endor. Like, always been what it is. We never knew that there was another one that was inhabited by, or that you could inhabit, full of water. But yeah,
I want to see the planet that Babu Frick is from. I
don't give a shit about Babu Frick. That was J.J. Abrams' idea.
The name is just perfect. You know, they're just when they're thinking about this, they're like, I don't give a frick. Oh, okay. There you go. I don't. I swear. It just rolls off the tongue.
I liked Babu Frick. Best character in the Disney trilogy, right there.
I agree. Second only to armless mechanic dildo. That's beautiful.
I'm talking to someone who is watching, not in the chat, that says heat only comes from the sun. The atmosphere absorbs heat and keeps it on a planet. So apparentally you can't have heat coming from a planet without an atmosphere.
So the atmosphere, okay, so whatever, because it's a gas giant. Okay, that totally makes sense. Because, well, Venus is insanely hot. It's stupid hot. It's not supposed to be that hot.
I can't vouch for the accuracy because I don't know, but the person I'm talking to is smart, so I'll trust.
No, I'm not. So I will defer to their smartness. Drake is 6 for $2. Congratulations on 200,000. Onward to 2 million. That won't happen. But thank you, Drake is 6. That's I'm good. I am absolutely good. What's so funny? I always
read the Geeks and Gamers chat. 3PO's an idiot. I love him so much.
Is it on the Facebook one?
Facebook one. The Facebook one. 3PO is a damn idiot.
Oh my God. What's he doing?
Oh my God.
He's the best. He's the best idiot we have, though, Jerry.
He's our idiot.
So much. I love him
the
so
best
much.
idiot we have.
Internet gangs exist. I'm in a gang now. Oh.
You need to give him a raise, Jeremy.
I need to get another tattoo.
Wait a minute.
Like,
why?
Geeks Gamers, Jeremy versus Matt Jarbro. Is this what you really want to see? Do internet gangs exist? Oh, Max. Oh, Max. Let's talk about. I love that fucking thumbnail. That's fucking hilarious. Max is waiting for me to go off there. How did he find out how much longer I'm going to be live streaming? I don't know about that. That somebody got an inside source that's in LA and knows some shit. I don't know. Max, turn over a new boulder, will you? And figure it out. Modalicious, definitely Project Bluebeam. Yeah, for sure, Modalicious. I it might be. Project Bluebeam, for those of you who don't know, is a conspiracy theory that the government would fake an alien invasion to unite humanity. Basically, pull a Watchmen, the first good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's no such thing as false flags, Gary. That doesn't exist.
No. Oh God, of course not. Gulf of Tonkin never happened.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Except they admitted it. Yeah.
Yeah.
How far fetched.
Jim for $4.99 at Geeky Candy should read all your super chats, Nerdrotic, this time now.
Would you like me to make you a Campia tonight, Gary?
Geeky Candy should read my super chats. Yeah, I'd have to give you. How do I get access to them?
You could just put it on the screen.
Yeah,
Has Ryan seen my picture yet? Has Ryan seen my picture yet?
Oh God.
That's hilarious.
Usually every time I do it, he's like, motherfucker.
Well, usually I catch it right away.
I know.
I need to get a mask like that.
It'll never get old. It'll never get old.
I need to get a mask like that. That's what really needs to happen.
Really though.
Is Max gonna do something with Gary later? Is that what I missed?
No.
Max doesn't talk about me for some reason. Maybe
not a whole lot of people actually talk about Gary.
No, they don't.
It's because he doesn't get involved in Twitter bullshit.
Gary's not on Twitter. Yeah.
Friggin' Jabba the Hutt thinking you're racist for the Wokeman videos. What the hell is he smoking?
Yeah. It's 90% of drama is Twitter related. Twitter is the cesspool of the world.
Well, the easiest way of getting called racist is being white and criticizing Watchmen. That's all you have to do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I stopped watching after the third one because I guess
I quit like in the middle of
third one. I thought was one of the better ones. I don't know. I liked Lori though. I thought that she was the only person who wasn't totally ruined.
I didn't watch that garbage.
Yeah, it was garbage.
Yeah, I quit the series and then I canceled my HBO subscription.
Nice.
Yeah.
If Zack Snyder's not making my Watchmen, I don't really want to watch it.
I'm kind of with you on that one. Zack Snyder's Watchmen fucking rules.
He's making a zombie movie for Netflix.
It's a movie. Okay.
Maybe his Dawn of the Dead was good.
Yeah, I think this one's Army of the Dead. Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if it's I guess going to be the same universe, like his rebooted George Romero universe. I guess I don't know what to call that. The of the Dead universe.
I am trying to sync these. There it is. Ooh, you guys are awesome. Thank you. This is gonna. I might have to make another 4-hour live stream out of this.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Hashtag Jesus.
Yeah. Apocrypha. There it is. Apocrypha. Dr. Manhattan's blue eggs and ham. Echo Base. I didn't see that. Listen, I'll bring you on. You want to come on tomorrow? I'll bring you on tomorrow because Echo Base was there when Jarbo called me and Doomcock racist. So
when was that?
It's in the comments. I remember in the comments on one of his videos.
Listen, all he wants, right? All he wants is to stir up drama because at this point he knows that the only tension he can get.
Have you seen his video? His new video?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No, watch this.
He came out with a video today on his.
Is it on Three Cock Theater or Matt Jarbo?
No, on his Matt Jarbo channel, and he says Matt is dead, and he is turning over a new. We call it boulder. He's like, I'm turning over a new leaf, and he's not going to get involved in internet drama, and he's not going to engage anymore with that. He is moving forward.
5 minutes.
Yeah, he's moving forward with positivity. Mundane Matt is dead now. I mean, this guy is the definition of cringe.
So is Matt going to go and delete all of his Nita Sarkeesian videos now?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like that's honestly
just
all I could think to bring up.
Oh,
That,
I'm gonna
like,
check
for a guy
right
that was
now.
being called a misogynist for like all of Gamergate, and
Yep.
like, to just turn around and be like, "Oh, you didn't like Last Jedi? You're a racist then." Oh.
I am checking that right now. How do you spell Anita's last name? I can't spell that.
Sarkeesan.
So
wait.
if you type in Anita S, it'll autocomplete
Oh,
on
yeah,
Google.
that's-
He
a good point.
he did an Anita video 1 week ago.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he did. Yeah.
So I'll just type in Anita. Here we go.
Yeah.
And there you go. Oh my God. Here we go. I'm gonna have to share this. Yeah, this is the guy who's getting on Jeremy and others, calling us ists and phobes, and calling us out for hate clicks and all of that stuff. And this is how many videos he's made on an individual. Now, I don't like this individual, but this is an individual person who's just got some political point of views. Anita's the most irrelevant grift yet. I need to stop lying about Gamergate. Anita.
Looks like he's a little bit what do you call that? He's a little bit stalkerish over.
No, he's not stalker. No, he's not. He's doing exactly what YouTubers do.
Yes,
he is doing
he
what
is.
Jeremy did with Captain Marvel. He is doing what we all do with Star Wars. He is playing. He's just a YouTuber. That's all he's doing.
He's
Look at
playing
his
to the
Ghostbusters-
algorithm. That's all he's doing.
Ghostbusters 2016 shit. It was the
Yeah,
same thing.
and there's nothing wrong with it.
No, there's
nothing wrong with it unless you flip it and try to be the moral compass and go, "Oh, you're making too many videos on a certain topic." You know, it's bullshit. Like Matt found something that worked for him, and that's fine. Congrats to Matt. That's great. And if he wasn't false flagging and lying about false flagging and making his claim to fame on that, and then gets called out on a 2-hour live stream and exposes himself, and then now he's just desperate for being relevant.
He's desperate for attention.
Hold on, Anita. I like that. Anita Sarkeesian and Trump hold the same opinions on video games. Okay,
that is as clickbait as fuck, and I don't have a problem with it. I mean, that is
like the metadata is strong with that
one. And yeah, like I said, there's nothing wrong. And the problem is when you come out and you try to. When you come out and you have what happened to Matt on the kill stream with Ralph, with Medicare, with Keemstar, and all those guys, and then what I think he should have done is just gone full WWE heel. That's what he should have just done instead of just ignoring it, not really apologizing and just continuing on. And now he has a problem, and this is why he kind of has to do what he's doing, the drama thing. If he doesn't want to do drama, I guess that's fine, but when you look at his Matt Jarbo channel and you see everything just downvoted to hell just because he posts a video, no matter what it's about. His $3 Theater channel is better. That gets more views than his Matt Jarbo channel does at this point because it's ground so much into the dirt. So then what he's forced to do is then try to infiltrate a community, have a take that nobody likes. Somebody says, I don't like that take. He plays it off as getting attacked. He goes and attacks them back for clicks. That's what it is. That's
pretty much
what he's
that's
done
a good way
for
of putting
years.
it.
It's what he's done for years.
At this point, it's just
doesn't matter.
No, it's so bad.
So how do you recreate yourself when that is all you do? How do you say you're not going to when that's literally your channel? Okay, that'll be interesting.
He's trying. You try to get into talking about nerd stuff. The thing is, you got to kind of be a nerd. You got to kind of be really into this stuff to talk about it. You can't just come and fly by. People sniff that stuff out quick.
That's true.
So, and the thing is with these channels, if we're covering stuff, we have to. I mean, it's not bad. I love it. And you get to watch. You got to watch a lot of TV. You don't sleep a lot, and you have a lot of fun. This is like seriously the best fucking job I've ever had. I love it. So, I would love to not be in the culture war. I would give up. It would probably cost me half my views per video, but if I was just covering stuff and we discuss plots, I think that would be, because I don't want to be doing this forever. But it's what's going on right now. It's what I actually fucking care about. It's genuine. I give a shit.
Yeah.
Because it's been my life.
It's a ride.
Yeah.
It's a ride. And it's fun.
One day at a time.
So,
one day at a
exactly.
time. And but yeah, he found something, and I don't know, I wasn't counting how many Anita videos there were, but there was a lot. There was a lot.
Literally
So
his
what?
channel. That's okay.
Yep.
Well, his channel came out of Gamergate, so I mean that was like he talked a lot about Neil Sarkeesian as well as Zoe Quinn and as well as Gamergate. But as Gamergate went away, he obviously had to shift focus and talk about other things to stay relevant. It was the same thing with Sargon.
Yes.
Yeah. Sargon though has gone like full on politics now. He hardly talks about media at all.
Well, yeah, I mean,
he just single handedly destroyed a political party in Britain. So
yeah.
Did he? I wasn't paying attention.
He ran for office. Yeah, he ran.
I'll talk to you offline.
Yeah,
Gary.
Don't run for office. I won't be running for office.
I think part of Sargon's issue is he takes himself way too serious now.
Just imagine existing on the internet for a long time, saying things on live streams that you probably shouldn't say. You know what I mean? And then running for office.
Yeah.
So
I know the thing you're talking about.
Yeah. Sargon said some pretty stupid shit, but he was trying to be edgy. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And he was trying to throw some shit back in the faces at a bunch of
white
racists.
supremacists.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
That's like, ooh, that was a poorly calculated move.
It was, and that's ultimately what got him banned from Patreon. It wasn't even on his own channel either.
Yeah, that's where I think Patreon might have been overstepping.
Oh yeah, they
like
really
it's
fucked
okay,
themselves.
so I mean now it's like anything anyone says on any social media that can then get your Patreon shut down. Like
it's bullshit.
Yep. I don't know. I've got 2 patrons, so I don't think anyone's shutting me down. Even I could say whatever I want at this point. I make like $6.
I don't even use Patreon. I just use Subscribestar at this point.
Well,
I need to set that up.
Patreon reached out. Patreon reached out and said, all you have to do is basically apologize for what you said. And I get the whole never apologize SJW thing. So when you're making tens of thousands of dollars on Patreon and they ask you to apologize for saying something stupid.
If the people who cut your paycheck say sorry, then maybe you should. Like you should maybe say, okay, I don't want to say sorry because of this. However,
it's blood's in the water at that point is kind of the issue. It's not like I don't think it hurt him. I mean, he moved over to Subscribestar, and I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's even got like employees now, I think.
Maybe. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't follow him very much anymore.
I watch his daily content on occasion.
Subscribestar makes you fill out a bunch of paperwork, which I have not done yet.
Yeah, I need to do the same thing.
I haven't collected a penny for my Subscribestar.
So somebody accused me of hating on Star Wars for Patreon money, and I don't have Patreon, so I ended it like a year ago. And I think I'm going to start it back just that person, just so I can make money from that stupid person. So they were like, he only does it for Patreon money. I'm like, bitch, I don't have Patreon money, but now I think I'll start it back up just to get Patreon money to make you mad.
Yeah, just to spite them. Please do it. Why not?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna become a patron to Drunk 3PO tomorrow. So he's in the chat. So I'm gonna everybody go be a patron to Drunk 3PO and Mark the Cyborg. Because I mean, for crying out loud, I mean, Mark the Cyborg only has one fucking leg. Can you give him some money?
Yeah.
I mean,
but my only goal
as long as you just ignore mine completely. Yes.
No, like give to the people who are like making their living off YouTube before me, because I do have my like army job, and I'm not starving or anything, but the only reason I started the Patreon was mostly so that I want to like balance out my costs for video per month. That's like my goal, is to just be breaking even. But I'm not like, I don't know. I give it. I don't know. Wait, does Junk Freak have a job other than YouTube, or is he full time now?
I don't want to. He actually does get paid to be handsome. Pays him pretty good. So
he goes to the gym and just works on his calves.
Yeah,
nothing.
They pay him for that. So.
He gets all the girls super chats too, so
yeah,
I think it's pretty great.
It's like when you see that like poor dog at the pound that no one's ever gonna take home. You just be nice to it as you pass by. It's kind of like
it's because he has those beautiful human calves.
Pound puppy,
freaking robot calf. It's not doing anything for anyone. I have no groupies.
Gary's just trying to figure out how to end this live stream at this point.
No, I want Candace to read a couple of super chats before we go, though.
Can you read them in a sexy voice so we can compete with John Canada?
Is it possible for her to not?
Yeah, it's very true. It's very true.
Where do you want me to start?
Start at I already read. Andrew Brown. I'll read Andrew Brown's because did you ever
to make it a little bit larger? I'm on a little laptop tonight. I'm so sorry.
What she said.
No.
Control. Yes. Oh, there we go. Yes. All right.
We're
Okay. Tell me where you want me to start.
Well, okay. So, Motolicious right here.
Motolicious for $2. Definitely Project Bluebeam.
Oh, wow, I feel like Campia now, man. I'm
I
only
can
like
Campia for a night, Gary.
oh, man. I feel so Canadian and weak. Where's my Captain Marvel sweatshirt?
As you insult the soul Canadian on the stream.
Sorry.
This is
kidding,
what
Mark.
happens
I
with
love
200,000 subs. You get attractive women to read your super chats for you, Gary.
Hey, did you see my Captain
I'm not
Marvel
at 200,000 yet, so I can't even be a jerk to Gary for that comment.
No.
That wasn't very nice, eh?
Hey, Bob and Doug McKenzie are my heroes. I love Canada.
They're every Canadian's hero.
I
Gary,
fucking
did you see
love
my
Canada.
Captain Marvel apron?
No.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Everyone watch Strange Fruit.
Drunk says in the chat, wow, Candace used to
Oh
read
my god. Oh my god. Why do you have that?
So all right, so for my I promised someone that I would dress up as Captain Marvel for my 5,000 subscriber stream, but Captain Marvel's so unpopular that I couldn't find even like a shirt. But I did find perfectly a Captain Marvel apron because that's where she belongs in the kitchen. That was pretty good.
So, you can ask Campia. He's got a Captain Marvel sweatshirt. Oh, there you go. I didn't promise anything for 200,000.
You could probably get something from Hot Topic.
Ryan, what you gonna bake this tonight?
He can't hear us, so he doesn't have his headphones in.
All right.
All right.
Ryan
Candace had a question for you, Ryan. Candace had a question.
I'm just curious what's on the menu.
Oh, what's on the menu? Meat.
Oh, God. I set him up for that. God damn it!
You really did.
Fucking layup.
That was a layup. That was a layup.
I was wearing it with no shirt on underneath.
You see my face in my avatar? That's me right now. Like, yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so why don't you read those three there? Hired female person to read super chats.
You got it, Camp. Yeah, get it together now. Says for USD $5. Purebred miniature schnauzers are not anything like your experience. You describe pet store interbred animals or dog pound rejects. Congrats on 200K.
Well, thank you. I just want to say that you're absolutely right. And first of all, I want to say Captain Marvel was really good. And so was The Rise of Skywalker. I thought they were really good movies. Everything's really good that Disney produces. Now I'm going to shill. I'm going to turn over a new boulder and shill from here on out. Yes. No, maybe that's where my mom got them. I have no fucking idea. I was really, really high when my mom got those dogs back in those days. So maybe she did, but not a fan of schnauzers.
Yep, in here.
How about Seahawk Scott for $20?
For $20, what has become obvious to those of us who've been minimally observant is so frustrating and sad. 2019 will be remembered, or better yet, forgotten, as the height of the SJW movement in Hollywood.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I absolutely agree with that, Seahawk Scott. I'm guessing you're a Seahawk fan.
Like Hollywood exposed, like Mike Zero would say. He's all about exposing himself.
I tell you what, whenever I look for like Star Wars news stuff, I'll wake up in the morning and it's one of the first things I search, and always in like one of the top results is a Mike Zero video. Always. So
no, his video,
hashtag respect that butt.
His videos will show up if you Google Star Wars news, and you know how they put the categories down. It's always Mike Zero videos. Yep.
Yes.
If you YouTube search The Last Jedi, Vito Gisaldi's video comes up before they film The Last Jedi. Like, that's what I think is really crazy. Like, because you can rent movies on YouTube and stuff. And, like, it's like Vito's The Last Jedi is a complete cinematic failure, then the actual Last Jedi. I was like, wow. Also, I just got his Enemy Weapon game, and it looks quite entertaining.
Oh. And the last one will be Titus Mahler.
For USD $9.99, three things. 1, What do you hope for from Picard? As a conservative, my fear is it'll say all your fave characters have secretly hated you all along. 2, season of DS. Sorry, it's hard for me to read still. DS29. 3
DS9.
chances. Yeah, 3 chances of 49ers winning Super Bowl. There's a lot packed into that. Well done.
That is a lot. So we'll start out with what is my hope from Picard. The only hope I have is it doesn't humiliate Patrick Stewart, which I think my only hope, honestly, is that it gets over with quickly because I think it's going to be a complete fucking train wreck. And it sucks. And it's going to make you feel bad for being conservative.
Yeah.
Because that's the new bigotry in Hollywood because it's very
I just
safe.
feel bad for him. Like, I just got to move on. Move on.
Deep Space Nine favorite season. I have so.
Awkward
I got to
silence?
think about that. No, because my favorite seasons for most of the Star Treks are, except original series is season 1. Next Generation, believe it or not, is season 7. But Deep Space Nine is when the Dominion War started. It was in like 3 or 4. So I'll say season 3. Right around when they started getting into the longer arcs and it really became its own. But 3 and 4 are my favorite seasons. And Voyager, I like the final season as well. And in Enterprise, except for the last episode, I like the last season.
I remember liking the last. Oh, not Enterprise. Sorry, I was thinking of Next Generation.
And as far as the 49ers win a Super Bowl, they have a very good chance of winning the Super Bowl. And I'm going to take this opportunity to plug our Sports Wars channel, and I am going to drop a link. We need just a few subs to hit 4,000. So Ryan and Drunk have been doing a great job over there on that channel. So, but yeah, I think the 49ers have a great chance of making the Super Bowl and, winning it. So
I agree.
I just bought DS9 to rewatch it because I did not have a physical copy until a couple of days ago. And I'm trying to rewatch as much Star Trek as possible before Picard comes out. I probably should watch Next Generation, but I'm just way more into DS9. And Razorfist has done great videos going in depth on DS9.
I agree. I love DS9.
Yeah. Yeah, it's becoming kind of my favorite. I think it's the one that's really just stood the test of time, even more than Next Generation. And Next Generation's dated. It's very dated in a lot of things,
especially the early seasons.
God, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't hate those as much as everybody else. I honestly don't. Q is probably my favorite non-Federation character in Star Trek. So obviously he's on my mic. And yes, I love.
He's basically Dr. Manhattan.
he is.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
If you were to describe Q to someone who's never seen Star Trek but does know Watchmen, I think he's basically Dr. Manhattan is what I would say. Yep. But he's like more mischievous.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
well, he's supposed to be like Loki, I guess is the best way of putting it.
Yeah, that's probably a better comparison.
So, Titus, I gave up on football. I was a hardcore NFL fan for 40 plus years of my life. Major Charger fan. I had season tickets for decades. My dad was an original season ticket holder from the original Los Angeles Chargers, and then they moved to San Diego, and he held on to the ticket. So we had 1960 priority. I went and watched the 49ers kick our ass in the fucking Super Bowl in Joe Robbie Stadium in 1994 and had the best time. Hung out in Fort Lauderdale. Dan Fouts was my hero. That's why I have a beard. But when they moved out of San Diego, it broke my fucking heart. It did. That is the first without respect we reject. I don't give the NFL a second of my time anymore. Fuck them. Fuck Dean Spanos. Fuck the NFL. Yeah. Fuck Roger Goodell and his left ear for Mary Mayhem. And
thank you, politics, ruining everything.
Yes. No, cities should not, taxpayers should not fucking pay for stadiums ever. These guys are billionaires. Fuck you. Build your own stadium.
I agree.
And the Chargers can't fill a soccer stadium. That Steeler game embarrassed the shit out of them so bad they're thinking about moving to London now, which is hilarious. But that being said, The 49ers are very good. And if I was going to get back into the NFL, which I'm not, I'd probably be a Niner fan.
That Steelers embarrassing the Chargers by packing the soccer stadium there was the most viewed video on Sports Wars. Just laughing at the Steelers fans embarrassing the Chargers.
Fuck, it kills me that like the LA didn't even want him.
No, nobody wants him.
Nobody. San Diego was the only place that wanted him, and Dean Spanos had a little fucking hissy fit. He's a bitch billionaire. All he's done is, that guy could take $1 billion and turn it into $1 million. He's just a yacht billionaire's son shithead. He's probably the most hated man in San Diego too. They're gonna
sell it soon. They moved up to LA to increase to increase the value, which they did just by being in LA. And I think they're gonna flip it, and hopefully somebody else moves it back here. But we'll see.
Yeah, if the NFL was ever going to go back to San Diego, the NFL would have to build the stadium. I mean, props to my hometown for holding strong. Although this all goes back to the Padres. They gave the fucking stadium to the Padres. They were only going to get one stadium out of San Diego, and they gave it to the stupid fucking Padres.
But the thing is, Gary, they've changed the rule. You don't need 60% to pass that measure anymore, only 50. And so if the vote would have been held a couple years later, it was within 1% of making that 50, which probably means that more people may have come out to vote for it if they knew there was actually a chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If they moved back, maybe. Yeah. If Spanos doesn't own the team. I fucking hate that guy, though. I wouldn't want to give him a cent of my money.
Yeah,
I just now realized. Sorry, go ahead.
Qualcomm's crumbling. Like sometimes I go there for like runs and stuff like that for like events, and it like there's like literally pieces of it just falling off.
Oh yeah, it's a terrible stadium, but they have enough money to build their own shit. Taxpayers should not be paying for that stuff ever. That's why, the Niners are not the San Francisco 49ers. They're 50 miles south of me.
Yep.
They're the San Jose Niners.
Are you serious? Wow.
Yeah.
They're nowhere near San Francisco.
Wow, that sucks.
It's cheaper out there too. So
I can imagine.
On the street now. So I'm too busy with the nerd stuff. Sports ball lost its taste after that happened. I was not fucking happy, as you can tell. Yeah.
I've been busy with the nerd stuff to the point that earlier when we were talking about the zombie runs and the San Diego Comic-Con thing, when you said Pod Race Stadium, I thought you said Pod Race. As in,
I heard that too.
And I was just like, maybe that's a thing they do for Comic-Con? I didn't want to sound stupid by bringing it up, but
who is that stupid idiot who put Ben Quadraneros as the 39th best Star Wars character in history? Remember that article you did, Jeremy?
Was that the Esquire one?
Maybe. Yeah, Ben Quadraneros, the pod racer, was the 39th greatest character in Star Wars. God.
What the hell?
Esquire. Yeah, they put Holdo at what, like 22?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Luke was like 12th?
Yeah, Luke was 12th. Ahsoka wasn't even on the list. Dooku wasn't on the list. Maul wasn't on the list.
How does Luke Skywalker not crack the top 10?
Mark, do you have your robotic leg placed firmly down on the ground?
Yes.
Okay. Are you sure you're ready for this?
Okay.
L337 was ranked ahead of Luke Skywalker.
Oh,
yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah. There you go.
They had L337.
Was this was there substantiation, or was it just like, no, she's the best because blank, not she's better than Luke Skywalker because
she's better than Luke Skywalker because feminism.
To be fair, I doubt Lando ever fucked Luke Skywalker. You don't know
that. They were looking for Sith artifacts, and maybe Lando was looking in a very special place. You never.
They were actually trying to find Uchi for a 3-way. So
in the Disney canon, we're not 100% sure that Luke is straight because Mara Jade doesn't exist and Lando's pan, so
that's
stranger things could happen.
Honestly, all pan means is that he just fucks alien chicks like Twi'leks. So I mean,
I think it just means you have no specific orientation. That's the way I understand it. It's like the whole the panorama of sexuality is open to you.
Well, why didn't we see any of these? Like Luke Skywalker, we never know that he actually had sex. He's actually just an incel. That's why he was so angry.
Yeah,
I can't believe
he's an angry incel. That's awesome.
Leia was, for people in the chat, Leia was one. If everyone kept asking who's one, Leia. Mhm.
Oh well, that's an argument I could hear. Okay,
No.
I wouldn't make it
in comparison because think, what did Leia do? Why are all these people running around bowing down and worshiping Leia? This woman who's a failed wife, a failed mother, a failed politician, a failed general. She can't even fucking use a force if she dies.
I'm not saying awesome. I would make the argument, and if I did, I would almost be citing Empire Strikes Back specifically. Maybe actually a lot of Star Wars too. You know what? Leia in the original trilogy is a good character. I can think of reasons to vote for Leia, but
no, that's
one
pandering to the nth degree. It was just terrible. Even Carrie Fisher would be laughing at that. Come on, all that reverence for Leia. Oh yeah, so much reverence. You gave her less screen time than freaking Harrison Ford, who was dead for 2 movies. So
there's a strong argument for Han Solo. My pick would be Luke for number 1. I mean, Luke's an easy pick because he's the protagonist.
You're so cliche, Mark. You're so typical white male.
Yep, totally. But if you would have asked any Star Wars fan in the original trilogy era, it would have been Han Solo by a mile.
Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, I guess maybe because I was born in 1984, so I grew up when the original trilogy was just finished. And it was Star Wars, the Star Wars trilogy, I guess, because I don't even remember which one I would have seen first or remember seeing first, were the movies I grew up watching, and I always wanted to be Luke. Like, Luke was the character that I identified with. Maybe because he's the kid to Han, and like I was watching it as a child, but I don't know. I guess looking back on it, like Han's cooler, but Luke's always been my favorite character.
I think it depends on your age when you see it, or you know, the last time you see it. As a kid, I really liked Luke Skywalker. As an adult, I really like Han Solo.
My father made me an extended play VHS that had all 3 movies with the end credits cut out on one tape so that I could just play it while I'm playing with my Star Wars toys on like the weekends.
Dad. That is,
and then I
awesome.
could hit rewind and then hit play again. He had like a double VHS deck.
Nice.
That is so cool. I love your dad. So Han Solo was cool because in sci-fi movies back then, there wasn't a character like that. You know, the closest thing was like a really horrible. I mean, everything was so sterile in science fiction movies, and that's Star Wars was the first place to look real. Just feel real and
loose charm. He had loose charm, and that was what was really nice. He didn't come off rigid or overdone. It came so natural to him, and I don't know anybody in their current like lineup of actors that comes close to that. I know that they're trying to put Chris Pratt in that kind of positioning, that kind of light, but it's just he's
the hair short. He misses he's not as he's
got some genuine charm, but it's not as organic as I think.
He's a tad too funny and a tad not scary enough. Like Harrison Ford, there was something kind of scary about him. Exactly. I think that's what made him a little bit more cool.
Yeah, there's an air to mystery to him with his expressions and how he carried himself, and it was sexy. And I just, Chris Pratt, he looks great, but he doesn't have that same kind of. There's a deep charm to him. He doesn't have it.
Chris Pratt could not be Indiana Jones. I mean, Harrison Ford's a one of a kind, but Indiana Jones probably the greatest male
action hero.
Action hero. Yeah, Pratt could not do that.
No,
he's great in Guardians of the Galaxy. I think it's probably my favorite Marvel movie now. It was Winter Soldier, but Guardians of the Galaxy is so much more fun. I dig it. The first
Guardians of the Galaxy 2, hot trash though.
No.
I disagree with that. But
and Guardians of the Galaxy 2 did a better job of honoring fucking Yondu than fucking Batman v Superman did honoring Superman.
Oh, it's this again, guys.
Not even gonna get started. I'm not Uche. You can't bait me.
If you guys
can't bait me, so
I don't know. Find a way to find the Jedi Fallen Order launch night stream, and that this whole conversation happens there.
Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is garbage. It was like Guardians of the Galaxy 2 was like, let's take everything that worked in Guardians of the Galaxy 1 that people liked and just do it to the max, interrupt every moment that you could possibly build any real care for anyone other than Yondu, ironically, and just make a fucking joke out of it. Fuck Nebula. Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Fuck Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Lots of character development in Guardians 2. Yep. That's when Nebula became a character.
Yeah, Nebula and fucking Yondu. Yeah.
Guardians.
Yeah, I mean,
Guardians
they
2
were the
was
ones
great.
that didn't get
I
much
love
development in the
watching.
first one.
I love
The
watching.
fucking baby Groot, just like Baby Yoda.
I love
Fuck
watching
that, dude.
Ryan.
That's it. You just don't like cute shit.
I love watching Ranty Ryan in an apron. You guys, beautiful.
Captain Marvel.
He looks.
The
You
fucking
seriously
turning
didn't-
point in the MCU. Turning point of the fucking MCU. Fucking Ragnarok, that garbage.
You seriously didn't
fuck
like
Taika
Yondu's
Waititi.
funeral?
Yeah, that was one of the few good parts of the
He
movie.
did.
Do
He
you know,
did.
but do
cite
you know
the
why
Yondu
you
stuff
liked
as being
it?
good.
But do you know why you liked it? Because the
Sylvester
development
Stallone.
of the character,
Sylvester
the story earned your emotion to the end. That's why you cared.
Yeah, I said
look-
ironically, Yondu and Nebula are the only two fucking characters.
Hey, don't
Yeah,
worry.
any
Marvel will undo it and bring him back in some different timeline.
Oh,
Jesus.
don't do it, Marvel.
They're gonna fucking do it. They're gonna do it.
Captain Marvel,
Yep.
That's the
Ryan.
turning
Trying
point.
to.
That's the
We are-
turning point when all of the Marvel movies started being like, "F the story. Let's all just do the same thing, recycle over again, so these sheep
That's
eat
Disney.
it up."
That's
Yes.
fucking Disney, man. That they could never have started the MCU, but they'll be able to finish it for sure. Just like Star Wars. And we're gonna end this here. I'm gonna have to do a square up, and I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow.
Gonna
So
be
I'm
epic
sorry,
square up.
folks. Thank you for joining. And I mean, this was part of the 200K celebration. I figured I was gonna hit it like right before the stream. I'll do another one for our European friends and stuff, but. Everybody, let's start plugging our channels, and I don't want to step on Max's stream, so I want to be able to.
God, you're so courteous.
I know, right? No, so we'll start with Mark the Cyborg. Plug your channel, my friend. Thanks for coming on.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mark the Cyborg. I'm very, very, very thankful for all the people who subscribed to my channel tonight. I looked at it, and I'm at 1.86, so like
That's
I'm
awesome.
under
Thanks,
150 away from the 2,000,
Yeah.
but it's pretty close. So here is my robot leg. This is
Nice.
what I
Nice.
Is that carbon fiber?
Yep.
Sweet.
awesome. Actually have it. If I had my wallet on me, I have a Ridge wallet that's made out of the same stuff as my leg.
Nice.
I love it. I love
You're not
carbon
using
fiber.
a Nick Rekieta code,
No, I didn't use
a
anyone's
yellow
code.
flash code.
No, I probably would have used It's a Gundam, but actually his commercials for it started happening like a month after I got it. I was like, oh, dude. He kind of helped my channel get going when he like retweeted one of my videos when I had like 25 subscribers, and it bumped me up to like the 200s area. So
Nice.
I mean, Jeremy might not even have seen my video had It's a Gundam not made me think, hey, I should spend more time on Twitter. But yeah, it's Mark the Cyborg is the channel. I make gaming content. I try to make my videos entertaining and funny, even if you don't like gaming content. So you know what? Here, if you like The Witcher, the show, I have a good review of Witcher 3 that I think is worth watching. If you're like Gary, and
watch that.
Yeah.
give it a watch. Yeah, that's all. Thank you. Though.
Thanks, Mark. Thanks for coming on. Comics Division. Plug your channel, my friend.
Woo! Yes, I have a channel, and at some point I'll be making content once again. I got kind of sucked into setting up my Plex server, so that's been a fun ride.
Love Plex.
Yeah, Plex is amazing. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see. I'll be out of town next week, but I'll be bringing my microphone with me. So if there's something interesting that happens, I'll make sure to cover it.
Awesome. Yeah, there's a very good chance I'm going to be on the road. We're still going to do Friday Night Tights, but I'm going to SoCal. So
Hell
gotta
yeah.
go see my mom. Got to go visit my internet son Ryan. And yeah,
I won't disappoint you by wearing this Captain Marvel apron
you
again.
Oh,
I
you should
swear.
totally do it. That'd be fantastic.
Candace, please plug your channel.
All right. Yeah, I'm Candace, aka Geeky Candy, and I just put a poll out on my Twitter about what game I should do next since we just wrapped up Fallen Order at the end of last year.
Witcher 3.
Right now, it's looking like I think about 400 or 500 votes in, and in Witcher 3, I might be playing it alongside you, Gary. Don't know, but yeah, I'm excited. So if you guys like a little bit of gameplay live streaming, I've got that Call of Duty, Fallen Order, or I'm sorry, Call of Duty and Modern Warfare rather. And yeah, just got back from vacation, so I'm starting up my live streaming on my channel tomorrow night. Getting back into the swing of things.
Awesome.
Yep.
I'm trying to find that poll. And here, I got to look at this now. Ryan, please plug your channel.
Hey guys, I'm Ryan Kinnell, RK Outpost. I don't always wear Captain Marvel aprons, but when I do, it's for a good cause. But I talk about Star Wars Expanded Universe, DC, and sometimes when it's relevant, Marvel, which it's just kind of not right now. But yeah, come check me out. And actually, I'm going to put it in the chat. After you're done here, go watch my video that I put out that should be doing better than it is because it's awesome. And it's talking about how they just wrote out all the stuff that had to do with Emperor Palpatine, explaining how he came back because they didn't think it was relevant. They didn't think it would be on topic for the movie Rise of Skywalker. So yeah, go check that out and laugh at it.
What'd you title it?
I put, let's see. It's titled Explaining Palpatine Return Was Off Topic, says Star Wars Rise of Skywalker editor. Because that's the exact quote.
It is. I would put Rise of Skywalker disaster Palpatine explained. I mean, Rise of Skywalker disaster Palpatine explained.
Palpatine explanation cut out by the SJWs.
Yeah, you can put all that after Rise of Skywalker disaster and then put a colon, then blah blah blah. Trust me. Listen,
I'll trust my father. I'll trust my father next time. But no, this time slot is always the worst for my videos. But I keep putting them out because I do one every night at 8. So
okay, that's
but because
they'll get used to it.
You and Doomcock and Ethan and literally everybody's just streaming at the same time. So
it happens.
Yeah.
Jeremy.
Hello everyone. My name is Jeremy. I have a little channel called Geeks and Gamers, and I say it's little because I know it's big, and I like to act like I'm humble, but I'm not. I'm an asshole, and I know it, and I don't give a damn if that hurts people's feelings. I just like to talk shit. My whole entire goal is to upset and offend beta males, and when I see people get upset by my sarcasm, it makes me feel better, and it makes me understand that you would never last more than 2 days on my channel anyway, so go ahead, get offended, go fuck yourself. And thank you to everybody that subscribed to Gary tonight because that's my brother. Congratulations on 200,000 subs, my friend.
Thank you, my friend. And just remind me again, you do have more subs than John Campia, right? So.
Nice.
All right. So everybody remember, it's a new year. We all need to turn over a new boulder. And remember... to be good, and don't start shit on the internet until tomorrow or something. So thanks everybody for tuning in. There will be a super chat square for the Inquisition and tonight, and it'll be tomorrow. And I promise I'm not cutting a single video until that gets done. Now my next live show will be with Doomcock on his channel 6 p.m. Sunday for the Inquisition. And then the Nerdrotic Nooners fire back up on time, on schedule next week, finally, after months of them being all over the place.
Yep.
And yeah. And a Game of Thrones video on Monday. Nice. I've been planning. I've been putting it off for too long, and it's time to do it. It's time to do it. So thanks, everyone, again. And remember, not all who wander are lost.
Bye.
Release the Snyder Cut.